Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, November 24th, 2025. It is 60 minutes, a little under 60 minutes before the New York opening bell. And what in God's name does the market have in store for us today? We'll find out momentarily. We are all back in our respective homes, back from Miami. I'm sure we all had a good time. I'm sure we'll talk about it as things progress. But I know that the gentleman that I'm about to introduce had the best time of them all because he got his Panda Express, and we are all so happy for him for that. Like, Nick, you posted that picture on social, I don't know if it was social media or you put it on you posted it on socials, and it was you were the happiest I've ever seen another human being standing in front of the Panda Express. So
I was very happy.
Congratulations with that. And yeah, that was I think that was on the Tradeify Twitter or something. But anyway, we are ready to go. We are ready to be with you. We've got a shortened week this week. But other than that, guys, it is time for us to get back to the markets. It's time for us to be making some money, and it's time for us to be helping you out with all that. So let me go ahead and introduce Mr. Panda Express himself, Mr. White Tea himself, Mr. On the Treadmill himself, Swiss Nick Metzger. Nick, hey, good morning. How are you, sir?
Mr. Panda Express. I like that. That's great. Good morning, Matt.
I think that's way cooler than, like, what Pitbull's got. Mr. Worldwide. No, Mr. Panda Express.
Panda Express.
That is cool. I like that.
That's awesome. Hey, good morning, Tradeify Nation. Yeah, let's get started here. It's going to be an interesting day, especially looking at the charts with Asia high being the same as London high. And I don't know. We're going to dive into that in a second. But before we do, let me introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle, killing non-official Disney princess, Vegas single gambler, rabbit, world traveler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary. We should add something after this Miami trip, I feel like. But
there's probably a few things we could add, yeah.
There would be a few, but only a few appropriate ones.
Hey, all right. Well, good morning, Tradeify. Good morning, Matt and Nick. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you had a great weekend. I sure did. Shoot. So we're gonna get into the charts here because we have a short week. A small week works too, I guess. I don't know. Whatever works. But we have a short week, guys. It's Thanksgiving. I think, right? We have Thanksgiving this week. Yeah.
I think so.
We have Thanksgiving. That's this week. So we have a few things to go over, but yeah, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna go over what we're looking at today. We're gonna go over how we're gonna trade this week, because with holiday weeks they can get a little funky. Okay, guys. So before we do all of that, let's do the market wake.
All right.
Nick, before you jump in there, you were talking about nicknames, so I wanted to put we have I think the best nickname to come out of the weekend was for a Moss, and he is from henceforth he is to be known as the Professor.
The Professor.
Yes,
that's right.
True. That is true.
Yes.
He is definitely the Professor. For those of you who watched the Friday live stream, how did you like Amos's whiteboard session? Because everybody seemed to love it. It was great. He crushed it. He crushed it.
He's a natural.
We were just eating food while he was teaching.
I was napping on the couch.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, let's look at the charts. Obviously, Friday was again another crazy volume day. Today we had a new week opening gap on NQ. Basically a gap from 24,360 up to 24,455. So we have this gap right at the open, but it is almost filled. Literally, probably 1 or 2 points missing. Like the London low almost filled that gap. So it's not as interesting anymore, but it was very interesting for the London session, obviously. What happened at first when we opened at 6 p.m. yesterday on NQ, we consolidated around the daily open level. A little push up, little push down, just consolidation. How Matt would say, we humped the daily open level. Same with VWAP, VPAP. Then Asia and London in general, like we're pretty slow until like 3:45 a.m. And that was when we got a pretty strong push. The only thing I saw at that time was that Germany released some red folder news. And literally when that happened, the volume increased like crazy. Remind you guys, usually a 5-minute candle during the London session has like 600 to 800 in volume. And these candles, these 5-minute candles here that you see, these big ones, they had like 3,500 volume. So like times 6, times 7, what you usually get. And I assume this was because of that, because of these news. However, we did take out Asia lows. As said, established London lows at 24,362, and since then have just been steadily grinding back up and top ticked Asia high again, which is sitting at 24,564. So basically, we didn't do much in this session so far. The total range of the day, if we measure Asia high down to London low, those are the two extremes. We're looking at about a 200-point candle. Right, so nothing mega crazy, but still some good movement. Now, if we move higher, some interesting level, or one of the most interesting levels to me is previous day high, right? So the New York high from Friday. I do think personally that we're going to take that out and move lower. My bias for today is that we would, basically that we take that out and go lower. And if we do that, then we have obviously the London low to take out at 24,362. And then we have previous day mid at 250. Those are the two most important levels to the downside. And to the upside, if we go higher than previous day high, we have previous month mid. And then all this entire move here that we got, right, on Thursday, this crazy drop. There's obviously a lot of... there are a lot of interesting price areas here because we have so many unfilled fair value gaps on the way down here. We have the quarterly open level at 24,800, etc. So I personally do not think we're going to go up there, but I'm interested to hear what Merrim and Matt think. So Merrim, what do you see?
Yeah, if we go to my charts here, let's go over ES and the NASDAQ. I mentioned to you guys, obviously, we have a holiday week this week. So Thursday is going to be an off day. And then I believe we have a half day on Wednesday and a half day on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but given that, right, usually when we have holiday weeks, we have lower volume, right? People are away, they're not at their desks. So, liquidity tends to be low. So, what that might look like is, yes, we do get some movement, but it might be choppy. It might be, with low volume, you might get some fake outs. So it's just something to consider, right? I'm not saying this is definitely going to happen, but this is what we tend to see on holiday weeks, including Thanksgiving. So that being said, of course, tread lightly. But in terms of, I actually found this interesting before I get into the charts here, but I found this interesting. So one study found that all Thanksgiving weeks going back to 1928 show that the index rises about 60% of the time with an average return of about 0.28% during that week. So I did find this interesting because I'm curious to see how we end up, considering that we're here at the lows, right? November, I think, was set off to be like one of the worst Novembers that we've seen in a while. So I'd be curious to see if we do end up, green in terms of the rest of this week. But that's just an interesting fact that I found. But yes, regarding volume, guys, volume does tend to be low on trading weeks like this. So let's get into like what we're looking at here. So Nick had mentioned this gap, which, like he said, we almost filled the gap, but I would consider it pretty much a gap fill. I wouldn't look to gap fill trade on this by any means. But in terms of for the upside here, we do have the Friday's high here sitting at 24,596, and then we have the pre-market high here sitting at 25,564. So pretty close to each other that I see here, but really the target, if we do break above these levels, the target would really be the 710, 708 level, call it even 712. And that comes from this swing bottom right here, and then this bottom right here from November 7th. So I would consider that being a target. And then we do, of course, considering that we had such a crazy move on Thursday, which of course, the day that we're all traveling is the day that it goes down like this. And I wish I would have, it's fine. It's fine. But this day in particular, obviously, we had a strong move to the downside. This was the day after NVIDIA earnings. And we clearly have an imbalance here. So this I would expect to get filled at some point, in terms of coming back to test this 25,000 level. That's something that I could see happening sometime this week, maybe even today. Who knows? We'll see. And so that's kind of what I would be looking for us to target in the upcoming days, weeks, whatever the case is. But if we do continue here to the downside, because essentially this would be like the halfway mark of this move that we got on Thursday. So if we couldn't clear 712, that would obviously initiate some, or for me, it would show that we have some weakness here. So I'd be looking for us to come back down to this pre-market low level, which is 24,348, 350 level. And then I would expect, if we do get a move down, that we do target this 24,200, and then even Friday's lows, right? Friday's lows was 23,927. So we did get down below 24,000. And if we break that, I really don't have much. I'd have to honestly go back. This would require me to go back all the way to September to find levels to the downside, which right now I can see something at like 23,680, 23,700. We can get there when we get there, but that's where we're at, guys. Like, we're seeing levels that we weren't seeing since September, and we're in November, end of November now. So this could be an interesting week, but I just found that statistic really interesting, that we typically do see 60% of the time a move to the upside during Thanksgiving week. On ES here, same sort of setup. I'm really looking for previous day, or the Friday's high, which is 66.77 to clear. Pre-market high right now is sitting at 66.69, and so I'd be looking for us to break above these highs to the upside and target 66.97. Call it 6,700. But 66.97 has been a pretty key level. If we can break above that, 67.26 would be that next target. And then, of course, we have this supply zone, same sort of supply zone that we put in on Thursday with the NASDAQ. That would be sitting at the 67.42 level. So that's to the upside. To the downside, same thing. Break pre-market low. We have this nice trend line on both futures. Break that. That would be the first confluence. And then pre-market low sitting at 66.23. Next level down would be 65.94, 65.71, and then the Friday's lows of 65.38. So that's what I got for you guys. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting week, but Matt, what do you see on your end?
So we're looking at the RTY to start with. We had a very small gap up from 23.75 up to about 23.81. We've already filled it, so that's not something that we're going to be paying a ton of attention to throughout the session. And just a 1 hour chart of the RTY. So we've really V'd between last Thursday's price action to the basically Friday session and then in the overnight. So as long as we stay in the range between 23.90 and 23.70, not a whole lot for me to do there. So let's see what direction we get going at that point. The GC, well, you guys know I was very fond of saying fuck the CL last week. I think it's fuck GC right now, because the gold is just not really giving us a sustained movement, basically since we broke down from out of this channel last Wednesday with the New York Open. We've really just been, it hasn't been a clean zone. There's been a lot of buying wicks, a lot of selling wicks. So for me, until we get something sustained, like we break above 4,100 or break down before 40.30, that's kind of what I need to see again, to get more interested in gold. And as far as CL actually carrying a little more of a trend. It heard me talking some shit, and so it decided to get a nice little trend going. So Wednesday we broke down to these lows here at about 59. We rallied up to 60, and since then we've pretty consistently broken down. Now I'm gonna set up a new zone here on this chart, because this is what I'm gonna be watching for today. Basically between about 58.40 and about 57.40. So this is about $1 range between the 57.40, 58.40 area. You see price has not necessarily gravitated towards both ends here so much as it's been pinned to the midpoint of this zone. And I've talked many times, and probably we'll talk later today about how I look at zones like this, the midpoint, the zone high, zone low, all of that. So yeah, guys, that's basically what we're looking at for that. One other thing, guys, that I think we'll get into kind of, obviously we're looking at the markets and we'll do that. Once we get into the open, I am curious, especially to talk to both Nick and Miriam about how they, and I'll tell you guys how I recalibrate after being away from the markets. We traveled on Thursday. I'll be honest, Friday, I'm trying to trade on a laptop, like with a 13-inch screen when I normally have like a fucking array in front of me was a challenge. And so I didn't, it's basically a couple of market days that I haven't paid very close attention to the moment-to-moment movement of the market. So I'll talk a little later, maybe if we hit a dead time, about how I recalibrate from that. And of course, I'll be interested in my co-host thoughts on that as well. But as they say, as Tom Hanks said in Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that. And by the way, just for the schedule, I looked this up so we're all on the same page. So for Thanksgiving, we do have a full day Wednesday, but it's usually a low volume day. And I do believe in the past it has been, I don't remember last year, but I remember at least 3 or 4 years ago, maybe pre-COVID, Wednesday was a half day as well. Friday is a half day. So Wednesday's a full day. Thursday, the markets are closed. Friday is a half day. Our normal team will be with you today and tomorrow. Nick, as I understand it, you want to Moss because one's Swiss, one's Canadian. You don't have Thanksgiving to worry about, at least not American Thanksgiving. We'll handle the morning stream on Wednesday. Miriam and I will be off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and we'll see you back. We'll see you back next Monday. But yeah, that's it. Matt, you never skip leg day. I appreciate that. Will, I appreciate that. Yeah, you can't skip leg day. So, and yeah.
Man, speaking what?
I just wanted to say in regards to what Matt just said regarding the leg day, there was somebody in the London stream today who said, I don't even know exactly what he said, but he said something along the lines of all he wishes for is to have Matt's cuffs.
I didn't see the chat at all on Friday. I really didn't. So
hey, the chat went crazy on Friday.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So
who was in the chat on Friday? I want to know from the chat who was in chat on Friday. It was an interesting day. I feel like the morning was super choppy until we finally found direction to the upside. Rebecca actually caught a really, really nice move on ES. So I think it was like almost 70 points to the upside. So that was a banger. But yeah, I just recall the morning was like extremely choppy. We're going low, we're going high, we're going low, we're going high. So it was really hard to tell. But many of us, yes. It was so chaotic.
It was very chaotic.
Oh, it was good. It was fun. It was a fun time. We were just like playing hot seat. Like every single time we just switch musical chairs. Like, all right, Nick, you take my spot.
Somebody takes your spot. You go on the couch and nap.
Try to just lay down. Yeah, living like chess. Ryan's deer made an appearance on the stream. Oh my god.
True. I'm actually getting a short setup here on NQ here once this 30-minute candle closes, because I just realized we did, like, London did sweep Asia high. Oh, this is interesting.
Where was I? Well, yeah.
Yeah, don't ask, guys.
Went a little too hard the night before.
Yeah, just don't ask. It's okay.
Oh Lord. It's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
It all worked out. I low-key almost got an IV like on the stream. I was like, how do I Miami's got to have some sort of service where you can call them up and get an IV delivered with a nurse.
100% they do.
I would have done it, but we couldn't, unfortunately, find one that's too late in advance. Oh man, good times.
That was hilarious. That was
That one was, hey Amaz, how was the account? Amaz's answer was cooked.
Yeah, he was trading on my account, and I was so sure he would be cooking on that. I was so sure he would be making money, and like super with like super optimistically, I was asking like, "Hey, Amos, how's the account doing?" Yeah, it's good.
Well, and you know, part of it is also like, again, as I brought up, that was such I'm so used to being, you know, Nick and Miriam, you guys travel a lot more than I do. So you're used to kind of doing some of this stuff on the road. I felt very uncomfortable trying to analyze things or place a trade. And so I took one trade in a funded account and thankfully didn't hit the DLL, but took about an $1,800 loss in that. So I'm going to try and rally that one today. But yeah, other than that, it was one of those scenarios. Guys, a little lesson: if you're not comfortable, don't trade, right? And you know, not comfortable with your setup. And normally when I do travel, I bring a portable monitor or two along with me, so I at least have some semblance of the setup. That was it was a very tough environment to try to analyze anything. So you know, thankfully we didn't we didn't do 8 hours of that, because I would have blown about every account I have at that point.
That was fun.
It was wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, no stakes were harmed last weekend with ketchup. So I'm happy to
I have my ketchup with me though. It made an appearance in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it wasn't a little degen that just put the ketchup, like just squirted it right in his mouth.
Right.
That was a little
Right.
disturbing. That was disturbing. Yeah.
No, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Brett didn't allow me to bring it to court.
They actually he made security actually frisk Nick to make sure he wasn't sneaking any ketchup into the steak place. Yeah, it was.
No, I mean it was like Coat was sick. That was so good.
Yeah, we learned from our other producer Colin, who apparently speaks Korean very fluently. We were pronouncing it wrong the whole time. It's got.
What is it? Good.
Gut.
Okay. That sounds French.
C-O-T-E in Korean.
That sounds French. Like Côte d'Azur. Oh, I actually had this conversation. I just remembered I had this conversation with Drew on the way there. That it sounds like coast in French.
Coast?
Yeah, because coast in French is côte.
That sounds like coat.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
Hey, real quick on the charts, I do see a short setup for the fractal model. I would only take this on the account that Amos cooked on Friday. It still has some drawdown left. So I'm gonna take it on that. But I'm waiting for a retest right now of like the 525-ish level. It could go up to 538 and still be valid for me. So looking for a short on NQ right now.
Oh boy.
Just a little info there. I
Yeah,
like that we could sweep Asia high.
I do like if we can come down below 24,465. Like that's the level that I'd be looking for us to confirm that the shorts are coming in and then targeting the pre-market low.
Yeah, and we got to keep in mind too, and I've said this many times, we're in this weird like for me, I'm in Central Time, so the market's open, New York open is 8:30. From 8 to 8:30, it's been weird, right? Like there's times that we see basically open volume come in at 8:17 or 8:23. Right. And you typically expect in the futures, you do expect volume to come in a little bit before the actual New York Open. But it's just been very random. And a lot of that of course, had to do with the tariffs and, you know, if the president's speaking or making statements or anything like that. So, yeah, just be careful, guys. It is a Monday on a short week. No matter what, you know, how or what you're trading this week, it's going to be a short week and a segmented week. So just be careful. The first hour on Monday of a short week is not the week to be taking, or not the time to be taking outsized risk, and it's not the time to be blowing accounts. So be very careful.
Yep. I just noticed this like massive move to the downside in the London session that we got on both futures. That was crazy.
There was red folder news in Germany at that time, right when that happened, and then the volume was insane. Like usually during a London session, an average 5-minute candle has like 600 to 800 volume. And look at this. This one candle had 3,750. That was the 425 candle. So much higher than usual. Was
that's crazy.
Now
what was the news?
It was, wait, let me look it up again. Here you go. It was business climate.
Business climate.
IFO business climate.
That's a fancy term.
It is a very fancy term.
Now we just need to
that's
get you to get rid of those ridiculous colors on your chart, Nick.
Okay, what can I do? I change colors. Somebody complains. I change them again. Somebody complains. What do you want me to do, Matt?
Welcome to the trading world.
What color do you like, Matt?
I think your down candle should be bright pink.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was gonna say. Make it Dolphins colors. You just came from Miami.
Yeah, and I think your up candle should be. Let's make them red just to really confuse you.
Oh, nice. Okay, I love that. This is great. Perfect. This looks amazing.
Make them all the same color.
Wow.
Nick, have you ever seen the movie The Birdcage?
No, I have not.
Okay, if you ever watch that, those charts remind me of that. So.
Oh God.
All right, I'll think of you when I watch that. If I watch that.
Watch that and then tell me you're going to think of me. Okay, so that's just look it up before you say that statement. But go ahead.
Brett calls them the lipstick candles.
Candles, yeah.
Oh, Drew says pink and orange. Well,
Pink and orange. Good Lord.
Pink and orange. Ew.
Ew. It's not cute.
Nah, it's definitely not cute. Damn. All right, I'm
Yeah,
still looking for.
Could be festive. You could be festive and turn them into Santa candles.
Santa candle? Yeah, well, red and green is Santa candles.
That's true. That is true. I was thinking more like a candy cane.
Yeah, well, okay, so red and white, kind of.
Yeah, why not?
And just a big Panda Express watermark on the back of your charts.
Here's the retest, by the way, that I'm looking for. Which one? Panda Express watermark?
Yeah, what Panda Express? Are they publicly traded?
Ooh,
I don't
good
even
question.
know.
I'm going to find that out for you.
Thank you. I will buy, if they're publicly traded, I will buy $1,000 worth of stock right now.
No, they are not.
Yeah.
The Panda Restaurant Group. Okay.
Well,
Can I just
Panda
take that one instead? Okay, here.
Oh, I didn't know this. So they don't franchise. The family owns all of them. It's a private company, and
wow.
the chair.
They're
I'm not even going to
loaded.
pronounce that. CHERNG is the name of the family that owns Panda Express.
They are goated, I tell you.
Andrew and his wife Peggy, and yeah. So
Oh yeah, Peggy. She's the one that makes the orange chicken.
okay, there you go. Was she working at the Miami one when you showed up?
Yeah, she's always where I am.
Okay. There's a word for that, I think, but you know.
Yeah, because every time I go to Panda Express, I see orange chicken there, so that must mean she's there.
Okay, well there you go.
All right, here's this candle that I'm waiting for. This reaction candle, 3-minute one. I want this to close bearish, and then I'm gonna take a short on this Amas cooked account.
Are you gonna call it that? Are you gonna change the name of it?
Actually, I could change the name in Project X too.
The Amos Cook account. Cooked account.
The cooked account.
That would be funny.
Not cooking. We got cooked.
Yeah. Well, I need a bearish close on a 3-minute.
Well, let's see where this candle goes. I'm looking at hold on, let me pull up my 5-minute. Let's see where we are in relative to Beat Bob. So is
What's
this
the
something you would want to wait for the open there, Nick, or is this something you're interested in whenever?
No, I'm interested in it right now.
I want to
the
take
open.
it now.
I go now.
Good luck, Amas's account.
Okay, if Amos had handed you back your computer and said, "Good luck, everybody else," I probably would have just felt I would have fallen out of the chair.
And then I love how we go straight into a course on risk management.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. It's great.
But But yeah, so guys, again, Nick, why don't you just break down the stream schedule this week, and so everyone kind of knows now as people are coming in, and we'll do it one more time before we roll off. We're normal today, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, normal today, normal tomorrow. Then Wednesday, it's going to be a little bit of a special stream with Amos and I, and maybe not confirmed yet. DJ Nick is going to join as well. And then Thursday and Friday, there will be no stream this week. So today, tomorrow, normal. Wednesday special. Thursday, Friday, no stream.
We'll have a lot to talk about on Monday as a week from today, because obviously we'll have Black Friday sales. It'll be Cyber Monday that day. Usually Monday and Tuesday we see, whether it's Amazon, Walmart, Kohl's, right, any of the big major retailers, both brick and mortar and online, start to kind of whisper about how their Black Friday sales went. And I've already seen, I read a couple articles that they're already kind of like warning internally and externally that this is not going to be a very good holiday shopping season. So we'll see.
Hey, speaking of shopping, look at the chat. I think Brett is giving out signals here, saying Shopify in the chat.
That's not a keyword, by the way. Don't type that in.
No, can somebody pull up Shopify?
Brett, what did you do?
Can somebody pull up Shopify?
I don't have my interactive brokers up.
He says, my favorite part of Black Friday, Cyber Monday weekend is the Shopify site that shows every order live on a globe.
Okay. That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Oh, fire.
Nick Metzger just bought more ketchup.
Hey, I'm going to stock up on Black Friday, I'll tell you.
And 1,000 more white teas.
That's pretty much all I own, ketchup and white teas.
Yeah, I got to find out if the company that makes Nick's white teas is publicly traded, because I'm full porting the shit out of that, let me tell you.
Yes. It is not.
Because I know there's always going to be a certain amount of orders to Switzerland.
But I actually do pretty much that, Matt. Whenever I buy something, I buy the same amount of that in their stock. Usually. Okay. So if they would be publicly traded, I would definitely buy those. Yeah, no shorts, chat. This looked like a great setup, but I didn't take it because there was never a confirmation for it.
Yeah, we're actually getting a lot. I was just noticing a lot of buying pressure coming in here on book maps. We have a level here at 24,565, and then 575 are the next levels up, but they're kind of pushing it here. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
Also, guys, I did get an email that Bookmap is going to be running a bunch of sales if they're not already for this week. So just be aware if that's something you've looked into. I got it on a July 4th sale this year, so I got an annual for actually a really, really good price. Actually, a little hack, I'll confess this. I actually, about 6 years ago, signed up to be an affiliate for them, and I never, I don't put my code out there. I just used it to get the discounts for myself. So it's basically like a rebate. Just like most people don't, most places don't let you do that, but I've literally had an affiliate account with no purchases but mine here for 5 years. So
you're about to get a charge on your credit card of $500 now from them listening to your little hack.
Joke's on them. I don't use that card anymore. So
it's expired.
It was my last debit card before they switched over to a new network. So yeah. But other than that, guys, yeah, we're rallying here into the Open. Let's see where the next 18 minutes go before the New York Open. We got Brett in the chat. We got the three of us here. We have got a full day ahead of us. So let's lock in, guys. Well, let me ask my co-host this question as well. So we'll start with you, Nick. So short week, and I probably won't trade much on Wednesday just because a day before a off day and then a half day is a little wonky. So when you look at Monday and Tuesday, are you okay, really want to get it in, get my way, or is it just gosh, I'm just going to be easy this week, I'm trying to low key it? How do you typically treat these types of weeks?
You mean Monday, Tuesday, this week, or the one?
Yeah, for this week, because Wednesday is going to be a weird day just because of when it is. Thursday we're off, Friday half day.
Yeah, I think for me a big thing is what I always say. My perspective on this is a bit different than yours. Same as with, hey, be careful on Monday, be careful on Friday. I don't give a day on what day it is. If it's a trading day, it's a trading day. Except obviously, like if it's like a half day with lower volume, or during the Christmas time, you have way lower volume than usual, right? So like on these days, obviously, I'm very careful and I trade a bit differently. I tend to trade ranges actually on these days instead of continuations. However, I do not look at it very differently. Same as I look at Monday, the same as a Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Yeah, so nothing very special for me. How about you, Mary?
Yes.
She's like, what was the question?
I'm sorry, I was looking at a comment in the chat.
Well then, Matt, how do you deal with it?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, shut up. You asked the question.
No, I'm similar, but I'll be honest. It's going to be A plus setups only for me this week, just because again, it's a combination of a short week and also not really being in the markets on Thursday or Friday and watching things as I typically do. Because, again, I've been, not only because I've been doing this for a while, and sure, make your old jokes in the chat, go ahead. But it's also, after the show, I'll usually feed the cats and the dog, take the dog for a walk. And usually within about an hour of the end of the stream, I'm right back down here trading and just doing what I do. Some days for an hour, some days until the futures market locks up for the session. And not doing that, I feel very out of touch. I kind of feel like it's a friend you haven't seen like in a year or two, and you got to catch up a little bit before you're going to start talking about everything that's going on right now. So A pluses for me, but we're already looking like we're getting some decent movement. NQ is looking like it wants to open about 1% up. So regardless, I think we will get some good movement today, and hopefully, I will tell you, if I have a good day today, maybe get a couple of the fundeds. I can't get any of them to pay out today, but if I can get them to, almost a little bit away from that, maybe 1 or 2 days away from a payout, I'll probably call it a week at that point.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's gonna be one of those, like, you gotta be careful. You have to wait for extra confirmation. Like, I'm gonna probably be sizing down this week, so just to keep it easy. You're gonna be going into Thanksgiving, depending on like what you typically do. Thanksgiving is like my favorite freaking holiday. I'm sorry, I don't know about you guys, but I love Thanksgiving. So for me, I want to go into the weekend like feeling good. I want to feel like I can enjoy it. So you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're down and totally cooked on the week because you decided to full port longs when the market was going short. So just take it easy, guys. There's no reason to like completely size up on a week like this. We always say this too, like go easy when the market is easy, right? Or sorry, go hard when the market is easy, go easy when the market is hard. So like if the market's showing you wickiness, if it's a short week like this, like you don't want to go too ham, right? You don't want to go too ham. So that's all I gotta say. But we're gonna be opening here in like less than 10 minutes or so, or about 10 minutes. But we're kind of struggling at this level. We got nice volume come in actually on this candle, this last previous 15-minute candle. We were getting a little bit of resistance here though at the 575 level on NASDAQ. So I'm going to be watching this. I would look for, this trend line to hold. If bulls are coming in today, I would look for possibly a move back down to the 470s and then a push right back up to break these Friday highs. So that's kind of what I'm eyeing up. I might trade ES today. We'll see. I say that every time and then I change my mind.
And then you don't.
Like, it's NASDAQ, but we'll see. We got to wait a little bit though. I want to try to wait for this first 15 minutes. Like Matt said, you don't want to like completely just go in right at the open on a day like this. So just wait for confirmation. There's always a setup.
Over the holidays, there'll be a lot of days the markets are going crazy and maybe some around. At some point, I have an idea. We should try this, at least the three of us, where we eliminate the ES and the NQ. And we can all end up on the same thing, possibly, but like we literally write down maybe like 10 other tickers in a hat. And live, we draw, and that's the only thing we're allowed to trade on that particular day. So if it's silver, if it's natty gas, if it's the Russell, oil, whatever. I think that'd be a fun challenge to do one day.
That would be funny. We can do a wheel of names with like the tickers, and then you get to spin, and that's the ticker you're gonna trade for today. That's been
Yeah.
great. That's gonna be
I'll
great.
be like, Nick, how's your silver account? It's cooked.
It's good.
Oh man. Hey, by the way, we didn't even set a like goal yet. Chat, we're giving away
Wild.
lightning funded accounts today. So
Hell yeah.
if you haven't already, make sure you smack the like button, because the first like goal is, let me refresh to see where we're at. First like goal is 367. And I just realized, no, that was not on purpose. So 367 to do the first giveaway. I should right now. There's plenty of people.
We
Brett-
didn't even trade lean hogs on
I
Fridays. is
see
right.
Brett saying that we didn't trade lean hogs on Friday. It's all right. We had bacon on our salad that night, so that counts.
Oh man. Tesla's up in the pre-market here.
How much?
Last time I checked, it was like 2% in the pre-market. Let's see here. How do I see that in the pre-market session? It
Well,
doesn't
you can just calculate it.
Let me just pull out my calculator here. According to my calculations.
According to my calculation. It is up by, I can tell you, 2.2%.
2.2, yeah, that's what I thought earlier. 2.2. It's going to be an interesting day. Let's just say that.
I think so. I think we're gonna. It's a very clean trend line upward. I can talk. I promise. A really nice trend line on the 5-minute on the NQ that you have drawn there. Who's that? That's Miriam's screen. Yeah, it's really clean. You guys are gonna be a little shocked at this. I want to break. I am feeling. I'm not saying I'm feeling bearish today, but I want to play to the short side today just because of how things have been going in the last few sessions.
Matt the perma bear.
I didn't say perma bear. I just said for today.
But I did.
Okay. All right, Nick. All right. It's all good.
Love you. Hey, the Hemp Business Advisors 4719. You want to give away 10 days ago? Yes, I can help you with this. I'll forward this to background Nick. If you like, make sure though you have your email address in your YouTube channel description, because if it wasn't in there, that's why you didn't get the account. Just FYI. All right.
Excellent.
Let's see.
All right, guys, we are about 9 minutes from the New York Open. It is Monday. It is Monday of a short week. Trade your setups, but be careful. Again, if you, whether it's today, tomorrow, whatever, let's say you pass an eval or you get a funded close to, if not to the point of a payout, that's a great way to end your week. Okay, whether that's today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Friday, whatever. If you can get to some milestone in the next day or two that you've been like close to getting to for a while, that's a great place, guys, to wrap up a short holiday week. I cannot tell you how, again, as somebody who struggled quite a bit in his first year plus of trading, going into long weekends, whether it's Labor Day, Memorial Day, Christmas, New Year, whatever, however the calendar is constructed, going into those long breaks on after doing something good, right? Hitting them on, it's a great feeling. And if you blow an account, maybe you're, one of those situations, you're a couple $100 from a payout, and then you YOLO into something to get it there, and then you revenge trade. If you do that on a Tuesday or Wednesday of a Thanksgiving week, you're going to be miserable the whole weekend. So just kind of keep that in mind. Very important. To preserve your mental health and your trading health week to week with all that. And so just be really, really careful.
Yep. That is correct. I feel like I still don't have my voice back.
You lost your voice?
Well, it's not like completely lost. It's just, when like a kid goes through puberty, like that level. Apparently, I'm still going through it.
I got actually on the plane back. For some reason the air was like really dry. I don't know if they had some weird setting going on in there, but it was. Okay, all right. Brett's got jokes in the background. Okay. My lawn's not big enough for a John Deere, Brett, but thank you for that. I appreciate that. Brett in the background asking me if I need a new tractor from John Deere. I'm not allowed to say F you to our boss, am I? I don't want to get fired live on stream.
So what was up with that dry air?
The air was dry.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I got sidetracked there. That's
Sidetracked. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, Brett was telling us about earnings for this week, and then managed to slip in a dig about a John Deere tractor to me. So I appreciate that.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, don't get me a new John Deere this year. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you something.
Yeah, I'll tell you what is. Hey, it's this America, man. If you don't own a John
What is
Deere,
everyone's like go-to Black Friday thing that they buy?
I
Is
was
it tech? Is it-
100% sure you were about to ask what is everybody's go-to tractor. I was like, why the fuck would you ask?
Yes, I need to know.
yeah, Miriam's clearly
Out
a
here
tractor
and, you know.
person.
Hey, Trading View. That's my Black Friday purchase.
Yeah, already loaded up
View?
for that. So
I'm pretty sure I purchased mine for like 3 years, so I don't have to worry about it.
I know it. I don't remember the last time I purchased it. I just know I was about to run out, so I loaded up a little bit. But yeah, guys, if you like, for me, and again, you guys know I don't do any kind of affiliates with any platforms or any like. I feel that would be dishonest for me to do that. And then if I recommend something or don't recommend something, it's because either I use it, don't use it, whatever. For those that have not played around with Trading View, for me, it is one of the better charting platforms out there. Trading and executions, yeah, people have some complaints with chart trade. I get all that, but as far as doing your actual charting, I cannot recommend TradingView enough. And their premium now is $217 for the year. It actually comes out to 13 months of that, so that's like $17 a month for the stuff for the features that it has. I can't, and for that price, I can't recommend it enough. Even if you have like Sierra Chart or Bookmap on the side or anything like that, TradingView is from pound for pound, buck for buck for me, the best charting and analysis platform out there. So if you've never used anything other than maybe the free version or whatever version you get plugging into a prop account, I can't recommend that enough. And you can get your data through an account, but you can also get your own, like a full suite of futures data for, I believe it's $7 a month directly through
Matt,
TradingView.
It is TradingView TV or what?
Well, hey, I'm just putting it out there, man. Just putting it out there.
Damn.
Buy my course.
Oh shit.
Hey, chat, we're close. We're close to the like goal. Need 52 more.
But I
82.
appreciate that, you dick.
Yeah,
love you, Nick. Big shout out to Nick though for bringing us all Swiss chocolate on the.
Yes.
Hey, did you try it?
I haven't opened it yet. No, I'm waiting. I think maybe for dinner tonight, the wife and I will try it. But
Nice.
yeah, it looks fantastic. I will be 100% honest. I was very tempted to just tear apart into it on the plane, but I resisted. So
Hey, you're more than welcome. Did you put it in the fridge though?
yes, I did.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
Is that what
Did you
you're
try
supposed
it,
to do?
Miriam?
Oh, I
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
it. I tried the first one on top, and I was like, "Oh my god, I have to stop now."
Now, me personally,
to
I like to put it in the freezer, but most people don't really like that, so they put it in the fridge. So fridge is bare minimum.
Yeah, I feel like how people approach that is different, and I think if we talked about it, we'd probably have a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. It's starting to get creepy.
Wait, I heard that.
Hello,
Yeah.
we're back.
And we're back. Bought your course, but will not accept my money. Well, listen, it's only we only accept cashier's check in the exact amount of $51,423.73. So if you didn't do that, if you just paid the $50,000, I'm sorry, you don't get access to course and you don't get a refund. So
Womp womp.
womp,
How it
womp.
is. Oh, well. Whenever Brett posts anything in the chat, people just think it's the keyword and they just post that.
they do.
Literally.
So, all right, guys. So we are about 1 minute away from the New York Open. Again, full day today, full day tomorrow, full day Wednesday, but in terms of the market hours. Wednesdays are the day before Thanksgiving, the day before an off day and a half day are kind of wonky. Just be careful with that. Thursday, of course, American Thanksgiving, the markets are closed. And on Friday, the futures and everything have a half day. I think they end at 1 Eastern. So just make sure you know the schedule and you know what's going on. But
by the way, before the market opens here in a couple of seconds, we did hit the like goal. If you want a 25K Lightning funded account, if you want to win that, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword only once in the chat, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword, since it's Thanksgiving week, is turkey. So turkey in the chat for a chance to win a 25K Lightning funded.
All right, guys. Can it be turkey kiki?
It can be turkey kiki. You just don't get entered, and you just don't enter the giveaway
that way. One of my dog's treats are turduckens. It was weird. Anyway, guys, ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go. I want to see if NASDAQ can clear the 600 level. That's what I'll be watching.
Miriam, what do you need to trade ES today? Since you said you may be trading ES today.
Well, it's kind of, so for me right now, both futures are honestly, it feels like they're in sync so far, right? I mean, that can change. Of course, we've seen that change multiple times. So what I'd be looking for on ES, I want to see a clear of 66.70. And then really I would want to see 75 clears. So NASDAQ, I would be looking for the Friday's high to clear. So I would want to see the confluence between the two, but right now we're getting a little bit of resistance. So let's see what we get. I do like the upside, but of course you guys know I love the downside.
I was going to ask,
we'll see what we get here.
If
we
the
get
market
some buying pressure come in, I'll probably take the break of 600 here on NASDAQ. I don't know if I'll take it on ES, considering the it looks a little bit weaker, a little bit more weak than the NASDAQ right now. So we'll see.
All right. I will say if the markets are in sync, if they drop a percent, will they go buy?
What?
Nobody? Hello?
I didn't get it.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
No, my brain isn't braining.
I said if the markets are so in sync, if they break down, will they go buy?
Oh God.
Brett got it. Thank you, Brett. Jesus.
I did not even like hear whatever. You know what? It's still too fucking early.
Oh. Brett is a dad, so he gets those.
Brett is a dad, so he gets in sync jokes.
No, he gets dad jokes.
I love it.
Yeah, he channeled.
Brett is a dad.
Yeah. I feel like Brett, before he got into the trading world, may have auditioned for a boy band or two.
Possibly. I'm watching the 600 level here on NQ. There's a lot of sellers sitting there.
There's previous day high on NQ. Here we go. Hey, what's up, beep up, ding dong, catch up on steak? How we doing?
Oh my
I feel
God,
like that's a missed merch opportunity to not have that on a shirt.
It's very true. By the way, Brett, that's an OG too. Obviously.
Wow, there's a lot of volume.
That's a lot of buyers. Damn. Lean 120-point candle.
So a little bit of a pullback here, no? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Just go. I literally had an order sitting at like 604 and it just went.
Pull back? I don't know her. Bye.
Yeah, what pullback?
I go now. Well, I
but
did
this is very on brand for what we've seen in the markets the last couple of weeks. We just get an insane push or drop at the open, and then it's like, you know, as they say in Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts. You know, it's been, these opening 5 to 15 minutes have been wild these last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm also looking at Bookmap here. In the NQ, I don't see a ton top of book right now. So just kind of be careful, guys. That means we could be swiping pretty hard one way or the other.
I'm in NASDAQ longs, guys. I'm in NASDAQ.
What's your entry?
I got in at 633, 637.
637.
So I guess some selling come in here, but I'm in longs.
All right.
My target on this is going to be 712. Let me see if I can change my screens here, Drew, if you don't mind. ES is also needs to clear this high here, previous day high. Volume's really good here. I do like this for continuation. Where is my thing?
Yeah, good push. Damn. Up 40 points in like 1 minute.
All right, I'm gonna scale out a little bit here.
Nice. Yeah, now we can see your screen. Wait, but
All
we
right,
gotta
I
go
scaled
on
out
that screen.
2 contracts. I'm trading 2 accounts right now.
Nice.
My stop is gonna be break even.
Nice.
See if we go test 700 here.
There we go. I'm gonna
What a
move my stop
push.
to 65.
Damn.
I could even keep them. I'm gonna keep them at 57.75. There we go. There
Nice
we
push.
go. Nice.
Wow. Look at that
Nice.
volume. And nice.
Crazy.
All right, we're pushing 7. This is my exit, guys. If you don't want to hold on to this, I would exit here, but this is my exit. I'm gonna hold these, but actually I'm gonna get rid of 2.
Nice, Miriam.
A good play.
What
Good
a
play.
push.
All right, there we go.
God.
Stop is at 691. I have 1 contract left on both. I might get stopped out here. All right, I stopped out. 4,090 on that trade.
All right. Hey, Miriam, look what you get for that. Money gun.
Hey, let's go.
Nice. Great
I
trade.
love it. That was a perfect tap into that 712 level. Look at this freaking level, guys. This is what I was mentioning. Right here, break a previous day high, tap into the 712 level, and now we're getting a little bit of a rejection. So let's see if we can clear this. ES is still not at that 66.97 level, which is why I wanted to trade NASDAQ. It looked much stronger than ES. I do think this still has more upside as long as we can hold 645, 650. So this could still go. But this was originally my target here. So if anyone caught that, nice.
Nice.
What a break.
Yeah.
Crazy
just
break.
keeps pushing. That's insane. Like in 7 minutes, that was a move of 206 points. 7 minutes.
That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Anyone in the chat caught that long? That was kind of a wild long, not gonna lie.
That was a while long. I feel like we should celebrate this by announcing the giveaway winner for a 25k Lightning funded account.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. Winner of a 25k Lightning funded account is Funny Short, not close slow. Okay. Yeah, you won. What a name. He says, "Oh my God!" Hey, congrats. Hey, your profile pic is funny though. I like it. Add your email address to our YouTube channel description, and we're gonna send you your 25k Lightning funded account within the next. I was about to say 25 days. It's actually 7 days. Don't worry.
Just 25 days.
You get a 7k Lightning funded
Four
account.
goals in 17 years ago. Oh man. All right. Congrats who caught that long. That was a quickie.
That was a good, very good trade. Good momentum there.
Yeah, there was a lot of buying pressure coming on book maps. Once we got that clear of 600, it was off. It was off. Now we're getting a rejection of the 712 level here. Let's see if they can hold. I see levels at 650 on Bookmap. So if we can hold that level, even right here where we're kind of coming into right now on NASDAQ. So let's see. ES still kind of rejecting on the 15-minute, this previous day high. So not so great on ES. Like I said, NASDAQ looks stronger, but ES is struggling a little bit. ES ate a little bit too much turkey today.
Turkey. ES is struggling. YM is pushing down like crazy. Let's see. Hey, Mary, since you just absolutely banked on that trade, what's the next light goal?
The next light goal, what are we at? 478?
478, yeah.
Let's make it
Remember. How much?
555.
555? Angel number?
It's not too far. We're not too far from there, guys.
Yeah,
There's like
that's actually way
600 of you
too.
guys watching.
I was about to say it's way too soon, but hey, okay.
What's the next giveaway, Nick?
Another 25K Lightning funded.
Well, then this should be an easy peasy one, y'all.
That
Get
is
it to
an
555.
interesting one. All right, you heard her. 555.
Wow, nice
Nice like
pullback
button.
there. Nice pullback there.
Yep.
There we go. Nice exit on those. If you guys exited at the 712
Your
level.
exit was
Yes.
thick, Miriam. That exit was fire.
Thank you. Thank you.
Or how we would say here, shit.
Shit. I love
Good
it.
sized order sitting there at 600, a couple below there.
Yep.
Right
I see
above
that one.
previous day high, huh?
Oof. Let's see if we can tap into, yeah, previous day high is what I'd be looking for.
Brett shorted at your exit and banked, he said.
Take my order.
Banked along 575 now.
I would
Nice.
yeah.
Got like
Let's
Asia
see.
high.
Actually, don't hate
Asia
that.
high.
I don't hate that.
No, I don't hate that either.
ES trying to hold on to its 9 EMA here. Let's see. ES actually looks much weaker. I would even look for a pullback to 66.57 on ES, or even like 66.60. Let's see.
600 levels very key, guys. Not only we see a couple of orders on the board there, but that is the right in the middle of the +1 standard deviation off of Bebop there. So keep the little highway band that we talk about. So the bulls are going to need to hold that as we go further down or up. Nice rally though. Let's even get back up to highs here.
Yeah, this looks good actually.
Yeah, straight push. 620. Didn't even make it to that 600 order, Matt.
No, it didn't. And they pulled
not
about
yet.
100 of the contract. So
No, that's not allowed. You're lying.
Andy says, talk more about Bookmap, please. Can you trade without it? I use it religiously in my trading. It's actually one of the reasons why I got into this trade. Was Bookmaps was a big reason why I entered this long. I was mentioning like I want to pull back. I was watching the 1 minute and I got like a little bit of a pullback on the 1 minute. I was like, I'm going long. There was just so much buying pressure coming in on Bookmaps, and I have a specific indicator that tells me like how much aggressive selling or buying comes in. It's called the market pulse. And so it was just astronomically on the buy side. So for me, I was like, all right, I'm low key kind of chasing into this, but I knew my target was going to be a pretty significant target to the upside. So yeah, Bookmaps is pretty key in my trading. I look for specific levels to like, it's just the confluence that I get with my levels that I get on Bookmaps. That's super helpful for me. So, you know, for me right now, like I saw the 700 level being a form of resistance. I also do have that 712 level on my chart. So I was like, you know what, guys, I'm going to get out of this trade. But right now, ES, like I said, ES does look a little bit weaker. I think if NASDAQ comes down to this 24,600 level, which is a level I see on book maps as well, I think that this could essentially be a pretty good target for us to possibly go long. But right now, it looks like they're trying to hold. Let's see. What are you guys seeing?
I mean, I'm seeing a strong up candle, a little bit of a down candle, and now we're kind of fighting here. We're battling, as it were.
Great analysis.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate that. Between 50 and 80 here. So this is a big candle, and this is going to close out our orb here in just a minute. So orb does sound like an alien in Star Wars. I will say that.
It sounds like what?
An alien in Star Wars.
An orb, a little orb.
I do like ES.
How does it speak?
I like ES more for the shorts. So if we can start breaking down here below this orb, which is going to be established here in about 10 seconds. So if we can come down here about 66.55 is that orb level, break down below that, and then I actually like it for a test of this trend line. I'll kind of watch it and see what we're doing at this trend line. So that would be probably around like 66.43. See, right now we're trying to hold beep up. Let's see. But I do like it if we can break, maybe come down to this trend line, have a retest of this opening range low, and then possibly get some weakness and break further to this pre-market low level here. Otherwise, we come down to this trend line, 66.43, hold, come back up to beep up, and then rally from there. That's kind of similar to what we had on Friday. Not as clean, I would say, but yeah, Friday was just a very, very choppy morning until we finally got the buyers step in and just rally us to the upside.
How do you know what happened on Friday? You were napping on the couch.
I wasn't napping, I was observing, okay?
5-minute ATR here in the NQ, guys, is 41, so it's getting up there. So again, be careful.
Oh, good times.
Good times.
Good times.
Oh, man.
Yes,
hey, YM is falling, going to London low now.
I see the confluence though between NASDAQ and ES in terms of if ES can hold this 55 level and NASDAQ can hold 600, even like 590, I think this still looks good for a long. It's just like another retest here. Just ES just looks like shit, honestly. ES is struggling. ES is struggling.
Oh God.
What are you laughing at, Nick?
The chat.
What?
I love how they picked up certain things from Friday and they're using them again. Look at Rilo Trades comment. Okay, I can't say what
yeah,
he
Andrea.
said.
I'm
Because
just
he's gonna laugh again.
What?
I can't say it because apparently I said it wrong.
Oh. Wait, say Cleopatra, Nick.
Look, in German, it's Cleopatra, huh?
No. You didn't say. You said it like all weird.
Yeah, it's like Cleopatra.
Cleopatra.
Yeah, because that's how it is in German.
Cleopatra.
I actually, a friend of mine broke his Cleopatra once. It was.
They make a pill for that, right?
Jesus.
Cleopatra.
Uh,
All right, markets are moving here, guys. Let's go.
That was the best thing you said. Oh my God. That was good. That was good.
Nick, that accent does do some fun things. I do like that.
That accent does fun things.
I got some other accents.
I've heard.
We know you do. We know you do. Look at this level of NASDAQ holding here. Didn't even tap into this Friday's high. ES still holding. Beep pop. It needs to get up above pre-market high, the 6670 level. There's a lot of sellers sitting at 700 here on NASDAQ as well. Just be mindful of that.
Brett says, nice 1 minute bull flag. Oh, yeah. You're trading bull flags now, Brett?
Yeah. Americans don't care. They'll make fun of anything.
Yeah, we will.
That's true. But then you make fun of us, we get pissed.
Generally, yes. Me, I'll make fun of everybody, ourselves included. So,
Yeah.
all right, we do have so they're fighting. It's just between like 600 and 700. So a nice little 100-point range there.
Gold's still struggling. Gold is holding the daily open level at 4,069, but it is still in this weird range channel. Again, it's in sync with NQ, kind of.
Yeah, NQ's struggling at the 700 level, not able to clear. Those are heavy sellers sitting there on book maps. 600, like I said, 600 is that level that we do need to hold. So we're coming down there. Selling pressure is starting to pick up here, especially on ES.
Yeah, the Bears really took control there.
Oh God. Let's see if 600 holds here. Strong wick to the upside, though. I don't like that. Oof. Yeah, ES is rough right now. Let's see if ES can clear here. What is SPX doing? SPX now in the gap fill, broke that opening range low.
Wow.
Yep.
That is a move.
Yep.
Look at it go. New all-time lows.
New all-time lows. I want to see the 6640 level clear to the downside here on ES. Did get a nice move though. This would have been the entry for me if I was trading this opening range low. I'm just because I took a trade already, I want to be a little bit more mindful. So this would be the next entry, 6640. Or we hold this trend line, we bounce. So it's just kind of an interesting level that we're at. NASDAQ came right down through this 96 level, holding pre-market high at 574, 575. I think that's the level Brett just mentioned.
Yeah, fast. He didn't get tapped in. It was so fucking close, Brett. I actually drew that GP on my chart. This was so close. Oh God.
Oh no.
Here, I literally had it here.
You might get it. You might get it here. I think he said 74 is his entry.
575.
Okay. Brett, are you chasing this if you don't get it? I want to know.
That was so
close. This looks like it might be a good buy here, especially if we can't get down below this 75 level. This NASDAQ looks like it might pop here.
Well, 360 trades. The real buy signal is Brett saying go long. That's the real buy signal.
Chase it, Brett. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't chase. Don't chase. Don't do it.
Don't chase, kids. Oh yeah, well that's an important phrase for commas as well.
Wild.
Good times. Good times.
Oh, good times.
15 likes, chat. We need 40 more. 40 more, and we're gonna do another 25k Lightning Funded account giveaway.
What's the ATR?
ATR right now sitting in there at 45.8.
What was it on Friday again? On the
it was like in the fucking 80s on Friday. It was insane. Like, this is big. 45 is big. It was almost double this on Friday.
Just starting to form a channel here.
By the way, since I know this is one of our higher viewership times during the first hour of the market, let me just remind everyone the schedule. We're normal today and tomorrow. Nick and Amos will be handling the stream, or part of it, or all the stream on Wednesday. I'll let them tell you kind of what the hours are for that. Us Americans will be off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Friday, the markets are open for a half day. We will not have a stream on Friday, so I'm sorry that I wanted to clarify that.
Yep. That is correct, Matthew.
It's Friday morning. I'm still going to be zonked out from all the tryptophan and the turkey on Friday. That's
zonked out.
Mm-hmm.
Why was it so volatile on Friday? It was fucking mental trying to trade that. Yeah. It was so volatile in the morning. Like, I was zonked out and I was like, no, thanks.
Oh man, look at Brett there. Maybe Symbol will go live and hand out 150K lightning funded for Black Friday. Holy shit.
Damn. Okay. Now everybody waits for that and then he just doesn't do it.
Womp womp.
Just kidding.
Like.
He says, I got an account. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. Hey, by the way, also important chat. The second round of the Grand Cup is coming up on the 2nd of November. So that's going to be the live stage where the top 200 battles against each other. Speaking of, and it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be wild.
Stop stealing my shtick.
They're all going to be trading live accounts.
All right, guys. So we've got a lot of selling wicks to the upside here on the NQ. One buying wick underneath. That's the plus one, the highway band, guys. That I'm looking very closely at that right now. A sustained push below about 615 or so, and then maybe confirm with a break of 6. Beep up's down there at 534. So that's where I would be potentially looking there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, chat. This is Rage Bait 101. It's obviously December 2nd, not November 2nd. But I actually realized. Wait. It's not December 2nd. My bad. It's 30th of November. I was like, wait, no, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. It is 30th of November. It starts this Sunday. My bad. Sorry. I was looking at the knockout round.
Are you okay?
The knockout round was 2nd of November. No, 30th of November. My bad. That is when the next round of Grand Cup starts.
Some indecision here on futures.
Brett, why 564 for the next order? What do you see?
Moved it lower, eh?
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 Where is USA?
Yeah, where is USA?
USA? Saturday?
Yeah, don't you know there? I'll tell you, Nick, it's good for me that nobody's ever been offended by this accent. I'll tell you that.
Wait, people get offended by accent?
Yeah, we try to be nice up here in Canada, Derry, but yeah, some people. I think we refer to it here as stick in the butt syndrome.
Stick in the butt syndrome.
Yes, and some people need to get the stick out of their ass, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah. Man, did we hit that like goal yet? 555, guys. That's what we need for the next giveaway here.
14 more. We're close.
We're close.
Damien, how was the Miami trip? It was fucking awesome.
Boy,
all right, Brett, go enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully you get triggered on that long. Make a milli.
Wait, are you Joey fucking Morgan?
Make a milli.
Make a milli on my AI boat.
Boy, yeah, this is some interesting chart action. There was that first initial push up, and then there's been
Merriam slaughtered that push.
Yeah, well, That's
I mean, your exit was 712, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it never got back up there anymore.
Yeah, we'll see. It's struggling right now. We're kind of squeezing. ES just looks like it. This is another thing. This is another thing. Whenever I see that both futures, like I had said this in the beginning, oh, they look like they're in sync, they're in confluence with each other. And then that changed very quickly. And I said that too. I was like, this could change very quickly. Right now, what I'm seeing, NASDAQ looks like a really nice long. ES actually looks like a potential short. I wouldn't consider a long on ES unless we come down and test this trend line, which we did. But right now we are struggling to get back above the 66.70, which was pre-market high. So until we can get back up there, honestly, I don't really even like ES until we get back above previous day high to confirm the longs, but NASDAQ I do like for the longs currently, as long as we're still above this 75 level. Brett had mentioned, if we come down and tap into like the 55 area, that would probably be where VWAP starts to come up into. So that wouldn't be horrible, but at this point right now, I'm not loving any sort of setup here. Like, they're getting the move up right now, but I want to see an actual clean break of this high here. ES starting to get the move. Let's see if we can clear the 77 level. That was a big candle out of nowhere. Interesting.
And I got filled on a long there, and I got screwed on the fill. I was trying to get in about 670, and I got tapped in at 682 on that push. So I'm playing for a tap of the high a day, but I'm not going to let this go too much against me. So my stop is up there at 723. It's 2 minis. I am going to slip in a break-even stop here just because this is not kind of how I was anticipating managing this trade. But I'm risk off on the trade. I'm playing for a push up to 725. We'll put that right at 725. So my orders are either 685 or 725. I would not normally go to break even this quickly, but again, I'm playing with about 10 to 12 points I was not anticipating playing with. So again, I got to play defense on this trade, so it basically could stop me out break even if it doesn't get that push up to 720.
725 has some sellers sitting there as well on NASDAQ. Yes, trying to clear 77 here. Let's see.
77.
Some sellers sitting at 66.80 on ES. We have a lot of sellers sitting to the upside though, like 66.85, 66.90.
Come on, get up there. Give me one more little push. One more little pushy. Let's do it. Come on.
Give Matt his money.
There it is. It's like they want to.
Come on. There we go. All right.
Hey, nice, Matt.
Nice.
Nice.
Clean. All right.
Here, if we want to put up somebody else's chart there, Drew, I can get my P&L for the background. Thanks. Sir.
All right. Yeah, NAS, like I said, much stronger on NASDAQ here. ES starting to try to get up there right now. We do need to clear 66.86 for more continuation. That was a really nice hold on the NQ of previous day high. Very clean. Some sellers sitting at 750 on NASDAQ.
Matt, this was your first trade on stream, right?
Yeah, ever. Yeah. Been here 6 months. We did actually, we determined, as we said, Saturday was the 6-month anniversary of our first stream, which should go back and watch at some point. But yeah, yeah, nice little push here. Again, guys, I got defensive managing that trade because I got a horrid fill, and I'm not blaming market makers or anything. It's a sim funded account, so that happens. And it was just one of those where we wicked up high, and we sometimes you print 5-6 points higher without the candle really getting there. You just see the wick jump. That's not the easiest feeling in the world. But I was trying to get in about 670, and I ended up getting in about 682. So I just wanted to, at that point, I'm playing defense. I went risk off as soon as I was comfortable doing risk off. And hey, $1,600 is $1,600. I'll take it.
You'll take it.
Yeah. Hashtag Nat's first live trade. Only the
Oh yeah, we
OGs
did hit the like goal actually. So I'm gonna set up a keyword. It's not that, chat. It's not that.
Let's see if 750 clears here. Lots of sellers on bookmaps sitting there right now. ES trying to reach its session high here. Let's see. 749. Printed 749. Those rats.
Nick, you fucking dick. No, my favorite one, we were talking about, I don't remember when we were talking about that, but yeah, my favorite one was the person who was trolling me for never taking a trade while I was literally live in a trade on stream.
Yeah, that was
Literally,
so
yeah.
funny.
Like,
That was
It's like, are you
hilarious.
not looking literally at the stream right now?
like
All right, let's do
wild.
the giveaway. 25k Lightning funded account. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Keyword is Matt's first live trade.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Pompey.
They were fast. Fast. Bullish candle 2 on ES. I do see a setup on ES. A fractal model.
See if 750 can clear. There we go. Nice.
In a trade?
I did. I did take that push up above 750.
It's so funny. Like, I know exactly what your nice sounds like when you're in a trade.
You know it. You already know. Yes, I did take that. Stop is going to be 750.
Some good action to start the day. Love this.
This is great.
And I'm out.
Nice.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
I will say that little, you don't even have to be a fan of South Park, but if you just, if you're a trader, please go just type in "and it's gone" meme and watch the video. It's like 30 seconds or something, but it is, yeah.
Sorry, can we just watch it on stream?
Probably not without getting some sort of copyright strike.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, I'll probably get
I
screwed.
forgot about that. I forgot about that.
yeah, I would attempt to do it, but I don't. It's just so perfectly done. And it's gone.
And it's gone.
What? Yeah, your money's gone. Just
Yeah,
put it
your money's gone.
in mutual fund into, and it's gone.
Such a good show.
It really is. It's so well done.
Oh. I want to see a pullback on ES to like 675.
Ooh, I don't like this candle right now.
Which one?
The candle that's starting to form. If we, see, this is where it makes it hard, right? ES struggling to clear this session high, starting to clear opening range high. ES is just ranging. NASDAQ right now could retest where it's literally coming into right now, 722, and then continue to push. The problem is ES needs to really get above 6670, or I'm sorry, 6690. We have some buyers sitting at 700 on the NASDAQ. So if we do come down into that level, I would expect some sort of hold of that area. You guys can see as well, this nice little top right here, right? We came up to it, couldn't quite clear it, came up to it, still rejected, and then finally broke out of it. Right now, we could come back into this level potentially and then hold again. I would assume the 9 EMA would start trailing into that area as well. So that's kind of what I look for is, can we hold this 90, 700 level on NASDAQ? Otherwise, we break through that, and this is going to put in a nasty topping or top wick.
Hey, Nick. Oh, third trade of the day on NQ, up 7K. Nice.
Well done. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah. What did YouTube do to like usernames and stuff? Because like I can't recognize some of our like OGs.
I
now.
know.
Yeah, it switched over to the @ handle for some reason. I don't know why, but it happened. Let's pick a winner for a 25K Lightning Fund
Let's
account.
pick a winner.
Let's pick a winner. Drew. Let's run the giveaway bot. The winner is AB Trade 79. AB Trade 79. Make sure you type something in the chat so we see her there. FX entropy. That is not what Brett said. Oh, I see Jamie with the knocky. He's now JDA 249. That's one of our OGs.
Nice. Watch it.
Jamie
Watch
Allen,
the
that is.
700 level. I'm probably not going to trade this, but watch the 700 here. See if we can hold it. Lots of buyers sitting there on book maps. 690 and 700 have some buyers sitting there. So wouldn't get too excited on the shorts just yet.
Hey, AB Trades. Fuck you.
Damn.
You want to give away and just type hello.
It's 701.75. Let's see. Can we hold it?
Can we hold it?
I actually do like this. I do like this. If we can come down into the 700, ES holding the 75 level, I like it for a long. I actually like 66.92 if we can come down there, but let's see. Miriam, what's the name of the indicator you use on your chart at the bottom? That's just the volume. Oh.
Ooh, big
Nice little
selling order there. Holy crap.
All right.
that was
Well,
the hidden
that
one.
long's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. And
I
it's
actually
gone.
I
do like it though still. I still like it for 660.
I do like this area for like to start getting a reaction candle here and then go long on ES. Retest of Asia high 950.
660, 659 level would still be a long for me.
Yo, what's up, Joker? How are you doing? Yeah,
Ooh,
everybody was
actually
still
not bad.
typing Matt's first live trade. You can stop. That giveaway is over.
That's my favorite keyword in a while.
ES tapped right into its 9 EMA here, right where pre-market high is. I do like it if we can hold this level for a long. But what would your stop be? That's the only thing. Like your stop would
for
have
me,
to
I
be...
would wait for a 3-minute reaction candle, meaning like I get a strong bullish reaction on the 3-minute. Then once it closes, I take the entry and set the stop below that 3-minute candle.
That was a really strong push to the downside.
Let's say it retests 670, for example. Then
Yeah.
it closes at like 76. I would enter it and set my stop to 69.
Oh, okay.
Look, Matt, you should thank me for that keyword. I do thank you. I appreciate that. And we're going to send you a free 0K account. So just watch your email.
0K.
Oh,
Wow,
shit,
what a
reaction
hold.
was strong.
That was clean.
So
That was like a 40-point move on that freaking candle. Like, what the fuck?
5-minute ATR has peaked over 51 now, guys. Be careful.
Those are the ones that are like, you see the analysis, you see it happening, but you don't enter because you're still waiting on confirmation. By the time you get confirmation, it's already like up 60 points.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like, oh, okay, and it's gone.
and it's gone.
So that's a good question. It's a serious question for Matt, as opposed to the unserious questions people throw at me all the time. What do you consider ideal ATR levels in the NQ and the ES? So I don't watch the ES NQ as much, just because it's usually a much smaller number. I will use the 5-minute ATR on the NQ overall to just kind of determine what the volatilities and ranges are. Because again, the NQ and the ES are trading fairly, similarly, even if they're not in lockstep. Well, we don't want them in lockstep because then it gives us more things to trade. But in terms of how volatile and how rangy they are, they're usually going to be very, very close. So for me, ideally, the 35-ish area is a really, really nice place to be, right? Because usually I'm targeting an ATR plus move, and half to 3/4 ATR is typically going to be my stop. So if on a 50 ATR, that's a big move to catch, right? And you can get whipped out. Half ATR moves can happen in a matter of seconds, right? Or 20, 30, 40 seconds. So if I have to set a stop at 25, I can't be taking more than 2 minis here, guys. Really, I probably shouldn't take more than about 10 to 12 micros. But for me, the ideal range is, I would say in mid 30s. Let's call it mid 30s. 30s okay. 40s starting to get a little much. That 33 probably to 37 area is really, really nice, and that usually makes for some good trading.
Good trading.
Good trading. Actually, I got the reaction candle on ES, but the problem is it's now already at my target, so no entry, unfortunately. It was a clean setup, though. Just never got confirmation until it was at the target. AB trades, don't worry. You just need to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you the account within the next 7 days. That would have been such a clean trade on ES. Damn. But it went without me. YM caught like he's catching up again. Back at almost daily open level. Market Maker Mario, you're trading YM today? Or what are you doing?
Just got the account with Monopoly, buddy. There we go. Who do I ask for the 0K account? Okay, this is turning into a thing now, huh? Okay, all right. We'll give away 100 0K accounts.
100 of them?
You get a 0K account. You get a 0K.
You can't do 100. You only have approval for 96.
Oh my! I'm sorry. Well, you know what? I'll pay for the other 4. It's fine. We'll go for 100.
All right. That works. Love the generosity, man.
That's just how I am.
That's awesome.
Miriam, you seeing anything interesting there, or are you just kind of waiting out the range here?
So I've already traded my 3 live accounts, or I'm sorry, 3 funded accounts. And I'm just trading an eval right now. So nothing really that I see. We're still holding this opening range high. ES still struggling right now at this opening range. ES has just been struggling all day, but it does look bullish. They both look bullish to me right now. So I would be looking for a continuation of this move. It's just very choppy. So, this retest that we got here at 66 or 666, I guess, was a very clean retest and go. I just didn't think it would be this crazy. Like for me, I like to get an entry when it's just like a little bit of a trickle down, not so much of a massive move to the downside. So this was a really quick move that I didn't catch. But right now, we're holding this opening range high. So I do expect more continuation if we can get it. And that's just kind of what I see right now. I don't really see anything too exciting. The moves, in my opinion, have kind of already happened. But we'll see.
Gold is ripping. Gold just went from New York low 4,066 up to 4,092 New York high.
They're layering in some liquidity overhead that they may want to run. 750 just under or about 770 and then up at 800. Again, that doesn't mean they're going to hit them, and it's not the biggest numbers in the world, but that is where the orders are sitting on, at least the visible orders are on the board right now. And as we know, nobody would ever put an order out there without intending it being filled. That would be illegal.
Yeah, we don't do illegal.
Mm-hmm.
What are you laughing about? What's happening? Oh. I just saw another great day to sell access to our background chat.
And it's gone.
It is gone.
Well, I was just meant in general. Don't.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, you've seen that, right? You've seen that little South Park bit.
I've seen it, yeah.
Okay. So while we're kind of while it's just the guys here, talk to me about that first bite of Panda Express that you hadn't had in what been a while, hadn't it?
Dude. So we went to Panda Express, and first of all, shout out to Nick, Drew, Colin, and Miriam for coming to Panda Express with me, even though we just had Chick-fil-A right before that, and we were on our way to the airport. And I asked them, hey, can we stop at Panda Express? And they were all in, so shout out. I walked in. First of all, I was so happy to just see the logo, right? So I walk in, and I see this long ass line waiting. I was like, damn. Okay, but it's fast food supposedly, right? So it's going to be a short line.
Fast-ish.
So I go and queue up, and dude, they were so slow. They were so incredibly slow. Oh my God. I stared at that orange chicken. It smiled at me. It was like, take me. And I was just waiting there. And I had to wait and wait and wait. And then finally it was my turn. So I order white rice and orange chicken, right? Girl prepares it. She's done preparing. And they just put it on the counter there. And we have to wait to pay for another 5 minutes. And I see it there. And I'm like, I want to eat this so bad, like right now. And then finally, it's our turn to pay. Right? We pay, take it to the table, I get that first bite, and it was everything I have ever dreamed of and more. It was amazing. I loved it. That was my experience.
I'm so happy for you. That was like listening to somebody describe like the favorite Christmas present they opened as a kid or something like that. So I remember the first bike I get. Like you were, that was high end description. That's like a 10 out of 10 storytelling right there. I appreciate the qualities in the little attention to detail. Like I mean that's some Charlotte Bronte shit right there. I appreciate that.
That's the filmmaker in me coming out.
There you go. All right. So still some orders sitting on the board, 740, 770, and 800, 72, 65, and 63 contracts respectively. Again, not much else on the board, and those aren't huge numbers. I'm not saying, we're definitely headed there, but that's what we're looking at. So this seems, Nick, to be kind of what we saw quite a bit in the last week as well, where it was, strong upward move or downward move, right? And then we just sort of consolidate for a little while before we get the next move. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just saw Angie's comment. She said, "Did you order extra to take on the plane?" I should have actually. Although I wasn't hungry anymore at all. Like Chick-fil-A, I never had Chick-fil-A in my life before, okay? So the whole Tradeify TV team made me try Chick-fil-A. It was good. It was pretty good. But I ate 2 chicken sandwiches, and I was pretty full after that. And then I went to Panda Express. So yeah, that was the mistake.
So they handed you the orange chicken. You went to start sitting down, and it's gone.
And it's gone. Hey, the regular orange chicken, not the spicy one. I tried the spicy one in New York, I think in 2019 or so, but I didn't really like that. The normal, regular orange chicken. That's the one. a favorite. No, Schrödinger stop loss, no Cracker Barrel. But Matt promised me to take me to a Cracker Barrel when I'm in his area. So
Yes, if Nick is ever in the general St. Louis or Chicago metropolitan areas, I will take him to a Cracker Barrel.
I'm looking forward to that. Oh, Brad. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean that was that. I will say, I get that because that was such a well told story. That was like, I feel like the story, if you like meeting your girlfriend, is told with less enthusiasm than that particular endeavor.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta honor the real good stuff, you know.
That's it. It is the small things in life, definitely.
What do you mean small? Anna Express?
I'm sorry.
You can get a plate or you can get a bigger plate. So
Okay, there's a good break of 700. Let's see if it can maintain below.
what you know what I don't like right now? That it's just like chopping around in this area.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
not really my
at some
favorite.
point, you've got to kind of do one of these, and I'm not going to put it all the way there, but let's kind of. That's about where we want to be. So again, we just keep, getting this midline going high to, high, low, and now let's see if we break through. Again, to me, the fact that the 700 level is right here at the +1 standard deviation band that's a strong area of support, right? Which means if we crack it, we could go pretty hard and pretty fast. And I think again, Bebop sitting down there below 600. Honestly, Nick, you could tell me in 30 minutes we're below 600. You could tell me in 30 minutes we're above 800. I believe you.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is possible right here.
How's the chat doing, guys? How's everyone hanging in there?
You guys green, red, flat. Oh, by the way, we need a new light goal. Matt, it's your honor right now.
All right, how many we have right now?
603.
Okay, let's do 685.
685 chat. That's the light goal for the next 25K Lightning funded giveaway. Trendy Invest lost $350. That's good discipline.
It is.
Red, then green. Still in your first trade, Empowered. You're in a long, I hope. Up $32. Hey, green is green. Real Chris B says, great day today. Little scary, but bright green. Nice. We love that.
Nice, Chris. Appreciate that. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
TJ, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. If you're not liking the action, this action is not for everybody, right?
I mean,
Like
I'm flat today.
Well, and listen, and I took a trade, and okay, it was a nice profit, and this is Miriam's environment right here, kind of this chaos. This is where she does very well. This is not necessarily the environment Nick and I are going to do our best trading, right? Like patience and that. But again, it just goes to show you guys, and if you watch, I say it all the time, but you watch Lumi, you watch Moss, you're going to watch DGen and Rebecca in the afternoon. There really isn't two of us that have. I mean, maybe we're some similar styles, but there's no two of us that trade exactly the same. And it really reinforces that idea. As it said, there's a million ways to make money in the markets. They're just all real hard to find.
Yep.
So.
True. See, like when you said before, nice break of the 700s. That's what I meant. It's just ranging here.
It really is.
Disgusting. I do not like when it does range. I like the Eiffel Tower movement. Straight up.
You stupid Americans always want the movement. You can't just sit still.
Wait, what accent was that?
I don't know. It was sort of a combination of a bunch.
That was a combination between like Russian and Canadian.
It's Russian, Canadian, and French, I think. A little bit of everything.
It was Canadian.
Oh yeah, there, get me the vodka. By the way, it's nice to know not just at home do you carry around oversized bottles of water.
Hey,
I didn't even see him bring it into the studio, and all of a sudden Nick's got like a gallon jug of some sort of filtered water.
What do you mean oversized? It was a normal bottle like this one.
That straight up looks like a vodka bottle.
It is.
Let me
But
find
doesn't
out you have
roll like
a
that.
problem, comrade.
Oh shit! Taking my face through the bottle. Look.
There's just stream like that.
This is how I stream from now on.
Did you bring something else home from Florida?
Yeah,
Oh wait, it gets better.
that's awesome.
God, stuff of nightmares.
Oh well.
Yeah, don't you know there? Don't you know there, baby? So yeah, guys, so we are ranging a little bit right now. The 5-minute chart looks ugly. The 3-minute chart looks uglier, at least for about the past 30 to 40 minutes.
Wow.
So we are just about to put in our initial balance. So we'll see if maybe the Joey Morgan special comes out here. We pop back above. Let's see, what is the high of the New York session here? So basically sitting at about 770. Do we pop up there, maybe make a run at 800 and fail back into the initial balance? That'll be what we take a look at.
Man, this 735 level on the NASDAQ, like on the 5-minute, you can just literally draw a line trying to break through that area right now. So we'll see. I'd like to see this candle open above it because this is just, it's not cute. It's not.
It is not. No, this reminds me very strongly of the action we saw, kind of actually very shortly after we started streaming, is that we'd see these big moves at the open, and then just if you missed them, then you're chasing. That big move up. If you didn't, if you didn't catch it like Miriam, it's been a challenge to find some good setups, right? Because we threw up. I mean, just this little mess right here where we're throwing up all these selling wicks, and then we just plow right through them. I mean, this is one of those things in guys in futures. I'm a candlestick trader through and through. You guys know that, but intraday charts on futures, the candlestick patterns, they're just not as reliable. This little pattern right here with the selling tail, and a break below, a key area, in this case, the +1 standard deviation band. You throw this up on like a daily stock chart or a 4-hour stock chart. This is a short, and probably a successful short 80% of the time. But look what happened. We broke down, and then we just basically, since we took 15 minutes and went straight up from there, all the way back up to a new high. And then it's been baiting the longs the whole time. I think they may want to flush this at some point, but I'm not confident enough in that to take a position right now.
Yeah, it's just chopping. I mean, right now, like ES is not, it's not doing a whole bunch right now. This is a very, very choppy area. Every time we come down to like the opening range, we just reject. So the session high on ES right now is 66.89, right? Like we're not even able to get above 66.90. The original target for me, if I would have been in this long, it would have been the 66.97 level. Right now, my stop would have had to be at like 66.70, considering if I would have gotten in down here, right?
Yeah.
But it's really tough to say right now, just because it's just very choppy. It's very choppy. The action right now is saying, potentially shorts might want to come in, but overall for the day, it's a long. You got to look at this as a long. So it's one of those where you don't want to initiate a short because you might get squeezed, but at the same time, like you don't want to initiate a long either right here. So you want to wait for a decent pullback. And this is kind of one of those where, do we just wait until, price action figures out obviously what it wants to do, or wait until the afternoon session when we might get a little bit more movement here. So it was just kind of an interesting day to trade so far. I wouldn't say it was like the best day to trade, especially like I said, I typically don't like to take trades right in the open. This one, I was like, I got to take this, but it was, definitely hard day. If you're an opening range break trader, you probably would have gotten stopped out right here. This is more of a range trade sort of day, on ES especially, but we'll see what we get. I do think this breaks out. Considering that we're making higher lows. We're not able to completely break down yet. So right now it's still a long for me. Is anyone in a trade though? I want to know in the chat.
I do want to also answer, or at least respond to Yamil here, and then Miriam, get your thoughts on this as well. Said, I'm feeling down. I don't know what to trade anymore. Tick charts, if so, my slow hash should stay on the 5,000 tick chart. Time charts, if so, which one? I feel constantly going on tilt trying to scalp. So first of all, it's the last couple of words there that kind of probably tell you what your problem is in scalping. I know We have some people, Miriam included, on this stream that, quite frankly, make it look a lot easier than it is. It is not. I don't classify myself as a scalper. I guess, in the scheme of things, a 3 to 5 minute trade is a scalp. I'm talking more like micro scalping, where, you're playing for a little smaller winners. I don't know, Miriam, I think you're probably kind of on the fence between being like a scalper and a micro scalper with some of those trades, because you are playing for bigger moves. You're not playing for 5, 6, 10 moves or ticks in the NQ. But honestly, Yamil, my best advice is to, if you're really struggling, you're kind of really in your head right now, pick one chart and one asset, right? So a 5 minute chart of the ES or an hour chart of the ES, and just work with that for a couple of weeks. Don't try to scalp. Like, for example, I'm not saying do this. I'm just saying this as an example. Say you want to do a 15 minute chart of the NQ and say, I'm not going to play for any move less than 30 handles, right? And that will keep you maybe out of that scalping mindset. But it's no different than anything else, guys. You can say you're not going to do or not going to do something all the time. If you're not having the discipline to follow through on that, none of it matters. So I don't know what thoughts you have on that, Miriam.
Yeah, scalping is extremely hard. There's nothing easy about it. Like, you kind of have not a lot of room for error. Your stop has to be smaller. Your target is also smaller than normal. And so, you kind of have to be aware of so much at the same time. It's still something for me that I'm, it does take up the majority of my trading, but it's not something that I do all the time, every single day, because I know that there are certain conditions for me that aren't good for scalping. And I've been able to get to a point where now, yes, I can acknowledge those days. But for that, that being said, it's like, I always say that my ability to scalp has come from my risk appetite of being an options trader. Like, because I started as options trading, you have to have the gut for sitting in a 60% loss. And that to me was something that I had to develop, the risk appetite for. So, to be in a move where, you're in and then you're completely out within a couple minutes, maybe even less than 10 seconds. That's something where you kind of have to have the ability to see what the price action is doing. I watch book maps a lot. I'm watching the microstructure. I'm watching, liquidity shifts, volume spikes. I'm watching a bunch of different things at the same time. So it's not something that is a high probability skill, but it is something that if you can be kind of in the know with what's going on, it can be a really, really great thing for you. But that being said, it's not easy. It's really, really difficult. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the least probable way of making trading work for you. So, because when you look at the overall picture of everything, right? It's better to just look at market structure and look at, all right, where can I set myself up to catch the overall move, the overall trend, and actually sit there and be like, all right, I'll sit in this trade for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, and try to catch the majority of the move. And maybe my position size is much smaller, because that's another thing for me too. When I'm scalping big. I'm scalping bigger position sizes. I'm not intending on capitalizing on a 100-point move. If it happens, great. But for me, you guys watch me, I'll sit there and trail my stop, because I don't want to be in that trade for a long time with anticipation that it's going to pull back on me. I want to ride the trend as it goes. And so it's not an easy thing. It is not an easy thing. But like I said, I do think that being an options trader had helped me kind of develop that in futures. And another thing too is when I first started trading, I started as a swing trader. I would stay in positions for days, sometimes weeks. And so I think that you kind of start to develop your trader personality as time goes by. For me, I was like, I don't want to sit in a trade for weeks to pretty much, make the same amount that I would make in a day trading. But that can also work depending on your lifestyle, right? If you're the kind of person that you are working a 9 to 5, or you have awkward times throughout the day where you're only able to look at the charts, maybe swing trading is your thing. So it just it depends. You really have to sit down and watch the market on a smaller time frame and be able to kind of analyze the price action from there. NASDAQ is very wicky. So if you really want to start learning how to scalp, I would not learn how to scalp on the NASDAQ. I'd probably start with the ES. because it can be very volatile, and you can be in a trade down like significantly, and you have to be able to stomach that. So it's not easy, guys. It's not easy, but yeah, being able to watch different things is, the behavior of the market is really important.
Yeah.
So
it absolutely is. And again, for those other people in the chat offering some ideas and suggestions, thank you as well. And I again, that's one reason, guys, we call this the best chat in the business, when somebody has an honest question. And guys, I can't encourage you enough to, and I don't know what the best avenue is for this. Maybe it's Discord, maybe it's, I don't know, but to find at least 4 or 5 other traders that are maybe, you have as much in common with as possible, maybe geographic location, stage in life. Obviously if you're a younger single person versus, middle-aged and married with kids, there's some differences there as well, and personalities and everything. But if you can find 3 or 4 people to help keep you accountable in your trading, I think that's very, very important. So whatever avenue you may have to pursue that, I would encourage you to do that if you have the time, energy, and effort, and can get over putting yourself out there a little bit. But yeah, but I appreciate everyone in the chat, and yeah, so.
Yep. We are making this move up to this level here. Let's see if 800. There's a lot of sellers sitting at 800 on book maps right now. We are getting some buying pressure come in, so we'll see. We're kind of approaching that level right now. So if they're going to reject it, they need to reject it here. Otherwise, bulls really need to get the momentum and the volume to start pushing us into this 800 level. So I'd be looking for this to break. ES is also approaching that same level we talked about, right? The 66.97 area. There are some sellers sitting at 700, shocker, but also some sellers sitting at 66.98. So right now, considering the volume and the movement, I do expect us to eventually hit these levels. NASDAQ needs to hold 771 if we do get a pullback here. But other than that, I do this is so far, a trend up sort of day, right? A little bit wicky, right? But nice bullish action that we're getting in the overall markets today.
The next real important level is, for me at least, 843 quarterly open, where the October monthly candle opened.
Yeah. You have single
points
prints
away.
What'd you say?
60 points away from where we're at now on NQ.
Nice. I saw some people say that they are currently in a trade, still long. Congratulations. Yeah, if you were patient through this and just held, we really, honestly, looking at this, we've never broken below and held a candle body below the 9 EMA. So this does actually, signify still more bullish movement right here. We got up to 24,798. So 800 needs to tap here and break. Need more volume. Getting some of those orders filled there on book maps. See, it's kind of struggling a little bit to clear those orders, but
yeah, but 800 is about to clear.
Yeah, those orders look like they're
we did just tap it.
There it is. Cleared those orders. Those orders are gone. Nice. ES right to that 66.97. Let's see if 700 gets the clear as well on ES. What a day. Real crispy. I've been out for 20 to 30 minutes, but my full target was 24,820. This is difficult to watch. That's the thing. It's like you'll never catch the full move. And I think that's why I appreciate the type of trading that I do, because I'm never in trades very, very long. It's very uncommon for me to be in a trade long. So the FOMO does not exist for me because I'm always like, well, I entered 400 points ago and caught maybe 60 points of it. And so you know, you just have to be okay with that. I think that's the biggest thing that like messes traders up is like, oh my God, I could have gotten like 500 points out of this. And it's like, you'll never catch the full move and you just have to be okay with it. It's very rare.
And you don't have to.
Exactly. You don't have to. You just need a piece and you're good. And so I think that's what traders think is like, oh my God, I need to catch the full move. No, you don't. I promise you, no one catches the full move as a full-time trader. And, you know, it's just, it doesn't exist like that.
PPX Trade says, no one is talking. You all are tired from enjoying the Miami tour. What do you mean? Miriam just dropped a couple of gold nuggets here. What do you mean?
Yeah,
by the way, I don't remember what the light goal was that Matt said, but I think it was like 680 something. So we're pretty close, chat. We're about 50 likes away. We're going to ask him what exactly it was once he's back, but smack the like button.
Smack it. Oh, yeah. Yes. There you go. I was going to say, come on, don't print 700 and then just stop there.
That would be lame.
Yeah, rats.
Hey, thanks, Angie. 685. All right. 685 was the like goal. Yeah, we're 50 away. 50. Damn. It just keeps climbing.
It just keeps going. See, but this is what I mean. It's like way too extended now. Like there's nothing for me that I'd be interested in taking here. Like I'd need a pullback of some sort. At least a pullback to 68 on the NASDAQ. No. Even better if it's like 60. ES would have to pull back probably to like 89, 90. It's just going at this point.
The thing with these kind of moves that I don't like is, as you said, like there are no real pullbacks. Especially like if you look for like fair value gap entries right now on the 3-minute, there are literally since the open there are 2 fair value gaps. The big one that was already tapped into at 579, and then another one that just was created at between 780 and 793. And outside of that, nothing. Everything is balanced basically. So
yeah,
hard to take an entry here.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Sellers sitting at 820 and 825 currently on book maps. Some buyers trying to develop here at the 800 level. Let's see.
Damn, this light is so bright today. It's so rainy outside and gray that it's just already dark at like 4:30 p.m.
Yeah. Well, you guys have daylight savings, right? Or no?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Yeah, it's so weird that it gets dark at like 4:35 where we are.
But that combined with rain and clouds and cold, that's the worst.
It makes it darker for sure.
Yeah.
Do you like this kind of weather?
I hate it. Especially, it's even more depressing right after Miami. That's so depressing.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like we walked out and I was like, and Rebecca's like, I brought a cardigan. I don't even need it. I'm like, yeah, why'd you bring a cardigan? It's like 80 degrees out.
Because that restaurant was so cold.
Oh yeah, there was a very, very cold restaurant. A very cold restaurant.
Trader Tin, do you get the giveaway account exactly 7 days after you win? Yeah, actually to the second. No, I'm kidding. It can take up to 7 days. Sometimes you get it in an hour.
An hour?
An hour. You're going to get your giveaway account within an hour.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, we're 35 likes away, chat. 35 likes away from You sounded so much like Homer Simpson right now.
Marijuana's bad, okay? I'm Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, yeah.
We have a very South Park themed episode of the show today.
Yeah, we do.
True. Okay. PPX trades, MES and ES, same as M and Q and NQ. They're not always at the exact same price. Very, very close. But usually, I don't know how it is on MES because I never trade MES, but M and Q, has way more wicks and longer wicks than NQ.
Really?
But always, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
They're the same chart.
Yeah, but trade CPI on MNQ and get wrecked.
That's okay. I'm okay. Why would you trade CPI? I don't know. Never mind.
Why would you trade CPI, Mary? We don't do that.
I was gonna say on MNQ. If you're gonna be a degen, be a full degen. Don't be a halfway degen.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, but I know somebody who did, and they got wrecked immediately.
So not able to close just yet above this 800 level. We tapped right into 817 here on NQ. Let's see if we can close above 800. We have some buyers sitting right at that 777 area that we kind of talked about, this area right here. So if we do come down there, they could try to hold it.
Neek Alex asking, well, he's asking Marion, but just I think we could all, what's an ideal risk for a 100K funded account? You just passed for, I mean, again, all of it depends on, it's less about what's the ideal risk in an account versus what's ideal for you. What is your trading style? There are people that take 150K growth accounts and they're not trying to make more than $500-600 a day. Then there's people trying to full port them left and right. So, you know, it's what determines your I can talk, I promise, your style, right? And again, I know I'm a broken record here, but you've got 3 people on screen who all trade a little differently. Well, some of us much differently, and yet we're all profitable. So honestly, don't try to put somebody else's risk parameters into your trading. I think that's a recipe for disaster. But just if it's your first funded, just honestly, I would say a few $100 a day. Just try to hit that consistently and build. I know you can get a payout in a few days. That doesn't mean that's exactly what you're shooting for. Just maintain the account, build it up, and then when whether the payout comes in 5 days or 5 weeks, it still feels pretty damn good.
Yep.
True.
Yep.
That is very true, Matthew. I always say my rule of thumb is 1 micro per $500 of drawdown that you have available. So
okay. One micro?
Yeah, 1 micro per $500. That works out so well because you still make good progress, but you don't over leverage. So for example, if you have a 50K account, right, with 2K in drawdown, you trade 4 micros, and that works out pretty nicely.
Okay. I actually like that. I like that. I was like, you mean 3 minis?
No, you don't. You're going to do 1 mini per $500 of drawdown.
You're like, I think I heard you wrong.
I think I heard gigas. Yeah, Marcos, that's fair. That is fair.
Oh, man.
So, Chad, I'll ask this a couple of times over the next few days. Where's everyone going for Thanksgiving? You staying home? You traveling? What are you doing?
I got a question, Matt, regarding that, because obviously I'm not from the US, right? So I have no idea about.
Wait. You're not American?
Shit.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
you probably from one of them communist European countries, aren't you?
No, so I got a question. Thanksgiving, is it like usually kind of like similar to, I don't know, Christmas, where you go visit family and you celebrate together, or does each do their own kind of?
Generally, like growing up, both my grandparents lived actually around where I live now, within about an hour of where I live now, and so we would usually. Like one year we'd go to one grandma's for Thanksgiving, the other grandma's for Christmas, and then the next year we don't go anywhere, right? So it was kind of or sometimes you go Thanksgiving to one grandparent's, you're home for Christmas, and then generally we always tried growing up to gather at least once between Thanksgiving and Christmas. But yeah, it's similar, I mean, it's usually we always did, turkey for Thanksgiving, ham for Christmas, and all of that. So yeah, it depends. Occasionally we'd stay home a couple years, but generally you go with family. Wife and I are taking the opportunity to have kind of 4 days of just low key, just kind of hanging out, because we've had a really hectic year. and mostly good hectic, but hectic can wear on you even if it's good. And so
True.
just kind of hang out for a few days. But then my parents are coming down for Christmas, and my sister and her husband and my niece will be overseas because he's from London. So yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm gonna the Packers play at noon on that day. There's not a snowball.
Your sister is married to Coach Tank?
She is not, thank goodness. Not that I don't like Coach Tank, but that would be awkward as all hell, right? So
by the way, we are reacting to this fair value gap here on NQ. Sorry, real quick, I want to take this
coming.
Long, taking it long here.
You're long?
Yep.
Let's go.
Pump it
On ES?
No, NQ.
Oh.
I
was like, well, one of us should trade ES today, and
ES would actually be almost nicer.
Yeah, I do like what ES
it's a relatively risky play, but I'm only in with 1 mini and I'm risking 15 points. So actually
1 mini? You even trade, bro?
Yeah, sometimes.
I like if we can get to 770 on NQ. That's actually a really nice area that I think
by that point I would already be out.
What's your stop?
78.
Oh, are we on your charts?
No.
Drewski,
you're fired.
I straight up didn't realize Drew was as tall as he was until
Dude.
we met him. He's taller than I am.
Everybody is somehow just super tall, except Amos.
Except me.
Well, yeah. I mean, the guys.
Me and Rebecca posted a picture. Oh, Drew, go to Nick's charts.
Nah, don't worry. I just got stopped out.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Never mind.
I do like if we can tap in, like I said, 762, 770 area. I would look for a potential long. No, me and Rebecca posted, because Rebecca's like 5'7" or 5'8" or something. I don't know. And like she was wearing heels and I was wearing heels, but like somehow her heels were just much higher than me. So we took a photo next to each other. Someone was like, is Rebecca really tall or is Miriam just really fucking short? I was like, well, and she's like, well, maybe both.
Yeah, actually what Ozempic just said in the chat, like you on that chair in the studio, I can't reach the floor.
Oh my God. I need a tank to get me something to put my feet on.
Oh, that was the first trip. Yeah, I remember that. Like,
oh man. Let's see.
Oh
if
yeah,
we hold
Thursday
here
football
this
and dinner,
week.
Friday hockey, Saturday one. That's right. That's my planner. I don't even need to write anything down.
Well, that was my potential entry there on a long that I didn't get into. 762. That was the level. Anyways, so yeah. So Rebecca's not 6'5", but I am also not very tall. So it helped wearing heels.
That is true.
But when she wasn't wearing heels, like she didn't look that much taller. I was like, dude, these heels on you are just, they're making you look like 6'11" or something, but I got it for you. Good job, Ian.
Decent order sitting on the books at 760. That's about the only 3-figure order on the board right now. I told you, even with this movement, the top of book has been a little lighter again today. We've seen that. That's been a bit of a theme.
That was a clean retest of the 9 EMA in that 60 area. ES also tapped right into it. That was actually very clean. We really need to get back above 800. Like this is where we might reject here. Huh?
Well, real crispy, even with that you can lose, you know? If you tell a woman that wears heels that she looks huge, she goes like, wait, so you're saying I'm fat?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They're always
one.
going to find a way.
How many has that worked on? Because I'm not really quite sure about that.
Phrasing.
You look huge.
Abort mission.
Oh, thanks.
No, Kevin, I'm about 6'1", just about 6'1" even. Drew's probably got an inch on me. Brett's a little taller than I am too.
Wait,
Brett,
really?
oh,
How tall is Drew? Drew, how tall are you?
Drew's about 6'2". I put him.
6'2"? Really?
Yeah, he's got to be. He's
Man, I must have not paid
Yeah,
attention.
Drew's much taller than I am. And I'm like 5 something.
So Drew's 6'1". I say
6'1".
he's 6'1". Oh, he said 6'1", 6'2" on a good
There you
day.
Depends if he's wearing heels or not.
Yeah. Kitten heels.
Sampic.
That's good. That is good.
6'4" is short, Meeks. Well,
6'4"
everybody
is
there was
short.
short then.
My BF, my husband. My husband's 6'5". 6'7". Shoot, if Drew's 6'1", I feel like my husband's like 7 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he just pranked you with the 6'7". But
6'7", 6'7". No, I got it.
Well-
I got it.
by the way, we need 41 likes more. 41.
41.
Yeah, 41 to do a giveaway, yeah. Back now.
Hey, we only speak American here. How many times I got to tell you that?
Hey.
Later, I'm
Nice.
gonna stream from my pickup truck.
Well, I hope everyone's gonna be on the stream tomorrow because I have a very fun costume for everyone that I'll be wearing.
Damn. Now she announced it. She has to do it.
Yep, I'm doing it. It's an excuse for me to be cozy.
Yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow. I promise you, you will not regret it. Tell your moms too.
Tell your wife, tell your kids, tell your neighbors.
Tell your dog.
What, English? We don't speak that.
You know, my dog's over here snoring right now.
Your dog's snoring.
Oh, he
Ew.
snores.
Pull the mic towards him. I want to hear it.
Well, no, I can't get the mic over there without detaching it. So,
Ah, damn. Detach it then.
all right, I've given the hours a couple of times lifted. I'll let Nick do it this time.
Y'all are funny.
What do you say?
Strix variant. See, that's an OG comment right there. That's
Yes.
an OG comment.
It is, yeah. That one is.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Yeah, lift the trader. Let me do it now. Today, normal. Tomorrow, normal. Wednesday, special stream with Amos and me. Maybe background Nick, DJ Nick, the one and only Nick S. Maybe. Thursday, no stream. Friday, no stream. Hope you got it. Well, talk to Bob Elliott. If you're asking what is an OG, you're not one.
In Matt's case, it's just old geezer. So.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. You don't know how many times I looked around at various tables and places over the last few days and I'm like, wow, I'm the only one over 40. Nice.
That's right. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah, nice. Thanks for stopping me out, NASDAQ.
Yeah. Thanks, NASDAQ.
Oh yeah, Andrea, good point. Our London stream is still happening as usual. Yes, today we had the normal one, and then tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday we have normal London streams. But Thursday, Friday, no London streams either. Thursday, Friday, 0 streams at all.
Everything is off Thursday, Friday. Yeah.
Yep.
0 streams.
But that was a good question, Andrea. We didn't cover that yet. Damn it, NQ. That's what I wanted before, man. Hate you. Love you.
Hate you. Love you.
Shots fired at the elderly. Thanks, Zampic. Yeah, it's like that. For me, it's like that meme. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Hell yeah, Yin. I had 70 and 62 also. When Miriam said it was like, oh my God, I'm taking it with a limit. No confirmation. I hope you banked on that trade. Hell yeah.
Now officially up 500 points on the day in the NQ,
Wild.
2.15%. Did not see that coming.
Thank you was nasty to me today. Damn, look at it go. Damn.
Yeah, you look at the 1 hour on the NQ. That's a full. This is full on breakout mode now. You pushed over that 24,600 area. Not only pushed it with volume, and it is not looking back.
Wild.
Well.
Who's passed an eval or qualified for a payout? Let us know in the chat, please.
Next level up on NASDAQ is 847, 850. Needs to clear this 835, 831 level. And then we're off. We're off.
Okay, BDP. That's all right. Appreciate that. Passed one eval, close. That's past an eval. It's golf clap.
Nice.
Golf clap.
Nick is a robot. That's why.
Hey, I'm doing this with Celine already. I always say she's AI, and actually today we had like an error message on screen, like system error or something, and I was like, oh sorry, I haven't updated the software.
I keep saying I'm going to pop into that stream and troll you sometime when I wake up at 2 in the morning.
I'm still waiting for that, Matt.
I will.
I'm waiting for it.
I mean, I'm not going to set an alarm to get up that fucking early, but I will.
Hey, why not? Am I not important to you, Matt?
Oh, well, you know you are. You know you are, Nick.
Oh. Then set your fucking alarm, man.
Guys are nuts. Oh man.
Wait, she's cutting out.
I'm cutting out?
Now you're back.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe it was me.
I'm telling you, you're the robot here. So
tell your cats to pedal a little faster on the on the internet machine there.
Oh damn! No, I know what it was, guys. I just figured something out that is completely useless. So if you go to the back room, Video Ninja, and you click somebody's video, it just freezes them for like half a second.
What?
And you can't hear them anymore. This is like weird.
All right, we're not getting too excited about this now.
I could just click you guys and you freeze.
Drew, how are you not revoking this access right now?
Yeah, but I think it only freezes for me though. Does it? Or no? Wait.
I don't know, man. But
can I freeze Miriam? That would be funny.
Yeah, try it, Nick. Try it.
I'm trying it. But it's just for me. It's okay.
Somebody getting a big mouth when he's not in the same room as you anymore.
Who?
Huh? Oh, say Nick. You're Never mind. I feel like I need a diagram for some of these.
You might.
No Black Friday deals for fun. Brett talked about potential Black Friday stuff on the Friday stream. I don't know exactly what they're going to do. They will probably announce that on Black Friday. But
man, I actually don't have any really crazy levels on NQ. I see a level. I see dead people. I see a level at 860 and 950. 950 is really that next target. 850 actually is a level on book maps as well. We need to clear that. So me thinks that we find some resistance there and then we break that, and next target would be 960. 960 and then 25,000. Look at that. Coming right back up to these highs like nothing even happened.
25K.
I see dead traders.
Oh wow. Yeah, there's quarterly open 843.
I should have been. I see blown accounts.
Yeah.
No, Place of Fire. Brett said there is going to be a Black Friday deal. It's just not going to be crazy. But there is going to be a Black Friday deal.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see 80 or 90% off at Tradeify.
No, who would do something like that? By the way, By the way, Tesla's up 6.4%.
Wow.
Meta is up 3%. Google is up 4.9%. Damn, Google has been ripping lately.
Dang, Tessie.
I like that. I like that. Good recovery there.
Yeah, we're just, trend day today. Significant sellers though sitting at that 850 level, but considering what buyers are doing right now, probably blast through it.
Yeah, your bear's taking a heavy L today.
My bears?
Yeah, you're the
I took the longs.
Okay, I'm just saying your bears.
I'm heavy on bears when they prove something to me today that they did not. So
nope, definitely not.
Shame. Maybe tomorrow.
Digital. I'm not a crypto trader much. I don't. In fact, right now I don't think I have any. I've dabbled a little bit back in my TradeStation days, but not. Nothing.
I'm just long-term investing into crypto, but just Bitcoin and Ethereum, no XRP.
Yeah. We should do that one day. Just like trade Bitcoin futures.
I think I've looked at the Bitcoin futures chart like 3 times in my entire career.
I think I've seen it once.
I was just part of it was like I worked a couple places ago where I worked. There was a guy that was heavy into crypto, and I really did not like the guy. So maybe that's why I was against.
Like, and crypto's not for me.
Yeah. Like he was one of those just had to okay, great. It's a trading or investment vehicle. I don't need to hear about it 4 hours a day, dude. Yeah, but it can. All right, man, shut up.
Oh man.
Just buy every week, DCA every week. I think it's the best strategy for crypto. If you don't want to spend a bunch of time on it, aka me.
AKA me. Yeah, this seems like a just long every pullback sort of day.
Hey,
20 has some buyers.
Ashan says, breaking news! I just qualified for 2 more payouts, which will total 9 payouts on Tradeify thus far. Payout process is very smooth, and I've put you guys on my top 2 best prop firms. Hey, congrats, first of all. Big clap. Second of all, I hope in that top 2, we are number 1.
So top 2, but not 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything else is not acceptable.
Love that.
Oh, cash in past my eval by 58 cents. Nice, golf clap.
58 cents. That's great.
Awesome. That is awesome.
Hiccups.
Can we talk about the fact that NASDAQ just did me super dirty today? Damn.
It really did. Like normally I'd troll you, but no, that was really dirty.
What did you enter and why?
I took a 3-minute fair value gap reaction, but what it actually did, it reacted to the 5-minute fair value gap. I took exactly what it did here. So basically, obviously you can't see the fair value gap anymore because it's been filled, but I'll just draw it really quick. It was right here. This red box was the fair value gap. This 1051 candle tapped into it, reacted heavily. So right on the next, I waited for a close outside of it. And the next candle opened, I entered, stopped me out, and then it ran.
Fuck.
Yeah, that was yucky.
In that sort of instance, like would you have just set your stop below that 5-minute? Or is that
honestly, I didn't look at the 5-minute chart. I didn't even see that there was a second one. That was a mistake. If I would have seen it, I would have probably moved the stop below there. But I didn't. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Very true. Hey, did we reach the like goal yet, by the way? We're sitting at 655. Oh, chat. Oh, we are 30 points away. 30 points away.
30 points. 30 points away. Hit it, don't be lame.
Hey, we haven't heard your rap battle in a long time.
That's true. Maybe we'll get a Turkey Day special.
Turkey Day special. Oh, I can't wait for it.
It's Turkey Tuesday tomorrow, so
Turkey Tuesday.
you're really in for a treat. I haven't even tried on the. I got to tell the story tomorrow. I'll tell the story tomorrow.
Yeah, tell it tomorrow.
About how I just found a surprise package. Oh man.
Do you guys see anything for your setups? Anything shaping up here for a trade?
For me, this looks like a nice trend day. So I would be looking for really any retest, not only of the trend line, but the 9 EMA for me on the NASDAQ. So every pullback into, you know, like I said, the 9 EMA or a significant level that I see on book maps, I would look to take for a long. But I wouldn't get too excited on like scalping. I would probably take this as like a day trade at this point, considering that, you know, more of the scalpable moves were in the morning. And we're coming into, you know, anytime we come into like the lunch hour is typically a time that I don't even initiate a trade. But if you were to, that would be essentially the thesis that I would have for the day. I mean, like I said, this 860 level that we're at right now, you know, they keep increasing on book maps from what I see, the levels, the selling levels that I see, the liquidity levels. So for me, that level originally was at 850. They moved it to 860. And now I see that they moved it to 875 and 880. So what that basically tells me is like really any sort of pullback that you get could anticipate a move back up into those areas. But really the overall target on, you know, if I zoom into the 30-minute chart, for example, if I go back all the way to not just this imbalanced day that we got, but like, you know, what I can see on the 30-minute here, the next level up, you guys can see this resistance zone we have at like the 950s. We got it here in the pre-market on Monday, the 17th, and then we got it again on the 19th. So this would be the next target for me, like 960, 950 level. And then of course you have 25,000, which is a psychological level, but also this level that we had from the pre-market on the 20th. So that's what I'd be looking for. And again, that's what I mean by it's not necessarily a scalpable move that I see moving forward. I would look for more of a day trade, maybe even a swing into the morning. Yeah. So that's what I see.
All right. Do you take swing trades on like NQ? Or do you just take options?
I do options swing trading. I rarely will swing on my futures. I have before, but it's not something that I typically look at. I like I said, I'm more of an options trader. So if I'm looking to swing an options play, it's going to be on SPX. I don't trade NDX, which is the NASDAQ options, I guess futures options, but I'd rather trade ES. So that's kind of what I look at. Is anyone shorting NQ right now? No, I would not be shorting NQ right now.
Yeah, it's a short here. This is the play.
What is somebody would need to show me on a chart why they would short anything right here.
Well, because it's high. It's gonna go lower.
Because it's too far up.
Yeah.
It can't go any higher.
Yeah,
no,
yeah, that one.
Can't.
We've all said that before.
Man, the times that I have been cooked from taking trades that because why would it go higher? Market's like, watch me.
It can't. It's impossible.
I mean, there definitely is some resistance here. That's for sure. But considering the overall intraday chart that we see today, there's nothing that screams short anywhere near here. The only short that I would consider is breaking back below the 725 level on the NASDAQ. That's the opening range high. You have that 712 level that we originally in the morning found resistance at. So if we do break down below that, I think you could target beep up or even previous day high, which is sitting at 593. But that's if we do come down below this opening range high, and we get it with volume.
Actually, what Ryan just said in the chat is true.
This is
What goes up must come down.
Duh.
Duh. That's why we go short.
idiots.
Yeah, Andrea, I've said
Gosh.
that way too many times before. It has to react from here. It has to
Freaking
bounce.
idiots. Can you bring me my chopstick?
Gosh, Tina.
Eat your ham, Tina.
All right, let's see if they clear this 875 level. There's heavy sellers sitting there on book maps. 880. I wonder if I could show you guys my book maps. Can I move into this real quick?
We can see it.
That's not the best look, but this is kind of what I see here. 875 needs to clear those orders sitting there. If we don't get like these bubbles right now, I want to see like a strong green bubble come in. Like these selling bubbles that we're getting right now it's not convincing. But we could get a nice bid come in here. That's what I like. It's like a nice strong green candle push into this order block. But right now we're still getting some selling, so not loving that.
No, this is not really aligning with anything I'm trading right now.
Yeah.
The 1 minute chart gets weaker and weaker, it looks like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this. I would not be initiating along here until we broke these levels and came back and retested. Otherwise, I'd wait for a retest of like 820. Oh, we're getting some buying coming in. Let's see if they clear.
Brett must be crying right now. His long.
Oh, I hope he's not looking at that while he's in his meeting.
His long wasn't filled because of like 3 points or 2 points. He would be up. He would be up like 300 points right now, and I know he would have held that shit.
I mean, I told him to chase. He didn't want to listen.
Oh yeah, true. That was good advice.
Just chase it, Brett. Trust me.
Yeah.
He's like,
See,
no.
You would have made money.
Yeah. And then the next time you do it, you would have probably lost money. That's how it happens.
Mitzi, why did I not re-enter that long trade? Well, because I didn't see anything for a re-entry. Because I said I didn't look at the 5 minute chart. If I would have looked at the 5 minute chart, I would have re-entered, but I didn't look at it. That was a mistake. Happens. Yes, God D22, you might want to make sure that you're watching this live.
Oh no.
Oh.
He's like, no, I'm just saying that.
I hope he didn't enter that trade with me about an hour late. If I was along, it would have worked, I guess. It
would have worked, true.
He's probably sitting there like getting in 100 points higher than I am and making 50. Like, great trade, Matt.
By the way, we are 17 likes away from the like goal to do another giveaway. 25k Lightning funded account. We're close. Very close.
These buyers are really still holding up here. I mean, every time the sellers come in, they just keep getting bought up. It feels very extended here, like very toppy, but they're still pushing. 865 now has some buyers. Ugh, I don't like pitter patter candles like this.
Pitter patter candles?
Pitter patter.
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan candles. Well, no, Peter Pan candle would be like a massive pump to the upside.
Yeah, second star to the right and straight on till the New York.
Yeah.
It's me, MK. Just have an eye on our socials. You're gonna see it there. Don't worry.
Don't you worry.
You're not gonna miss it, young man. Okay, let me refresh the like count one more time. Did we hit 685 now? No, we're at 677. We need 8 more, chat.
Yeah, Marco's a bear trader advising to chase a long trade.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that's the advice you need to listen to.
But you might as well just have said, hey, all the stuff we tell everyone in the chat not to do, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, just do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it now. Now. Get down.
What's
The
NVIDIA
chopper.
doing?
NVIDIA.
Oh,
California.
yuck. NVIDIA's 4-hour looks... Ooh.
1.7% in NVIDIA.
Yeah, it's interesting the NQ doing what it's doing today, and NQ. I mean, NQ's and Nvidia's green, but it's not really like carrying it.
Yeah.
That reversal the next morning on earnings last
That
Thursday,
was dirty.
insane, absolutely
Dirty.
insane.
I've actually seen that happen so many times though after
Yeah.
NVIDIA earnings.
Mhm.
Like, it's just they'll completely take profits and just send it to the freaking ground. Like,
Well, and it happens the opposite way a lot too. It'll tank in
Yeah.
earnings and be green by the next day's close.
yeah.
So,
So, wow.
all righty. Well, this is awkward, especially after having just seen him a couple days ago and all this. But Nick, you know what time it is, man.
Time to still be alive for another minute.
There you go. There you go. Well, I was gonna give you a chance to play
To redeem
outro
myself?
yourself.
Oh, outro. Okay.
Outro, yeah.
Well,
sorry.
chat, it's been great, as always. Hope you like my Panda Express story. It was great, as always. And just a reminder, again, today, obviously normal stream, right? So that means stick around. Matt and Miriam are going to carry it forward. Then tomorrow, normal stream. Wednesday, special stream with Amos and I. And then Thursday, Friday, no stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. UK time, which is 9 a.m. Eastern time. And Matt and Miriam are going to do the 685 giveaway after the break, I would say.
Don't go
Absolutely.
anywhere.
All right, guys.
right.
We'll see you in 5 minutes for the market pulse.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, guys, welcome back to the show. We're going to hit the market pulse now. This is our next segment here. But before we get into all the charts, I know we promised you guys a giveaway. So we're going to start with a giveaway here. So the keyword for the giveaway, and this is for a, I believe a Lightning funded, if I'm not mistaken.
I think a 25K Lightning funded account. Yep.
A 25K Lightning funded, guys. So we're going to put the keyword in the chat. So the rules again are type the keyword once. Don't go crazy with it. Do not spam the chat because you will get disqualified. Okay. So type the keyword once in the chat and then we will run the bot. So the keyword is Turkey Tuesday. Okay. Good luck, everyone.
Turkey Tuesday.
All right. So while you guys get that in, I'm going to go over the NASDAQ here on the 5-minute. See what we are doing here, and then ES as well. So NASDAQ right now, we're still pushing. I kind of mentioned to you guys, like, I'm not really looking for any sort of shorts to come in today. Of course, we still have to have some sort of, like we got to be watchful for that, right? So we came into this 882 level right now as a session high. I am looking for any sort of pullback into this 840 level to hold currently. Okay, so unless we start kind of pushing down below the 767 area, it's still a tradable long for me. Right now, of course, like I said, we are entering the lunch hours, so I don't expect any sort of crazy moves, any sort of like it feels like more of a melt up sort of day, especially that we've never really like had any significant moves to the downside. We had this early morning move, a pullback to halfway of this candle, and then just obviously making the move run up from there. So opening range high is going to be that level for me. So 726, that I would start considering a possible short in that area. Now, I don't expect like a really crazy short unless something happens, we get a tweet, whatever the case is. But again, like I said in the beginning, I mean, it is Thanksgiving week, so I don't really expect any sort of massive moves. This to me just looks like a nice grind up. The next level and target that I would be at least going for is 960, 950 area, and then this 25,024 level on the NASDAQ. So right now, like I just mentioned, right, we're still holding the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA seems to be very respective today. So, for me, that's something that I look at every time we have a pullback. We're still holding the 9 EMA. Same thing with ES. We still were not able to clear or break down below this 9 EMA. I'm going to go ahead and remove this trend line. But ES, the level that I was originally looking to target was the 66.97 to the upside. We were struggling a little bit here in this opening range high, 66.86. So for me, same sort of deal on ES. It might be a little bit more, a little bit higher for me on ES that I would consider a short. So I would be looking at this 66.98, 700 area. If we start breaking down below that, then I might consider, okay, maybe shorts might come in for a possible scalpable move. But really the opening range high is still going to be that level for me that I look for us to still continue holding throughout the rest of the day. So that's kind of what I see so far. Just a slow grind up sort of day, but nothing crazy. Like I said, if you're going to take a trade, I would anticipate this is more of like a, you hold it for a longer move, rather than try to scalp in and out of it. And that's pretty much what I see. But Matt, why don't you walk us through what you see?
Yeah, so we're going to start here a 5-minute chart of the GC. So we opened here at 8:30 Central, pumped down a little bit to the 4070 level. Now we're all the way up and we're knocking on the door of 4100 again. If we back out to the hourly charts, yeah, I mean, we've got this Miriam, I guess it's a triple top if we want to look at here, and here.
Yeah.
And, so now, God, I don't like quadruple top on an hourly chart on a major traded instrument is just, it's fucking insane. There's no other way to say it. And so at this point, I would have to almost look at this as a potential breakout play, maybe a break, retest, and go from 4,100. Again, gold doing what it does. It wants to be green on the same day as its little brother, the indexes. So it's got, I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. So again, GC, not much for me until we get that push above 4,100. And it's been a little choppy over the course of the past hour, but I find it hard to believe we won't test 4,100 just based on where we are here. CL in a little bit more of a breakout pattern as well, and it's get to the top of this range. Again, I can't really trade it until we get above 58.60, and I love break, retest, and go breakout patterns on these particular kind of areas of consolidation. Not the cleanest zone, but it's something we'll pay attention to anyway. And then the Russell, just basically doing what the other indexes, just rocket fuel out of the gate, and then pushing, just sort of drifting higher, right? This is almost, again, I've said that, the markets used to have on neutral days, they would just sort of bleed out, right? Or bleed down. Not huge moves, but they'd go down 8 points, go up 4, go down 7, go up 5, go down, just a slow bleed down. And now we're just seeing a bleed up, at least in the Russell here. So basically, that's what I'm looking at there. But Miriam, I have that question for you that I wanted to, and I know we all talked a little bit about this. I think I don't remember if it was Nick or Amos. I talked to this about this on Friday as well. So, obviously Wednesday you were probably like me preparing to leave. Thursday you're traveling. Friday we're doing the stream, and we're not in the best position to be looking at the markets as much as we'd like to, right? We're trading off laptop screens, which is not ideal to say the least, right? You guys know my opinion on trading on phone screens, and this is, it's a 13-inch laptop, or at least I have a 13-inch laptop screen. It's just not comfortable for me. Then you fly back, you're home. So it's basically been about 5 days since we've been like here doing what we do under, I would get, it's a short week, but normal. Take me through kind of like your mentality. I mean, you hit a home run out of the gate. So what is your mentality to sit back down and refocus and rezone after several days of being away from the markets?
Yeah, I mean, I think it does help, right? Like, I think there is a level of like, it depends like the type of chaos that you kind of go through in the weekend. And, I'm used to traveling a lot. I'm used to like kind of being in and out. But if you're not that type of person, I think, you kind of have to evaluate for yourself, like, is this time off for me that I'm relaxing and taking away off the charts? Or is this time that I am, like coming from one chaotic environment to another? And so it's really important to kind of assess that for yourself. For me, like coming into the holidays, like just naturally as a trader, I'm a little bit like more honed in with what's happening. And it's for me, it's not something that I like try to, go hard during this time of year. And I kind of said this in the beginning too, like, yeah, there are times where you go hard in the markets, there are times that you don't. And I think, there are certain things that you just have to be mindful of when it comes to trading. And I always say, like, what is your why when it comes to trading? Mm-hmm. If your why is essentially to, quit your job or get, be able to pay for daycare or whatever the case is, like, you always have to have that in the back of your mind and just be able to assess, like, is this the time that I really want to go crazy? If you're coming out of a chaotic weekend, if you're coming out of like travel, if, it doesn't have to be anything bad. It just, there's good stress too. Stress can be good. It can also be bad. Right. And so I think sometimes we try to ignore the fact that, like, just because we're having a really good time in our lives, or, maybe you had a baby, or you moved, or, you just got engaged, like, that's still stressful. Stressful. So, your body might not like see it that way, but you still have to be aware of that and understand how that might affect your trading. And I think, for people that are not used to this sort of chaos in this time of year, like, it's definitely a good time to just sit and kind of analyze the markets and make sure that you're not like going crazy. If you want to take a trade, that's fine, but you don't have to like, go ham. We've said this in the beginning, like, you can put on a couple micros and just kind of be more on like the back end and kind of sit and just be observant through that, rather than trying to like scalp, like, all right, gotta get in, gotta get out. Like, the market will present itself when that's ready. And sometimes weeks like this are not that. And so we kind of said, like, this could be one of those weeks where we don't do anything. It's still Monday too. So, and another thing too is, like, if you are the type of person that has more traditional sort of Thanksgiving, or you spend time with family, or you travel, like, maybe think about how that might affect your mood when you are with your family, right? If you take a trade and you take this is not a week to take a massive loss, right?
Yeah.
This is not a good time. I mean, it's never really a good time for that, but like, this is especially if you're that type of, if you're looking to get into that type of mood, you want to be, present with family. And, if you have, like traditions like that is something that you want to make sure that you are present for. And when you do take big losses because you were, not managing risk properly, or you saw a setup that didn't end up taking place, like, you want to make sure you're aware of that and just be able to be mindful of that. So that was a long-winded way of me saying, like, just manage your risk properly, but
just be careful.
Yeah, just be careful. Yeah. Just be careful. Yeah.
I'm the same way, and I found generally, I know I don't, I haven't traveled as much as you guys have recently, or probably ever, but it doesn't take long to, like, it gets easier. It's just like everything else, right? The more you do it, the more you leave and come back, the easier it is to just kind of flow into your what you do in trading, right? No matter what your style is. And I've found that over the years. I've also found, and again, I track this stuff. For me, I have to be a little more cognizant of my trading when, like, I'm in a really good mood, right? as opposed to a really bad mood. I will tell you, one of the worst weeks overall P&L percentage wise that I've had in the last 2 or 3 years, the week after I got engaged. Right, big event. It was wonderful. Everything went great. She said yes, thank goodness. And but then I really did not have a great week of trading. Now, is that related? I don't know, but I do also know that I have a history of when, like, you know, when I start a new place and like, actually, I was very out of sorts our first couple weeks on stream. And I don't attribute that to like, oh, that was a, you know, good mood type thing, even though, you know, we were all figuring it out and things were going pretty well. We enjoyed the job, but having to do this and like make this adjustment of I can't just, although you guys catch me doing it every now and then, just zone out into a chart, right? And so I've, you know, got them onto the chat, got them on the background chat, got to try to get in the ebbs and flows of the conversation with you and Nick. And so that was a big adjustment as well. So be cognizant of that. I had a good friend in the trading space who tried to trade through one of his kids had an illness. It wasn't life threatening, thank goodness. This was about 6-7 years ago, but and that was not a thing, guys. That was just that literally was that long ago. But the because I can see, I apologies to all the ones with young kids in the back going, oh, 6-7, all that crap. But dude, every time, I digress for just a second. Every time that I go to Angie and I go to a hockey game now, and like some kid ends up on the jumbotron, they're doing the dumb shit like that.
God.
I could just see the parents in the background like, legally, can I leave them here, right? But you know, it's I will say, it's one of those things that it's like everything else. It takes practice to go through this and to, you know, I'm 6 months into this now. I'm very zoned into my morning routine. Most mornings I'm sitting at my desk at the same time. I'm looking, you know, having my coffee, doing this, feeding I'm not the most routine oriented person, but I've got it down. Like the first 2 to 2.5 hours that I'm up, basically from the time eyes open to the time, it's Good Morning Tradeify Nation is very, very consistent for me. And that's something I believe has helped me snap back into good trading and profitable trading as anything else.
Of course, 100%. Man, yeah, we got into it. We got some more nuggets, but let's run this giveaway, guys. I know you guys have been waiting for this giveaway. So to everyone who's typing Turkey Tuesday, you can stop typing that in the chat, but we're going to run the bot here. Drew, whenever you're ready, throw that in there.
Somebody's going to type it in 20 minutes. Digital Meeks. Okay, you've been here all day.
Digital Meeks, you are the winner of a 25K Lightning funded account. Congratulations. Please type in the chat so you can claim your prize.
NQ breaking out again.
Dang. Yeah, see, it's just slow grind up.
Yeah, well, it is. And the NQ is pretty much like pullback. I don't know her.
Hey, Digital Meeks, I see you in there. All right.
Yeah, there he is. 25K Lightning funded account, I believe. I hope. I hope I'm not. But so I see a couple hundred contracts on the ask at 24,900. So keep an eye on that. But other than that, guys, it's this is one of those things. Miriam, I've talked about this on this show many times. This is a day that I think can reinforce bad habits, right? Because if you chase this move almost at any point today, you're profitable. Right, because we basically made a new high every 10, 15 minutes. So as long as you didn't get, especially, after that first 30 minutes, you didn't get whipped out after the move that you caught and looked like we were breaking back down to beat bop, it's been almost straight. It's either a little bit of consolidation or straight up since then. So guys, if you chased and made money today, you need to acknowledge it, right?
Yeah.
And make sure that this isn't a habit. Right. There are times where you still see setups. Nick took a setup before he left. That's okay. That's fine. That's not, by definition, if it's a setup, that's not chasing. But you still have to be aware of where you are on the tables, where you are on the charts, and all that. Sorry to rant. I feel like I got to get all these nuggets in for basically you and I have a 2-day week. So I'm trying.
I know. We're packing everything in. I mean, that's another thing too to go along with that. You can have a profitable trade that's still a bad trade, right? And you can have a great trade that ended up not profitable, right? It doesn't mean just because you made money that it was a good trade. So that's something else to acknowledge. Like, Like there can be a mix of different things happening. Like even the trade that I took today, I'm not gonna lie, I low-key chased into that trade, but I also saw a setup. So it was something that, like, for me, I wouldn't classify it as on my execution A+, but in terms of the setup, it was an A+ setup. So it's one of those where you do have to acknowledge and be aware of how am I, to your point, Matt, like how am I building good habits versus bad habits, right? Like this is something I'm aware of and I understand, but I also know like this could have gone against me and I know exactly where I would have gotten out of it if it didn't work out for me. So you got to be aware of that on both ends, because sometimes people think like, oh, I made money, so that was a good trade. No, not necessarily. You could lose money on a really good setup and a really good trade and really good execution. And it could still be a really good setup that you would take another time. So it's just, you gotta be cognizant as a trader.
Yeah, Pero, I see your comment about try to say something about the Pero. You're a joker, my friend. You are a joker. But no, thankfully, we were able to get a venue on a Friday. Like it was on our first date anniversary, so that's why we did it then. And by Monday, I was fine. But it was like, I'm talking like maybe you have maybe you Tuesday night you ask your crush out and he or she says yes, right? And then you're just flying high into Wednesday. What I meant was every time you do this, like it gets a little easier, right? So that's it.
You guys are funny. Market Maker Mario says next keyword is gobble gobble, mother fluffer. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Digital Meeks, you had a good feeling today? Hey, go get a lottery ticket. I'm telling you.
Okay. I'm 90% sure my mom just like accidentally dialed me because my phone like lit up and it's my, and I'm like, oh, like she knows what's going on right now. I'm like, oh, God, is that, like I'm panicking. It's like, everything okay? And I'm like, hey, is everything, I'm on stream. Is everything okay? Nothing, except I hear my niece in the background, like, so it's like she must have set her phone down. So, Mom, if you got the stream on, you just accidentally dialed me, and she never put the phone in her pocket, so it's not a butt dial, but
you can call me, I'll answer.
Yeah, she could, but no. So yeah, guys, it really just is a matter of going through the routine. And again, it comes down to, like, for me, I like to be, I'm not a huge like spontaneity type guy. Like I'm not gonna, grab my wife and get on a plane. Then we got furry kids running around, so we can't. But for me, it is in terms of the routine, day to day, moment to moment. That's where the strength is. Miriam, I know you and I have talked about this before on stream, where it's like, you're the same way. You are looking at the same things at the same time of day, whether it's, you're looking for confirmation of, whether your market pulse or you see a pattern that you like at a breakout pattern, you check Bookmap. For me, am I accurate on that? That seems to be a good way to come back from whether long trips or good things or bad things or whatever affects you and zone back in.
Yeah, of course. 1,000%. Like, and that's another thing, like, you don't want to have like super high highs and super low lows when it comes to trading. Like, you always want to go into the next day as if it's a blank slate. Mm-hmm. Like, one of the best traders that I've spoken to, and I hear this multiple times, is like, he was this guy is like a previous market maker. So he's got a lot of knowledge, but he always said, like, my wife and kids, like he has his own little basement set up, but like he would come out, he'd spend time, go have breakfast or whatever. But like he would come out of his like little trading cage and they would have no idea if he took a loss or if he took a win. Yeah. He was like, I had one of my biggest trades one day. And I just came out and I was like, all right, like, everything's fine. No one had any idea that he had that. And so I think that's what's so important as a trader, is like being stoic and understanding, like, all right, just because I had a good day, it doesn't mean that the next day couldn't be a bad day, and the next day after that. And like, it's one of those where, like, just because you had a really, really good day is not the time to go crazy and like, over celebrate and, go wild with the shopping sprees and all that, because that could easily be taken away from you the next several days after that. So it's, being stoic and feeling the sense of balance, right? And the same goes for losing, right? Just because you have a losing streak or a losing day or whatever the case is, doesn't mean that you couldn't have one really, really good day, right? We've all had those. We've all had like the bad days and the good days, but it's how you balance those days that'll really make you a consistent trader over the span of however many years you want to be in this. So yeah, this too shall pass. Like you don't want to be like at a really, really high and a really, really low. That'll really stress you out and exhaust you as a trader. And you don't want that. You don't want the burnout, y'all. You don't want the burnout. It's not a good feeling.
You really don't. And this business does have a very high burnout rate. And it's not limited to people who are struggling, guys. I know very successful traders, or, there's a whole other side of this industry. It's not just, people that are trading or trading hosts, or, it's whether it's support people at various, and not just at prop firms, right? There's millions of people that work in finance and fintech and all of that. The burnout rate here is so high because the stakes are so high. You get good at trading, you change your life. End of story. I don't care what that looks different for different people, right? Whether you're young, you're old, you got kids, grandkids, whatever, right? That looks different for every single person. But if you become successful in trading, really you get into trading period, one way or another, it's going to change your life, even if it's just adding a lot of frustration to it, right? Yeah. But yeah, so that's something, guys, I make sure you pay attention to. Make sure you're doing like a mental self checkup from time to time. I try to do one every morning, right before we all meet up and come on stream. So yeah, if the stress level's too high, or if you're just in too good a mood or bad, whatever the case may be, if you got something going on, a sick kid, or other stuff going on, try, be careful. I'm not saying you don't trade. I'm just saying be careful, and even more so than usual. But guys, before we wrap up here, I do want to remind everyone. So the rest of today's stream is as usual. We're going to come back in about 5 minutes. Amos is going to be taking over the Lunch and Learn segment. Then Lumi will be on, and then Rebecca and Degen will be firing up the Power Hour, and we look forward to that. Same schedule tomorrow, normal schedule. Wednesday, it's just Nick and Amos for some open-ended amount of time in the morning. Wednesday is a full day in the markets, but it is a little meh in terms of volume, and it could be some weird, wacky movement. Us Americans will be off on Wednesday. We'll be everyone's off on Thursday and Friday, so just make sure you know what the stream schedule is. So with that, guys, it's time for us to say goodbye. So Miriam, please take us out.
Yes, guys, just remember it is still a holiday week, so don't go crazy. If you've taken anything from this little rant that we've been on for the last like 5 minutes, 50 minutes, I don't even know. We've been ranting, but hopefully you guys took something out of that. So make sure you go do something that's not trading related. Market Maker Mario, I see this. You're a boxer, martial arts, whatever the case is, right? Go take your frustrations out somewhere else. Go smell some grass. Don't smoke any grass, but whatever, if that's your thing.
Don't do anything that's not legal in your jurisdiction.
Yes. But guys, just make sure that you are practicing gratitude as well. But like Matt said, we will be here tomorrow. And of course, don't go anywhere because Amos will be on shortly. And we love you guys. And we hope you all be great. We will see you all bright and early tomorrow.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with the Moss. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great. It was a really, really cool trip that I had with the team in Miami. Just slept my first good night of sleep tonight, so it was great. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I tried one trade this morning for like $50 ish. So let me just go over what I saw this morning. What were the best opportunities, and how you could have potentially caught a piece of the pie here. So basically, what I saw this morning going into this 9 a.m. move was this candle right here. Okay, when we saw this big displacement candle on the hourly chart, you could basically say to yourself, all right, what are the odds of the next candle actually printing bullish, or is it most likely going to sweep this high and close back bearish? This is always what I'm telling myself. So then, looking at how big this fair value gap actually is, you still didn't pull back towards 50% of that gap, meaning that you could still see some more upside into this gap. Then you could potentially say to yourself, all right, if the new candle opens up, finds resistance at this area right here, which is a 15 minute gap around those 70s, and then you shift again, this could be the downwick of a future hourly candle, and you could play the continuation rather than just try to short the market, since we're pulling to the upside. So then right here, if you scale down to the 1 minute chart, you wait for the new candle on the hourly to open. It opens up, sweeps this high, all good. Then we chop, chop, chop. Right here, you had a good opportunity, in my opinion, to find a push to the upside. You swept an internal low. You had a 1 minute fair value gap being created. If you're truly bullish, if you're truly bearish, sorry, you should respect this gap in order to create new lows. If you're bullish, though, you will disrespect it. This could be your confirmation to go long, and that would be the low of the new H1 candle that would print bullish, basically. Okay, protected low. So right here, you disrespect the gap, could go long right there. Stop loss right below this level or this one, and either you go for a 1-to-1 or you wait for that full candle to distribute to the upside. And in my opinion, this was the best play. We could go over multiple opportunities like those that I saw this week. There's just so many opportunities like those. Every time price is showing us an aggressive candle during the lunch hour, not the lunch hour, sorry, the 9 to 10 a.m., the 11 a.m. candle is always distributing in the same side, basically. So this is really, really what I saw this morning. In terms of potential fake outs, okay, there was a fake out right here, back down towards this 15-minute fair value gap. Basically, the hourly was showing us that price was willing to go higher, and that 15-minute was telling us that we still had some chances of seeing some downside to catch a pullback play here towards those 60s. So if you went short, which I don't think is a bad play, and got squeezed on this, all good. You still respected the overall framework of the unfilled gap that I usually show, but the hourly showed bullishness, so it was a hard trade for sure. I was announced as a winner to the $100 in merge last week. I did my part by claiming, and that was me. I don't know how to claim. I thought I'd get an email. You will get an email, all right? You'll get an email. Just let some time for Nick to send you that email. I think he still needs some sleep. All right, but you're gonna receive it. Don't worry, my brother. This is gonna be a small week, actually. 2 early closes tomorrow and Wednesdays, and the Wednesday, no trading on. Right, no trading on also Friday and Thursday. So in this price action right here, we could still see a nice push to the upside around those 92s to complete that move on the hourly. That could be a really good play, actually. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be trading on Friday. Actually, gonna take this week pretty lightly. Actually. Good morning, my brother. Yeah, just add your email in your YouTube description, and you should receive it pretty soon. Shouldn't take a long time, actually. If price holds this 15-minute gap right here, could see a nice push to the upside around those 90s. This is still a big accumulation error. I took the same kind of plays yet last week, and was pretty hard to see some upside during the lunch hour. But yeah, the trip was actually amazing. I got to meet all the guys, the girls also. It was just so fun. Did you guys see the live Tradeify TV yacht when we were on the yacht? It was insane. It literally took me like 30 minutes to complete. Like I had to pass an evaluation to so I could ride the jet ski actually. But it was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Yeah, even jet skis got evals. That's very. I used ChatGPT for that. I have the premium version, so I was just taking screenshots and sending it. I got 100% on the eval, so I'm good. We had a fun time. Definitely. And also I stayed one more night because there was no flights back to Montreal. So I got to I got some more time there actually. I didn't sleep too much there. I slept like in total maybe 10. Nah, it was a night I slept well actually. The night before the boat. I slept pretty well, but I slept like 12 hours max in all those days. The first night I slept like 2. The second one I slept like 7, and then the other night I slept like 3, 4. Have you tried ChatGPT to predict NQ? Yeah, I definitely tried, and it's not working. It's definitely not working. Yeah. Sounds like you guys had a crazy first night. Definitely a crazy first night, especially for me. I don't go out too often, but that night, bread just went crazy. I would say, like, the moment, it was just all around, it was fun all the time, I would say. But the funniest moment, like the moment where I had the most fun was definitely on the first night. Because, I didn't feel any, I was not tired, even if I didn't sleep. I didn't feel tired, because when you're outside of your country and you get to meet people that you never met before, like you can't let I couldn't let my body just give up on me. I didn't feel tired at all, actually. Did you guys see the sorry Vinny? You guys have to see that video. The funniest video ever. But I'll say this. I said that last time. I don't travel too often, but traveling is just so important. You just get so much energy, good energy from that trip. You're inspired. You see, you get to meet people that are extremely successful at either what you do or at other businesses, and it just inspires you to keep going and to keep pushing and never stopping, basically. Let's say where I live, it's not too common to see that kind of either wealth or that kind of success. So staying always in an environment where you feel comfortable, you're not necessarily growing. But I would say getting out of your comfort zone and just getting to meet other people, going to another country, get to experience life a little bit more it was really, really, really nice. Like, I'm really grateful for that. And yeah, I definitely met some people there that inspired me for sure, and that made me realize I wasn't doing enough work. Even if I am still working a lot throughout the week, you could always do better in a sense. And I felt like that when I left Miami. The thing is, Miami is it's also different to a lot of the other states. It's just, Miami is different. It is different. Price pushing back to the upside here. Still have this high as being my draw, so 889. Could you live in Miami? Good question. Living there, the rent has to be like insanely high, and I wouldn't live in Brickell, but I would live in like Fort Lauderdale, or like 20-30 minute rides from downtown. I would definitely live there. It's like living in another country where there's not that type of wealth here where I live. It's like, you see, like in Miami, if you meet people there, you're gonna feel like everything is possible. When here, you're like, damn, I'm not gonna make it doing that. and then you get such basically your dreams are killed if you stay in an environment that is not pushing you to become the best version of yourself. And I felt that in the States, like I felt that in Miami. And also the thing is, let's say where I live in Canada. So like, man, it's snowing 6 months throughout the year. So like, bro, I cannot even go outside for a freaking walk. And you see, I'm usually a guy that wakes up late, but I woke up at like 5 a.m. for my flight back, and literally the whole fucking country was outside at 5 a.m. running and doing work. So like it's really different. Like it's Miami's different. There is a whole other level of wealth there, and it's really inspiring. It is so close to the US. What the fuck? Why would you say that? What the fuck is that guy saying, bro? Like, your ass is getting banned on God. Like, you see? Okay, let's talk about what he just said. What? Imagine if you're instead of working towards your dreams or just doing something that is productive, you're hating on a YouTube chat about how someone else looks like. Oh my, that's crazy. But talking about this, usually hate doesn't come from someone who is above you. Like someone who is doing better than you will never ever hate on you. Okay, like never. When I say never, um, never hate on you. Like it will never. It will just be it will just push you towards becoming a better version of yourself. But someone usually hate comments or just hate in general comes from deeper insecurity of the person, and he just projects it through you. Haha, lol, just a joke. You gotta have like zero awareness to say those kind of things in a YouTube live though. It's like it's not a joke, my bud. Like your ass is getting banned either way. Like I don't know how to ban you, but I'd ban your ass right now. Alright. Yeah. Definitely. Uh, and the thing is, I feel like not being like basically being always in your in a comfortable place in your life and being like, all right, I'm I'm doing this kind of money or everything is going fine, but you're not pushing to become a better version of yourself, you will attain some sort of plateau at a certain point. And I think you always need to live in a state where there's adversity in your life to actually grow. So like even with conversations, let's say that I had with Nick M, it's like you get to meet people and you're like, damn, I never thought that you were that guy, or I never thought this about you, or I didn't know you well, But now, damn, like you inspire me. I definitely want to reach other levels. You know, not just about money. There's things, let's say, that I learned from other people at the team, in terms of relationship and how to keep them, and overall, you know, living experiences. Must, you're single, no kids, and self-employed, fly somewhere cheap with good internet and trade for a couple of months in the winter. Trading in Barbados next week. Nice. Definitely, definitely want to do this for sure. I would want to do this with friends though. That would be insane. That would be really nice to do that. I agree. I live in Finland. It's so cold and dark. Seems like I'm dead most. Literally, it's like people talk about, oh, depression this, depression that, or mental health. How do you want to have a good mental health here? It's like like I don't even know if you can have a good mental health during the winter. It's like you wake up and the day's already over. You know? That's literally how I feel here. It's so different. So different. It's like you don't even want to move from your couch. Like, even it's so cold where I live that even going to the gym, I know when I'm gonna enter, just put a step outside, I'm gonna be freezing. And I just hate it. Do you still live in Toronto, Montreal? Yeah, I live in Montreal. It's like winter here, like 5 months of the year. Is it that bad in Montreal? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it could get any worse. Like, through, let's say, I would say like December all the way to like March, brother, it is a freezer here. This is a good short on the 5 minute. Yeah, this is basically what the framework overall. 5 minute candle sweeps buy side, fails to close above the previous candle's high, unfilled gap right below you, scaled down to lower time frames, 5-year model. Not a bad short here, I would say, on the 5. Your hockey team sucks. I love that. I love that, brother. Nah, they're good. This year, they're good. They're definitely good this year. We're cooking. You need a snowmobile. Yo, last year, me and my brother literally, we were every single like 2 days, there was a storm. There was a snowstorm. Literally. Last year was bad. It was really bad. Hopefully this year will be good. But the first snowstorm we had this year, November 10th. So like 2 weeks ago. And like, yeah. This is just crazy. Maybe I'm not born to live in such hard winters like those. It is a great city overall. I would say, like, there's so much diversity here. There's people from everywhere. Literally every ethnicity is in Montreal, which is nice. You get to meet a lot of people, a lot of different cultures. Great people overall. Those Canadians and basically, I would say people from Quebec overall, they just have such great values. They're really good people. So I love the city, but I would only live here in the summer. That's That's where I'm at right now. I'm like debating. I'm debating staying here during the winters because, oh my god. Do you like cities or the country better? Not gonna lie, I lived in Algeria. I lived in the mountains, so like outside of the cities. And even here in Canada, I just recently moved to Montreal, but back then I grew up in like you know, outside of the cities. And I would say I kind of like it better that way. It's more calm. You know, like the people from um, your little, basically the little part that you live at. Um, it's more, you get that community sense a little bit more, which I like. Where I lived back then, I would say like when you're in the cities, it's life is just faster. You know, it's a fast life. People are different, weirder sometimes. People in the cities are just, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm more of a. I would like to live outside of the city a little bit more, like at least 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm not a big winter person. I live in Texas, and when we get cold here, I'm mad. There's snow in Texas? How cold does it get? I thought you guys didn't have any snow. You guys are pretty south, no? Like central. Yeah, Texas is central. Yeah, I don't know my map that much. Not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. Montreal, Toronto, and New York have a similar weather. It's like New York also is freezing. Like people there, they are definitely freezing in the winters. Yeah, Texas is huge. It's literally bigger than some countries, I'll say. I feel like everyone just lives in Texas, no? Every time I ask someone, where do you live? Texas. Really good displacement above this high here. I want to see if we can close back inside the range and let this unfilled gap right below us on the 15. I didn't want to be too aggressive and just try to ride that trend. You see this exact play. I took it twice last week and got pretty much squeezed on those plays, which this is why I felt like I need to wait for extra confirmations and not just purely base my trade off of the trend and the power of 3. So here I'll want to wait for signs of displacement back to the downside. If we can push up around those 905s-ish and then close back, create some sort of breakers, and then target the unfilled gap, I would be so down. That would be the best setup for me. Yeah, this time I went to Miami. What's up, Brett? How are you doing, my brother? MW's in the chat for Brett. This is the man here. Yeah, last time I went to Miami, actually, I went for like a road trip with my parents. I was like 13, and man, it was a 24-hour car ride. Missing you and the crew already. I miss you too, Brett. The quiet kid. I don't think I'm that quiet, actually. If I get to know you enough, like you will see my real personality. And especially, I told that to the people of the team. It's like, if you guys spoke to me in French, you guys would be like, okay, this guy's just fucking crazy. But you know, in English, I have to think about my words and the jokes are not going as fast as they should. You see how Matt's brain operate? It's like so fast. He shoots up like 2-3 jokes, and you get jabbed here and jabbed there. But for me, it's a little bit slower. It will take me like 2 minutes, and I'll come up with a joke. Yeah, your wife has to teach you some French, Brett, so we can have good conversations. You'll see my real personality for sure. Nah, but I'm getting so much better in English actually. Speaking, it's really getting out of your comfort zone and not just speaking about the same things all the time. Like usually I talk about trading a lot, but like when you're forced to talk about other stuff and you're basically getting put on the spot. Basically, you need to speak about your life or your experiences. Then you grow at that time. So yeah, I'll teach you some French, Brett. But definitely one of the hardest language I'll say to learn. I feel bad for you guys if you want to learn English, French. Sorry, I would say Spanish is so easy. Spanish is literally the easiest ever. English is not that bad. Speaking it though, the accent, like I have an accent, you guys can hear it. It's not too bad, but if you come from another country, let's say people from Quebec usually have such a huge accent, and also for like French people from France, they have a huge accent in English. So like mine is not too bad. Like you still hear it, and I'm not from here, but not too bad. Not to the point where you can spam baguettes and Frenchie in the comments. Is your camera motion controlled? Yeah. I use right now it's called DJI Osmo Pocket 3. It's like a vlog cam, but I have 2 cams soon. Brett got me on that. There's gonna be a cam here and another cam there, and we're gonna switch cams. Yeah. It's gonna be good. But Brett, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but we need to get an office in Miami. Like the content there would just be amazing. Quebecois accent, yeah, it's the worst. But yeah, I'll live in Quebec, so Montreal. Hey Lumi, how are you doing? I am doing great. I also got to meet Lumi. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were quieter than that. But yeah, had some great conversations with you. It was such a fun time. Come on, W's in the chat right here. We have Brett and Lumi in the chat. Can you trade a live account from what prop firm from Quebec? What do you mean, a live account? Oh, I have one with Tradeify, but I think it would be like Interactive Brokers or something. I think potentially. But yeah, so right now, definitely looking for that 15-minute candle to fail to close above 92, so 892, close back inside the range, letting this unfilled gap. So I do not want to see price trade back into the first candle's upwick. So I do not want to see price trading into 866, and I also do not want to see price closing above 92 on this 15-minute chart. Then when I see this, I'll scale down to the 1-minute chart and find an entry to see some downside movement. Like this long, I think longs are that could be in play. But at this point right here, I want to see those buyers being squeezed. I think we're too premium door here. Like my stop loss wouldn't make any sense if I enter. I actually, yeah, I don't even have a target to the upside. Could potentially like target 928, this unfilled gap. But I would want to see this candle flip back bearish and let the unfilled below us. That would be just perfect. That would be an A+ setup. Hey Moss, what do you think of volume imbalances? Should I keep them marked out on my chart? How often are they revisited? To be honest, I do not use all the ICT concepts. Usually the concepts that I use is liquidity, so highs and lows. I use fair value gaps. As soon as we break above a high, I want to see if we created a gap below us so I could target it, okay, to see basically failure swings. And I look for breaker blocks to enter. I look for order blocks to enter, okay, back down, and I look for inversion for value gaps to enter back down. I need to see a dump, Amos. Yeah, me too. I want to see a dump, and I'll catch my play back down. If it doesn't happen, I'll just watch the market do its thing. But yeah, so volume imbalances are good, but I think they're not needed. They're not needed. You don't see them too often also on NQ. It's like right here, there isn't a volume imbalance. I think reading the overall market and reading if the candle closes bullish, it means that buyers are aggressive. Or above the opening price, it means that the buyers are in control. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. This is really what I look at. Liquidity, how we reject highs and lows if we break above them. So usually what I look at is this. If we have a range, if we break above the range, right, I'll look for continuation plays back to the upside, okay? If we have a range, the same exact range, but we sweep the high and we close back inside the range here, I will try to short into, let's say, an unfilled. But here I will use this gap here to go long, and right here I will target the gap. So it's all about structure, reading if we're breaking highs, rejecting lows, or rejecting highs, breaking lows. So right here, we're breaking highs, and we're rejecting lows. Do I want to short right now with that break? No. I would wait for extra confirmations. So now I would need to wait for this candle to close fully, but then a brand new 15-minute candle to open, go higher, flip back down to then take a short. So you took a trade, Lumi. When did you enter? Okay, so you're out. Damn, already. Nice. Let me see. You entered at... Okay, you entered on this 3-minute gap. That was looking clean on ES. Damn. That looked fire. That was actually good. Lumi, do you use SMTs at all? Like the divergence between ES and NQ? I saw you I saw how you trade actually. It's really ICT structure, I would say. Me and Nick trade literally the same with like how we want the candle to react from highs and lows. Lumi trades a little bit more market structure, I'll say. You don't really use SMT, okay. But that was definitely a good long. Never asked you about like what you were actually looking for in a trade. I know like most of the host strategies. I know Rebecca showed me her strategy. I was like, damn, that is interesting. I know Nick, Miriam, and Matt also. Like, Illumi, you need to tell me about your strategy. I need to know how you're entering the market. We need a board session with Lumi. Whiteboard session. Good. And also, Lumi told me she was a professional basketball player back then. And I was so shocked. I was like, what? So, who wants to see a 1v1 between me and Lumi? 1v1 wager in basketball. I'm not gonna lie. She would potentially block me sometimes, but I'm not bad. I'm not bad at basketball. And I'm definitely not tall, so I have the disadvantage. I'm a soccer guy. You know, soccer players, you need to be like, you're short, you're good. But basketball, I had to stop like in what, like 15. Couldn't handle it anymore. I couldn't handle the height anymore. 1v1 arm wrestling. You guys don't know how big that guy is. It's like you guys think I'm in shape. DJ Nick is like a fucking bodybuilder. Like I don't know how much this guy eats, but bro, this guy is big. Like he went on the jet ski with me and we were literally like this. Like we went back. Literally. That should be a Tradeify series, whiteboard sessions. I swear to God, it should be. It's so fun, and I think like it's nice to show your strategies or just frameworks overall on the charts. Right, it's so much more interesting if you have a whiteboard. Because I don't necessarily always want to talk about strategies. I think psychology, risk management, and like all the structure you have in order to succeed in prop firms is really what makes the difference. You know. How old are you, Amos? If you don't mind, I'm 22. It's not soccer, it's football. I call it soccer here because there's also football, which is, American football. PM session with DJ Nick would be insane. Baby, yeah, I literally had to endure every single kid joke you could potentially think about. Like Matt roasted the hell out of me every single day. Like as soon as I would speak, all right, shut up. You're 12. Would you short if price inverse this 5-minute? No, I wouldn't. I think the hourly is too strong right now. Closing above the previous candle's high. This is usually what I use as my framework. So if the candle closes bullish, it means that the buyers are in control, sellers are being squeezed. So trying to short and take a counter trend play here wouldn't be the best thing for me. We have an unfilled 5-minute gap right below us. We could definitely go back and revisit it really quick. But in this exact time, 12:40, where are we? 12:47, 48. It's not the best time to go counter trend here on the 5. I am definitely young. But I got to meet some pretty successful young guys there, so I mean, age is just a number at this point, you know. and you meet a guy that literally has 3 supercars at 23, you're like, all right. Is anyone else on the team trading ICT but me and Lumi? Yeah, okay, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, he is actually. But he trades his own framework, so I guess it's not ICT like that, but yeah, what position did you play Lumi actually? Are you like fast? Because for me, when I played back then, I couldn't shoot. And that was just bad. Because at a certain point, if you don't know how to shoot, and people are tall, you basically know how to do nothing. Like you're literally handicapped at this point. I used to play point guard. That equal highs? They are. I really wanted to short that actually. If we could, but he just started using Ferrari gaps. Yeah, I think Nick's frameworks is a little bit different than mine. It's like really close, but a little bit different. But I think it's based on ICT concepts for sure. I think we do have some more room to the upside once that hourly candle closes 100%. We will get exhausted though. Hopefully. I always say that. We will get exhausted, but then NQ proceeds to run for another 200 handles. The macro started. We're in the last 10 minutes of this hour. I want to see if we can create a nice move to the downside. Maybe revisit this right here. If we revisit this 5-minute gap, I would be tempted to go long actually. Like not necessarily blindly enter off of this 5-minute gap, but wait for this gap to get tapped into. If we see a reaction from it, I'll be down to long. But at this point, if I'm getting in a trade, I'll need to stream with Lumi. But if we revisit this 5-minute gap, it could be a good play back to the upside, my opinion. We have equal highs above us. Hourly candles closing bullish. Do you like Sanders, Brown's QB? Glad to see him play well. To be honest, you guys didn't know, but I actually watch football a lot. I used to play football in high school, and I love underdogs. I love people who are misunderstood or just people that are not necessarily getting the recognition that they should. So I really like the guy. In my opinion, he will be big. And yes, of course, I am also glad to see him play for sure. When someone has potential and he's not getting drafted, not getting the recognition he should have, basically, I'm rooting for him all the way. So yes, definitely. But my favorite player is Tyreek Hill, and he's injured right now. So I also like Lamar Jackson, but right now the Ravens are not doing that good. So we'll have to see. I have to see which team I'm gonna hop on and try to hit the season's parlay with. Hey, I was a wide receiver back in the day. Nice. What do you guys think is the most athletic position you can play? I think it would be wide receiver, actually. Like, you need to be so athletic. You need to run fast, jump high, be tall. Broncos bandwagon? Oh, hell no. I really like the Broncos when they had, who is it called? They had, I think their QB was Manning, no? I think they had Manning as their QB, but I was watching them a lot back when Von Miller was cooking. Like, I'm an OG. When Von Miller was like the best player in the league, and I loved the Broncos. But I would say like the best era in football is definitely the era with how do you call him? Cam Newton. Man, when Cam Newton was there, holy shit, was entertaining. Like, it was incredible. The Panthers was just they were the most fun team to watch. Like, every time there was a touchdown, Cam Newton would start to dab and do all those crazy dances. Same thing for all the other teams, actually. Giants. Hell the way. I don't know. Damn. That's crazy. This inversion is definitely insane. I want to see if we can target that. I could predict this 15-minute, actually. If we'll pull back. How many handles is that? Not the type of... I'll try this. If it pulls back, tight stop. I don't want to see us run through this slow, though. I'm gonna have a tight stop on this. $200 exactly. If it runs through this slow aggressively, I'm not taking it, because the 5-minute will basically sweep all these 5-minute lows, and if we pull back from that, it's most likely going to be a flip on the next 5. So I don't want to equal. Hell no. There's some equally lows here. Is that some equally lows here? I don't even call them equal lows. Equally lows. All right, I'm gonna take off the limit right here. There's still a good potential short opportunity, I won't lie. right here. This 15 flipped. We're going to shift on that 1 minute chart. There's a quite big chances of us going back down to fill the internal. This is how I see it. Definitely the best opportunity that I saw on the day to catch a counter trend play. This is exactly what you want to see. Some sort of accumulation, manipulation, and then that would be the distribution back into the unfilled. This is exactly what I like to see. Catching a short play here is not bad. Definitely will not be there with y'all to manage it though. But like this is not bad at all. Or even waiting for the body of that change in the state to get tapped into. So two potential
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university.
The upside and closes above 2-1. Okay, so 2-4 this candle right here. It will be most likely reps for the shorts. Okay, so I'm not copy trading through Tradeify. Like right now, I'm on my live account. But like, there's a good short opportunity right here. So, guys, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Really good session. We mostly talked about life overall and psychology. So appreciate y'all so much. Didn't see any really good opportunities. I think there is a good opportunity to go short right here on this candle, exactly on this change in the state. If we do close, it would be like a trade that I would play a little bit more aggressively and trim the stop loss. So let's say if we close above 24, I'll just take the $50 hit and move on. So overall, bullish day. We're closing above the previous candle's high. We're closing bullish, not necessarily trying to fade that that trend here. So right here, I still see a really good opportunity though to fade that trend, but it's the only one. So appreciate you guys so much, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. Much love, guys, and I see you guys tomorrow.
Scientist speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Well, guys, happy Monday, everyone. I hope today was perfect day for you. Perfect trading day. So today price action, it's really wasn't bad. I mean, I didn't get in this long. I honestly was looking for short somewhere from here, to be honest. But I didn't take a single trade, and I entered this long. Finally, my first trade of the day, because I was scrolling like X, and I was like, lots of people actually traded today. And I'm like, I'm blind probably, because I didn't take a single trade yet. And I saw a textbook setup based on models that usually trade. Here's potential 30-minute sweep confirmed by 3-minute OB. Entry, stop loss. Actually, 67.26 is final TP. Oops. Nice call. Yeah, not a bad one. Come on. I still holding like the rest of 67.26. On micro, I mean, here we took this level. We didn't take this on micros because I'm in with 15 micros right now. Oh, yeah, finally. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mentioned this long on stream. I mean, on the chat here. So my stop loss was at 67.07. I entered at 67.10, I guess, or 9, 10. And TP was basically fill of a floor for value gap. 15 micros. It was 15 micros trade. Trade, happy with this trade, honestly. Okay, I'm out here. Let's see, looking for another trade. Okay. So my TP once again is complete fill of floor for value gap, and we actually just did this. Looking what will happen next, because if no reaction from top of floor for value gap, we can get another 20 points higher. SPX, so SPX, like another confirmation of my long that I just took. I used, yes, fair value gap. Basically, idea was order block, but I was blind initially, so I entered basically here, but with delay. Let me, how can I show my screen? Trade, 1 second, I'm going to show you the trade. It's going to be easier. Like, it's horrible quality Ninja Trader, like so in advance. 1 second. I'm going to just put this chart on my screen to show you. Just executions, and I will explain the reason. Sorry guys, it's going to be horrible quality. I will show this for like a couple of minutes. And that's only trade I took today. 1 second, I'm going to show you reason and will explain why. It was SPX and 1 second, and potential sweep idea. Okay, entire screen, scroll down here and here. And can you see something? Let me move to the right a little bit. Let me see how it looks on stream. It looks horrible. Let me move this. Should be better. Well, idea. So as you can see, I had to enter here once we got OB. We got potential 30-minute sweep. Going to show the chart here. It's easy to see. See this potential sweep on 30-minute chart. This potential sweep was confirmed by 3-minute order block. We got huge 3-minute OB with displacement. So this order block on micro, yes. We're here. So I had to enter here, but presently traced to fair value gap. I was like, I'm going to enter at the test of fair value gap. My stop loss, since it was with displacement, I didn't want to see price going lower than 50% of this fair value gap. I put my stop loss there. Otherwise, it could be like a 1-hour trade. It didn't make sense to enter the trade because I was with 15 micros. It could be huge risk for me. So my stop loss, it was 67.07. I mentioned this in the chat. Like scroll up. And target was also mentioned in the chat. I was aiming for 67.20. If no reaction from 67.20, we will go to 67.26. This is where I closed. As you can see, number 1 here, this is basically top of our fair value gap. Simple, right? Let's talk about SPX, what I saw there. I'm going to put indicator to show you. So see this huge move down. I measured OT here, and I was like, if no reaction from OT, I will try to long for continuation higher. We have some sell sentiment here. We have lots of fair value gaps on lower time frame. So idea was, we didn't get any reaction from OT. I will try to use this as confirmation of longs, but I will take profit based on ES chart. And ES chart, once again, TP at 67.26. We completely fill for a fair value gap. Which fair value gap I'm talking about, I'm going to show you right now. It was for my morning stream. Oops. This fair value gap, huge one, see? That's it. Simple logic. Yeah, I didn't wait for fair value gap on 3-minute chart. Why? Simply because fair value gap was a displacement. See this huge fair value gap. And that's it. So I expect to get, if price wants to continue going higher, it will be, ICT calls this institutional order flow entry drill. So basically price staying above 50% at bullish fair value gap. And that's why I put my stop loss here. Otherwise, it could be huge risk. In reality, I got like 6 points with 15 micros, which is affordable trade. I saw Nick was in long. I'm not sure if he traded, I guess he traded in Q. Yes, it was 15 micros. I was a bit late with entry, but so far I closed it at the right time, to be honest. Someone knocking the door. Well, what I can expect right now, I'm looking on Q right now. I don't have levels anymore. What I can expect if right now no reaction from here, and if it's going to be reaction, it's going to be just drop during PM session, we'll go higher. Where? Just for our OB. So this means we are going to wait for a retracement to maybe enter another trade. So what kind of retracement I'm looking for? OT. That's what I want to see. Where is my OT? Like really, I know that's a lot to drop, but if it wants like offer another long, I will try to look for long somewhere from here. Because I expect to get another leg up. And if I will expect to get another leg up, I would like to see like deeper retracement down. With a deeper retracement down, we can go to 67.44. I'm asking too much? Let me move, by the way, a little bit to the left. I feel like I'm... 1 second, let me see. By the way, guys, do you like my new hair color? Yeah, it's better right now. It's blonde right now. It's like real blonde right now. I am classic Russian woman. Starts in today. Blue eyes, white hair, speak Russian, so. Yeah, after pullback, so we're gonna see if it's going to over pullback right now. All I need to do like red nails. And it will be perfect. I don't like red color on nails. It's a yes chart. It's not. Nick, you still on trade? You think I'm asking too much for another long? Maybe. Just don't see another entry here. And I don't see, like, if I decide to leave the runner, where? Like, where? I don't know yet. I would try the probability to trace here first. Probably. Let's see if we're going to get another entry. Yeah, I'm looking for retracement to enter another trade, I guess. More likely than not, Dasha. Funny. Funny to see this. Just, I'm not going to lie. If I want to enter another long, I don't see entry yet. Maybe continuation setup. Let's see. Continuation. By the way, we don't have continuation setup yet. We need to have 3-minute LB with a new 30-minute candle. Oh, actually, we do have. Never mind. I'm just blind. It's fine. Okay. I don't feel like I closed early. I just... Market doesn't want to do what you ask simply because you don't ask. You don't ask this out loud. Like, say, please, can you retrace to this level, please? And probably it will hear you finally. It worked a couple of times for me. Why don't hold trades? I mean, I don't have targets higher. I expected to get rejection from 67.26. We don't have rejection yet. Yet. I just know if it's not going to reject right now, it will pump 30 more points. The main question, where I need to engage? I know yet. Nick, you're funny. I can ask for your target. Where is your TP on NQ? Let me guess. You're aiming for 25.050 on NQ. It's basically fill of floor for a value gap. It's another 100 points. Like 25k, obviously, it's like psychological level. But at 0.50, we have top of floor for a value gap. There is chance to go there. Yeah. No chance for retracement, probably. The 3-minute order block was continuation of the setup. That's really, guys. At 12:25, I took my first trade for the day. Because I was looking for short here, and funny on Steam, on my morning Steam, I was like, I'm going to short this, but I want to short off this 2-minute. Oops, what is this? Sorry, guys. I want to short of this inversion for a value gap, and I was like, if it's going to detest inversion, I will try to short. And it just dropped without me. I was like, are you kidding me? And then after this, I was just watching the market with no trades. First opportunity that I saw, like really saw, was here. I didn't see opportunity here. I'm not going to lie. I didn't see anything here to enter. Probably just blind. It's possible. Only opportunity that I saw, like second opportunity, was over here. I stream on my channel. But I'm not going to lie. I just missed this trade. I planned this trade and I didn't engage. I didn't watch ICT this morning. I know he streamed, but I didn't watch. You know, I don't watch other streamers. I know why. I just don't. For Black Friday, I'm not sure like if Tradeify running any sale. I believe they're going to run sale for Black Friday, but honestly, I didn't see any yet. Probably it's not going to be huge sale, but like 40% probably yes. We will see. I don't know yet. So it's still trying to offer the action from 67.26. Let's see if it's going to offer the action. I highlighted fair value gap on 3-minute chart as first zone of potential zone of reversal. Let me check what we have on SPX. That's I guess the problem because on SPX I don't see anything. All I see on SPX, if it wants to drop, it's going to be huge drop, which I don't expect to get. Yeah, we will see. I mean, I don't know yet about Black Friday sales. You know, Peter, I was quite bullish today, but I didn't expect to get such a big move up. I was like Friday high, maybe, or like 75% of this. Like my daily objective was at 6,700. And after this, we bounced another 20 points. I did not expect to get this. How is my account from 0 to payout? That's funny to say. I didn't take a single trade. I'm not sure if it's going to... Let me show you statistic, because I didn't take a single trade this month on that account. Initially, I was trading like competition account, so I skipped like 2 weeks of trading this. And since I don't trade this account off streams, obviously I didn't engage. Anyway, I can show you this. I guess I can here. You can see, right? I will go through my statistic on this account. Not perfect one, but anyway. This account, eval, it's not eval. It's like from 0 to payout. Let me close this one. And I took only 2 trades there. It was last month. I didn't take a single trade, see? It was last month. First trade was $248 loss, another $372. 2 trades. I traded 3 and 2 micros, but still, stop loss was quite big. And I need to trade this account, I guess, this month, because otherwise I'm going to block this. So far sitting like in drawdown, 620. 2 trades. I hope I'm going to recover this. I think so. But it is what it is. This performance, not best one, right? It's from October. Like, I need to trade this month. Yeah, we need to get this back in profit. I hope I'm going to do this. I believe I'm going. It's like I have $5,000 or $6,000 drawdown here, so I'm fine. Like 620, not a big deal, but still I need to recover this, because my task to run this for payout, not for drawdown, right? So sitting like this, but once again, hope to recover this. And traded my straight to fund it on Ninja Trader. It's my regular accounts, not for Steam. Just I trade like every setup I see on this account. So far, I just kind of stuck at top of this floor for value gap. Well, I'm going to be patient right now. I just don't see continuation setup here. I mean, it's possible to pump, but I don't see entry. Because only levels they have fire, and it's like really only level is for order block at 67.44. Yes, I did take this long. Yeah. I'm looking for another entry if it's going to offer this. Preferable to get the retracement down, you know? But who knows if it's going to offer this. Now giveaway today, I'm not sure, to be honest. Not sure. Probably no. Which is fine. I mean, I guess they were running giveaway this morning, right? It's not coincidence they stuck at the top of for a value gap. How was Miami? It was perfect. I mean, I often there, but it was perfect anyway. Good job, Nick. Where's your TP, if you don't mind me to ask? No target? Okay. Okay, I got it. I see. I want to see the retracement like 67.16, maybe 67.10. Like, I would like to see deeper, like big retracement, 15 points. Maybe I'm asking too much, but retracement here, please. I see. I didn't read your previous message. Sorry about this. That 80 will be perfect for retracement. But no, in a yes and Q probably. No. It's not going to retrace. To try to wait. I wasn't on stream on Friday because I was here. I'm 2 hours away from Miami. I went to Miami on Friday, but it was like 3 p.m. My kid's at school, so we cannot skip school. That's why I wasn't on stream on Friday. But I was like, we had stream on Saturday. I was there. Because like, it's not good when you skip in classes or like school during the week. Like, I guess you can skip only like 8 days. I can be wrong about this, but yeah. It wasn't perfect idea to skip like class. Solid green day off to the gym. Perfect. Yeah, good job today. See you tomorrow. I hope it's not going to consolidate for hours right now. That's just I mean, yeah, it wasn't like trading stream. Right now the task is see trace. The only problem I guess is SPX. Just looking at SPX, I don't see like retracement, honestly, on SPX, deep retracement. Like, no reason to retrace on SPX, that's the issue. Because if it wants to retrace, it will drop, not retrace. That's the issue, I guess, guys. For me to end another trade. I'm going to highlight like this last move up as OT, but there's a small chance to get this. Yeah, that's why I closed my long on ES, because my final TP hit 67.26. That's all I expected to get. It was like really top that I expected to get. I'm just thinking like if price wants to retrace, it will probably drop, not retrace, and drop will be huge. Big chance to get huge drop, honestly. If it's not going to, like, okay, I might try to short power hour. Maybe it's not going to happen in my CM here. I don't know like how much time it's going to take, but if it's going to break 67, 66.90 on SPX, I will short. And short will be big, I guess. Which is, well, like, okay, it's like 66.90, which means on ES it's going to be around like 20 points lower. Okay, let's see where is this on ES. Yeah, pretty much the same. I will short below 67.05. Also done to 10 AM open. Only here I can validate shorts. Partial profit take on my trader weight. Try to close your window and open again, maybe just lagging. But yeah, I guess wallet short will be below 67.05. I can try to short this below this level. Below this liquidity level. And drop will be huge, like 40 points. Why is there below this internal liquidity level and below OTE? So if you open SPX chart, let me if you will open SPX chart, you will see that we have OT. So basically, last move up, I highlight OT. If no reaction from OT, it should be solid short. Back to IM sell side. Hard to talk about this right now. That's strange. To be honest, I don't like to execute on Tradeify. And every night I log into TradingView. I'm not friends with Tradeify platform, especially on phone. I prefer Ninja Trader. I don't know why. Really believe solid short is going to be below, once again, internal liquidity level on SPX and yes, the same levels. Stop loss, I don't know about stop loss yet. I will adjust this, obviously. No, I don't know yet. Maybe? Just don't know. I don't want to short right now 100%. As you can see, I closed here and I didn't hold longer my long on yes, simply because there is a balanced fair value gap. And if it wants to retrace, it should retrace to OT. So basically, this gray box is OT between 50 and 70.5%. If no reaction, should be big drop. Let me find separator. I'm going to share one I have. I have script. 1 second. It doesn't work. Trying to share. 1 second. I will share. Oh, it's not this one. Because I used paid one, but I definitely had one in my favorites. Cannot find this. Separator. I guess period separator. 1 second. I guess this one. Yeah, I found it. I found it for you. It's open source as well. Here's period separator. You can just adjust the time. Let me mention you. And here's indicator. Completely free. You can do 30 minutes. You can like whatever you like. Change the color if you don't like it. Like originally it's red. Copy, paste. You can adjust like every 30 minutes, every hour. It's up to you. For example, hourly. Or 30-minute one. Trying to retrace. I don't like this. Look where it's retracing. I like it. It's retracing exactly where we want to see. So this gray box, for like not first, it last area for longs. This fair value gap over here in this OT area. But like if it's ready to drop, it should be somewhere from here. Same for SPX. Okay, guys, let's see. Still staying above this fair value gap. SPX did not hit 50% either, so like if it can drop another 10 points, it will be brilliant on both SPX and ES. Give us OT. OT last chance for longs. Okay, let's see, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. Did not hit him for value gap yet. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm just going to be patient here. Yeah, more longs, yes. I didn't put in my chart back, so it's going to be easier for me to show you, like, trading view only. It's just easier for me. So guys, looking at NQ chart, as you can see, it's still quite bullish. If I want to compare like ES and NQ, I want to say like NQ from the very beginning, from 9:30 a.m. was extremely bullish and never ever offered any signs of short. Going long, not yet. Not like nothing too long yet. It did not hit area for longs for me. The trace will be challenging. It's not good support, Peter. Because I'm looking for slightly lower. Funny to say, because this morning I was like, I want to long from New York midnight open, and it just bounced immediately to Friday high. At the open, I was like, I don't want to long from New York midnight open, and actually it was only the right decision I ever made, and I never long this. Like, imagine to long right at New York midnight open. It could be just like, well. Forget holiday. Yeah, it's basically a great week to take off from trading, because it's going to be a short week. I'm going to trade only today and tomorrow. Thursday and Friday, market is going to close early. On Wednesday, what about Wednesday? Market is going to close early on Wednesday, guys. Who knows? Let me check schedule somehow. Does anyone know? What about Wednesday? Are we going to close early at 1:15 or not? I didn't check this information yet. I know about like Thursday and Friday, not sure about Wednesday. Okay, it's going to be November. $27. I mean, yes. How to check? Now I need to know about Wednesday. 2025. Okay, like obviously it's going to be close, but what about Wednesday? No idea. Nick, another long here, right? I don't see longs yet. Yeah, just open CME group holiday and trading hours. Just open this. Wednesday. Okay. at 4 p.m. Well, seems like a regular schedule, but I believe it's going to be just garbage. So looking at the yes, still would like to see slightly lower. Just retracement to this OT, and I would rather to long from this OT retracement. We have SMT between yes and Q at lows. SMT not confirmed by order block yet. Let's see if it's going to offer potential sweep. So we basically took flat candle here. Sees this candle does not have weak. And we hit 50% of 30-minute fair value gap. That's it. We don't have any confirmation to just like long this. I'm just wondering if it's going to close above this level. Can it be long? Which I don't really like, because I would try to long from somewhere from this area. Let's see if it's going to drop here. C market, I put like arrow here. You need to go there. Well, NQ looks extremely bullish, but still going to have the same OT retracement there. Okay. Yeah, on gold I want to see. Oh, it's went much more. Yeah, I was looking for long this morning from the stream and OB, but it looked ugly. But actually we got another opportunity, some opportunities here. Previous week high's final TP. That's what I would like to see. I didn't end a long day, but I want to see Friday high taken. I would like to see previous week high next. But yeah, long was here. That's 40.76. Just you need to hold all day, like really all day, to get like 30 points or 40 points. Which is a lot actually. But still, like all day. No, thank you. So I had this blue line. Since it may just continue going higher, I would like probably look for like some confirmation of longs above this level. Yeah, it's keep going higher. I finally got a nice trade for the day, because I was sitting like all morning, entire lunch without trades, and I was like, maybe no trade for me today. In Q up 2.5%. That's a lot. And ES up 1.5%. Change 600 points. That's wow. Okay. So far this chop cannot enter any trades here. You want to see a huge sell-off? I will agree with your short only here, if it's going to break this level. 67.05, I will try to short. I will be extremely late, but I see like guaranteed short there. Don't want to be first seller yet. Big money for houses. Don't you mind to share with us what was the reason of balloon evaluation? What did you trade? Why you took this trade? Oh, you expect to get like 46 by Thanksgiving? Like it's too. We still have 2 more days. Like everything can happen. Gold. You entered short. Why you entered short? Just share with us. Do you want to talk about this? Because I was bullish. I'm going to explain the reason, but maybe you want to explain why you were short in this. What time did you enter short? Nick, stop it. I'm not even like 1K in profit yet. Yeah, because I'm going to explain the reason why I was bullish, and we discussed this on my stream, but I'm going to repeat this again. 25, like totally possible to get 25K. If right now we are going to get displacement, I would say it's possible to get 050. Yeah. Okay. You entered exactly where you do need to enter. Okay, reason. It's pretty much up on daily. If you go on daily chart, you will see just garbage price action. But I was bullish today and I was aiming for Friday high and previous week high level. Reason. As you can see, we got moved to discount. Price went higher, but wasn't able to take this higher, right? So at this point, it's still like trading inside bearish trend. And your point was like correct. If you want to short from here, like 10 a.m. Friday, it was totally perfect with this. Like price wasn't able to make, not from here, because we don't know where this candle is going to close. Like 2 p.m. Friday, it was like okay to short this, like nothing wrong with this. Price didn't make this high, this means it will try to take sell side instead, considering classic market structure. And this means since it failed to take this high, we expect to get sell off to this Friday low. Obviously, this liquidity level. But as you can see, we actually dropped, and this candle, what happened? Still trading lower, but wasn't able to break this low yet. Instead, next candle was up close candle at 10 p.m. It was first sign if it's going to close as green candle, it's not going to go lower to take this low. This means since it wasn't able to take this low, once again, we don't know yet at 10 p.m. yet. But since it wasn't able to take this low and we got the closure for a candle as bullish candle, this means considering classic market structure, we will take this high again. We will try to take this high again. So idea is, it's just classic market structure understanding. So, for example, market structure here, let me hide, can I hide everything here? 1 second. Yeah. Where's my drawings? Oh, it's here, okay. How it works, like classic market structure understanding. We have bearish trend, everyone can see this, right? Bearish trend, bearish trend. This means we anticipate to get next move also as bearish trend. Like we want to see price taking out this low to continue going lower, like this, right? And so on. But what if price doesn't want to close here? What will happen at this point? We expect to get, like, let's say it's whatever time frame it is, let's say it's 15-minute chart. We expect to get, we'll get 15-minute order block here. So basically, in order to say price doesn't want to take this low anymore, it will offer order block on, if it's 15-minute chart, like any time frame it is. And if we are going to get 15-minute order block, if it's 15-minute chart, this means price most likely created higher low. It will not take this low anymore. Instead, it will try to take this high, previous high, like this. But, like, it's idea of classic market structure. But what will happen if, yes, we got this move up here, but price stop here, and instead offered 15-minute order block here? Let me extend this. Like this. This means price doesn't want to take this high anymore. What will happen? It will try to take low again. Where is our higher low? Was. It will take this liquidity again. And we are going to get new break of structure at this point. For example, like this. So for you, it's very important to observe how price playing with higher lows and lower highs. At this point on forward chart, on our chart, it's even better to see. Price failed to take this high, reversed. Since we got sequence of up close candles, it's okay to use the last candle, especially in high time frame. We got the closure above below up close candle. Perfect. This means price trying to take this low. But what happened next? Actually, like you could use just a closure here and could enter long here. But what I saw like this morning, price closed bullish here and continue going higher. So obviously I opened chart when it was 6 a.m. When I saw this candle already was bullish to take Friday high and previous week high level. Initially, maybe it's not that obvious. Unless you train your eyes for this. But once I saw like this candle closed, bullish. Here, it's already a sign for me that price most likely will not take this low anymore. It will try to take this high again. Preferably even this high. But if it's going to like fail and will offer for our order block here, most likely will sell again over here. But since, as you can see, it continue going higher. So price actually bullish and we inside bullish trend. So we got shift in structure to upside. That's why I'm watching for this high, for previous week high level. Maybe not today, but if Asia can pump there, it will be nice. But on hourly it looks even better. We got hourly order. Yeah, on hourly it's even better. It seems so complicated, but yeah, all people see different market differently, right? I see this like this. You can say like just use high and low, but yeah, actually you're right. But how I see the market is pretty much like this. Nothing wrong about this, right? So still no closure. This means for like 20 minutes. And nothing happened. Continue waiting, guys. Yeah, maybe I just explained this complicated, but it's like high. It's about like higher high, lower low, higher low, lower high, and how we break these levels and how we close above or below these levels. You just can explain this in many different ways, using some detail concept like supply demand, with a footprint chart, like order flow, like many other explanations, other than smart money concept, right? I was trying to find the video where guys explain this, but I cannot. Like Park Trades explains it, but there was another guy. Break of structure. Maybe he deleted this, I don't know. There was a guy who explained perfectly market structure, but I cannot find this. I will try, but I will try to find by tomorrow because it was amazing explanation. Just cannot remember who it was. Yeah. I agree with you about potential SIP during AM session. And when you see potential SIP during AM session, it's perfect to trade continuation because I never... MentaFX, yes, but there was another video about this. I just cannot remember who it was. He didn't trade fair value gaps. He traded only break of structure and order blocks, which is like very close to what I trade. Obviously, cannot find this right now. I watched this like last year, I guess. I will try to find by tomorrow. I hope he didn't delete his YouTube because it was like in recommendations. YouTube recommendations. I don't know. I don't see this yet. Anyway, I will try to find for you guys. No, it wasn't T-Trade. It was... I don't even remember. Like, I need to see the chart and like the guy, and I will say like, yeah, it was him, but I cannot find this. But before that video, I never saw this guy. Like, never ever. I will try to find, because I will not fall asleep if I'm not going to find this. How you calculate how much stop loss will take? Oh, just in my mind. But guys, I'm going to share something with you. I create calculator, which is by the way nice. 1 second, I'm going to show you right now. I finally was able to create calculator. I will share with you. It's free, but I'm going to show you how it works. Okay, guys, I created this for myself, but let me show you. Can you see this? It's such a nice tool. It's for myself. 1 second. I'm going to share it right now if you can see this. Yeah, look at this. For example, my account size, 50K. Daily drawdown. Daily drawdown, like, I have three. Oh, what do you mean which daily drawdown? Like, let's say this one. I don't remember. I don't want to risk more than $300, like $300, and I want to trade the like micro ES. My stop loss in points like 15 points. This means all I can trade is 4 micros only. I calculate this in my mind mostly, but for example, consider this risk. My account is 50K, maximum daily drawdown $1,250. I don't want to risk more than $300 to trade. I'm going to trade micros. My stop loss 15 points, but at least I need to make 2R. Like 2R. This means I can trade 4 micros. Or for example, I want to trade micro gold. Don't want to risk my stop loss, let's say 8 points. I can afford to trade 3 micros. So my total risk is going to be $240. And so on. It's completely free calculator. Or M&Q. My stop loss, like, let's say 45 points. I'm risking $300. This means I can afford to trade 3 micros and my risk is going to be $270. Yeah, I mean, like, I do like this, you know? You enter your stop. Yeah, you can do this in TradingView as well. But still, I do like this option. No, it doesn't mean like you need to trading. It just helps you to calculate the risk. Or like, at least you're going to calculate how much you can afford before entering the trade. I do use this sometimes, so guys, stop hating on this. Still no closure. I'm going to send you a link if you want. Here's a link for this calculator. I just calculated my... I mean, I do this as well, but why not to use like tools, especially if it's free? You know, I calculate this mostly in my on my head as well. Yeah, it's just helpful. Come on, I also have consistency rule calculator. It's just helpful for me because I'm horrible in consistency rule. Yeah, guys, sometimes you really need like simple stuff like this. Like, seriously. Look at disclosure on ES. Like, are you kidding me? We never got disclosure. Like, just, I share the link. It's okay, Maximon. I'm fine. I understand your jokes. Thank you, Daniel. You're so kind to me. I also have consistency rule calculator. I did this for myself because, guys, I'm just horrible at consistency rule. To calculate this in my mind. I'm tired to use calculator on my phone. How much I need to make, because sometimes like my consistency like 25, 30%, I need to have 20, and I'm like, yeah, 1 second. Yes, of course. Use consistency rule calculator, guys. If you noob like me, use this. If you noob like me. Idea is the same, just settings like I have 20, like default 40%, but type like 25 for gross plan or 20 for straight to funded, and just enter like end of the day profit on your. Yeah. I'm horrible at consistency, calculating consistency. I always like bad in this. Before this, I used to have like just Excel sheet with consistency rule. Like I entered some formulas there and calculated, but it was like, it all helps. I agree with you. It helps me as well. Still no closure, guys. You're welcome, guys. No, it's just my calculator if you want to use this. I'm going to record a new video about consistency rule on my channel, because lots of people ask me on my streams and even here, what is consistency rule, how to follow this. I'm going to record the video to explain. Yeah, look at NQ. NQ looks even worse. Look at this consolidation. Yeah, Tradeify, like advanced and growth plan, which for advanced you cannot buy, I guess, anymore. Growth plan 25% consistency rule, and for straight to funded it's growing, but initial is 20% consistency rule. I have 26, I believe, right now. Need to improve this. I need to make a bit more money. Scans barcode for the Black Friday sale. Let's buy some hot dogs at Costco. Wow. Ugliest job ever. Yeah, like CRT, like many different names. Just all depends how people explain this, right? Everything works. Just depends how you explain this, how it was introduced to you. The only level on yes is like really 18 points higher. Yeah, I don't know, by the way. I don't know. I always worry about consistency rule. That's why I have base hit. And I just calculate if I'm going to trade 4 micros, I'm going to make this amount of money with this amount of points for profit and stop loss. That's why I trade sometimes 2 micros, sometimes I trade 4 micros. I just... no choice. It's trying to break. I guess it's going to close above this level. Let's see what kind of displacement we are going to get. Because it should, if it should displace, we can try to enter after displacement. I guess so. Let's see. I cannot, like, you know, I have trade to fund it. I cannot set like target for payout, because if I'm going to make a lot of money, I need to make more money to get payout. It just, for example, on Friday I made $620. I don't remember. Trading 2 micros on ES, because I was like, it's huge stop loss. I'm going to risk this to make this. So with 2 trades, I was able to make like base hit. But still, I'm not eligible for payout in Tradeify yet because of consistency rule. Need to improve this. One account 23%, another account 26%, another account like in drawdown. Just need to make a bit more money. It's fine. Because if I'm going to make like 2,000, 1,000 every day, it's going to be a bit complicated for me. Okay, it's not about how many points in your base hit, it's about how much. So my base hit is $600. I don't want to lose more than $300. And sometimes it's going to be like 15 points stop, less than 30 points TP, and I will just contract size. If you can make 3K from a trade with 1 mini, I mean, yeah, that's right, but it's all about consistency rule. Like, if you're like before this war making like 600, 500 consistently, then you make like 3K. I mean, like, this question, right? But yes, it's not about like about your skill. It's about like how consistent you are with your profit. That's why we have consistency rule, to show like proof terms that you're consistent with your profit. You're not like a gambler, right? Consistency rule. And I agree with this. I mean, like, I'm going to record the video about consistency rule. Frank, did you rename your YouTube nickname? Oh, you risk pretty much a lot, because I risk like $300. What is so wrong with gambling? Like, because sometimes you're going to make a lot by just chasing the price, and like, and before this you were like winning like $100, $150, and I was like, okay, I'm going to full port this, and you made like 10K. Like, there's a question about this, right? I mean, of course you can do this in your live account, but as long as you're trading with prop firms, you need to follow their rules and show like you're consistent with your profit, so you can make money from them. Like, most prop firms have consistency rule, and honestly, I like it. Yeah. Well, guys, we got the closure. Let's see what will happen next. If it's going to displace, can we get another long? Oops. Like, displacement, quick long. Oh, back to 67.40, I guess. Let's check SPX here. We can go. SPX. Come on. As you can see here, we have nothing. We can go only like 30 points higher, which is like, we have lots of untapped fair value gap here. Let's open 15-minute chart. I'm going to have 2 premium fair value gaps, so fair value gaps that are in premium. And I'm going to combine them and highlight 50%. Because both fair value gaps and tapped fair value gaps, and I would like to see if SPX wants to go high, we will go there. Back on the mini chart, let's see if it lines up. Lines up. We have some sellers here right at 50% of these two 50-minute fair value gaps. So next level on SPX is going to be around like 67.36, but probably it will not happen today. You can manipulate it. You want to share a secret with us? I remember my friend, she needed to make like $1,500, like $1,500. And she made like 17K. It was last week. I was like, what are you doing? And she actually took losses to bring this back to 1,500. I was like, wow. It wasn't me, it was my friend. Early order block. I mean, yes, I would. We start. It's no. Start with body because quite big week here. 67.33. Yeah, smaller beans. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly right. I've been trading 3.5 years, since June 2022. It's even more than a half. Never traced to OT, instead created new high of the day. Let's see if it's going to displace right now. Yes, sequence of up close candles, down close candles. It's 3 candles, right? It is what it is, my maximum only. Never traced to OT. Anyway, like, it's quite slow right now, which is fine because we have expansion, consolidation, expansion. But overall, like, this price action is just okay. I cannot say it's bad price action. Yeah, I would say like it's not only 3 years, it's already 3 years. I'm not that like old, if I can say this, to trade more. I'm not even 30 yet. I like my music selection, thank you. I'm 18, thank you so much. That's old? Wait a minute, you want to tell me like I'm old? I'm 18 in my soul. Well, I believe like I learned from ICT, but like it's all about how much effort you put in this, right? I'm not even 30, guys. I'm close to this, but I'm not 30 yet. Let's see, guys, if it's going to displace. Can we get in long? I'm just not sure if it's going to reach honestly for our order block today. Maybe like 10-point scalp. I thought it's not for George. He never asked me for this. Why not reversal? I mean, I will short 100% below 67.05. Maybe it will happen during power hour, not right now. So if it's going to break this level, I will short. So this chance still to get OT retracement, but there is no chance to get long below 67.05. This is where I will look for short. Right, let me delete this. Looks quite ugly. But it's interesting. I was university student because I was like still at university. Also I had like newborn kid. Not really newborn. But still. What else? I was basketball coach for little kids. Like 3, 4, 5, some 6 years old there. Oh yeah. Did everything but not trading. I remember when I only moved to US, going to share like experience what I had. We lived in two bedrooms apartment. One bedroom was like master bedroom for my husband and me, and another bedroom was mining room. Like we had like 48 video cards, and we were mining. It was 2017 or so. So yeah, I've been war mining for like almost 2 years. That's crazy, right? This is really first time when I learned about trading, but I had no idea like I can actually trade like this. I was like, we're mining this, that's great. Our electricity bill was like $2K, $2,000, even more. Every single month, it was crazy. Then I got pregnant with my first son, and we need another room, so we stopped doing this. It was too hot. No, it wasn't too hot. It was too very, very hot there. It was impossible to stay there for a long time. Nights was horrible. But yeah. Then we stopped doing this, but we were doing like for 2 years or so. And the very first time when I learned about trading actually was this mining. And my husband always says like it's hard, but you need to try this. He said I was trying to do day trading, but it's hard. I was like, in my brain it was like it's really hard. You need to have special access to platforms. Not every single person actually can do this. And in my brain it worked like this. Guys, it was in Florida, in Miami. The hottest place in this world. I'm kidding, but it was in Miami, guys. And we were doing this in Miami. Yeah, we had, if I'm not mistaken, like 48 graphic video cards. So yeah, it was hot. Then I was like, it was 2020, first time, 2021 or 2020 when I started learning about trading, like overall, how it works. And I started with small caps. I bought video trading course. or how to call this, I don't remember, with small caps. I was watching this. I never traded, just was watching this. And it was solid base for me. But I never traded, and it didn't work for me. I was trying to, maybe 6 months after I bought this course, I was trying to trade small caps. It was hard. You had to sit in front of your computer watching the scanners, and you understand nothing. Because when you're watching the video and like reading the books, it's like, okay, it's one thing. Like, okay, I understand this. But when someone's like, you need to sit in front of your computer and watch charts, it's completely different situation. You understand absolutely nothing. And it was hard for me to sit in front of computer watching small caps, and I realized like I needed to be extremely fast. Like extremely fast to watch these new scanners, extremely fast to type the symbol in the chart, and extremely fast to execute this. Because when I was like, move already happened. I was like, okay. And this is what trading is? Okay. And I was like, if it's trading like this, like if I need to trade like this every single day, so no, thank you. It's not going to work for me. Funny, but that's true. Then my husband, like, I remember I was sitting on my chair, and he gave me my iPad, and he said, like, you should try to watch this. And he opened playlist, ICT playlist. It was 2022 mentorship. I was watching it. It was available a couple of videos. I was watching this, and I was like, okay. I understand nothing. And I was rewatching a couple of times because it was really hard for me. That guy explained like fair value gap. I was like, what is fair value gap? Why you just highlight random stuff on your chart? And I was like, I had to rewatch it several times to understand at least like what is fair value. It was hard. It took me like 6 months to watch just one playlist. And then I started trying to use this on charts. It was also hard because I wasn't understanding that I need to build the actual strategy around this concept. I was trying to use everything he explained, and obviously it worked like 50-40% of the time. It was hard, but yeah. Then I realized like I need to build a strategy around this concept. Like I need to use just one single stuff from what he explained and just try to use this every single time. For example, I need to write certain conditions when I want to use this. And I stopped using fair value gaps in my trading because I realized fair value gaps, it's still confusing to me. I don't know like how people trade off fair value gaps because for me, it's still hard. But yeah. Everything started with mining in like small 2-bedroom apartment. It was great experience, but it was really hot, guys. Never try to do this in your apartment in Florida. You will not like it. And I guess it's quite expensive right now to do this, right? We were mining, by the way, ETH. How much is this right now? It was in 2017. Over here, as you can see, we were mining this. This is in chart, by the way. Can you repeat? You know what I want to say, right? I don't want to be rude today. I will short only below 67.05. I know it's like 20 points away, but it should offer big sell off below 67.05. I will look on the short there. And Q is extremely bullish. So if you're looking at yes only, consider potential sweep. But if like checking Q, I wouldn't short this. Nick, you said like I have taken just keyword just here over 1K in profit. Like just, yeah. Everyone can do this. Come on. Yeah, guys, when you consider trading on yes, look at sometimes on NQ chart. When you consider trading NQ, look sometimes Nick, not everyone can make $1,000 a day. It's good money. You said just like I was able to make just 1K. It sounds funny because that's pretty much a lot. This is what I mean. On NQ we have two levels. It's 25K and 047. It's top of our fair value gap. Since ES completely fills this fair value gap, and where I closed, guys, I closed here. Price actually never went higher. Yeah, I got it. Just fine. It just looks funny. It's okay. Don't worry about this. So it's slowly going to OT, I guess, right now. Yeah, once NQ can close below this level, I expect to get at least OT first. Maybe it's going to be quick scalp, like really quick scalp for 60 points. It's only started, but NQ is still bullish, so I would... It's hard to short this when you're watching NQ, and NQ like just expecting every single bullish video in lower time frame. So it's really hard to short this. But yeah, ES looks a bit more bearish. What is the target if 6705? 10 a.m. open, 6671 probably. At least what I expect to get 6671. Why this level? Because if you just open for a chart and you will see, I mean, we got extremely small week on for a chart. It looks like, you know, flat candle. I want to see like, I call this delayed manipulation, but I know the name for this. If it's going to drop below 6705, I would like to see a test of 10 a.m. open or previous 4-hour open. But just in how I see this right now, I don't see shorts yet. I mean, it can drop to OT, like 10 more points. What about gold? Gold interesting. I mean, for previous week high level, maybe during Asia will retrace and will offer long. It will be nice. If it's going to retrace, maybe like somewhere here for retracement. We have our order block. If it's going to retrace and offer potential sweep between 7 and 10 p.m., I may try to long this. On hourly sweep or 20-minute sweep, whatever. I may try to long this during the night to previous week high level. At least rejection block, you know, like we have equal bodies here. I may try this to long. Well, since 1 p.m. we didn't move. Once I closed the trade, and actually once I closed, market never went higher, but never went lower. I never heard about this, Nick. What is this? Don't you want to share with me? I'm going to Google this as well. Interesting. What is this? Where's my mouse? Where's my pointer? Patterns. Oh, it's Elliott waves. I remember like 2 years ago, I was trying to use Elliott waves in my trading. It was it was hard. I'm going to watch videos about this tonight. Thank you for telling me about this. It's not Elliott waves? 1 second then. Can you send me like link on Twitter? I'm going to check this out, or Discord somewhere. So it's trying to again. Okay, trend. Oh, I got it. That was like you were talking about Elliott waves before, I guess, right? Sorry, guys. So nothing is going on. Oh, it's actually my time already. So you got my plan for gold. I will look for minor retracement down. Prefer to retrace down to this early order block. If it's going to stay within this order block, I will try to long during Asia. I think so. We'll aim for previous week high level if it's going to happen. Maybe it'll just pump to previous week high without retracement. So I will look for something like this. Talking about ES, I will be extremely bearish if it's going to break 67.05. So aim for 66.71. Same for NQ. Short will be below 860, I guess, to aim for 750. Like internal liquidity here. It can be wallet short. Like hyper volatility short. Here I'm not like quite sure, but break below 860, like 100 point short. Same here, but I expect to get like 60 point short. Maybe NQ will drop more. I don't know. That's my plan right now. Nothing is going on. We need to break this range first. And on NQ to short, at least to this OT, we need to get shift in structure to downside. Nothing is going on right now. Okay, guys, Rebecca and you going to join you today. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Don't make stupid mistakes, guys. And once again, see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome back, everybody. DJ and gang.
Hello. Oh,
Rebecca, how are the vibes today?
No, not well, okay. The vibes are always good. The accounts are not so good.
Well, we don't have to.
I still like.
You're
I still
intentionally
have no
skipping that.
voice. Vibes are great. I don't have a voice still since like Thursday night.
That's fair. We are definitely. I think the whole TTV team is still
Recovering
as much as we can. That was sick. Anybody who tuned in on the Friday stream and Saturday stream, you're goated.
Yeah, let us know if you tuned in. My dad was like, "Oh, I tuned in and watched you like with the kids." I was like, "Oh no."
Like, oh, that's sad. Be like, yeah.
I'm like, you should have told me. I would have like said hi.
Yeah.
Like
that's all right.
Like waving at the screen, Mama.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Screaming, and you're also like, I'm hungover as shit. They're probably like, oh, Mom.
Mom, what does hungover mean? Oh my gosh. That's
all right,
so
we're
funny.
ripping a second V2 profits on close.
Oh, yes. And I'm in a short.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I'm
on my growth account. Do it. And I'm trading NQ.
Yeah.
NQ
over ES. Let's go. We're Team Bear.
It's my first time. Let's go. How are you doing? How are your vibes?
Vibes are always high. It's a 2-day week for you and I, so
I know.
Really get better than that. I'm ready to.
And it's not a Canadian holiday either, so I don't have my kids.
Will you celebrate Thanksgiving in honor of your American friends?
Sure.
Sure.
By
Can
myself.
you get a turkey?
Yes. Yeah, I can get a turkey.
All right, you have to know.
Oh, there's the chat. Oh my gosh, I was looking at like an old
Zepic has
chat
a great
that I still had
point.
opened.
He's like, I don't like seeing this market in motion video intro with serious business people wearing suits and ties and doing the PowerPoint presentations. Then the dynamic duo pops up. All right, you're right.
We should have filmed our own intro. And you know what it would have been? That story that Brett shared yesterday, where it's like those two, are they monkeys? I think, I don't know, and they like one like is crying because they're losing money, and then the other one steps in and just puts like quadruple the size long. It's like no. They're like on a yacht. Yeah, I'm like I literally replied. I was like, that's me and Nick.
We need a hype intro. I'm gonna throw a reminder in our chat real quick.
We do. Oh my goodness! Someone said Rebecca party girl voice. Yeah, honestly, it's like everyone. My family was like, "Are you sick?" I was like, "No."
I'm sick on life, motherfucker. That's how I felt. I got home and I'm like, all right, where are we going next? Let's go. Let's get it back. Let's run it back.
Let's go. You fooled me when you were like, I didn't even go home. I was like, what are you talking about?
World will never
you didn't
know.
go home? You're like, no. You fooled me.
I just surprised I made it in my bed. You had Nick concern there with that story lead about the monkeys. Yeah, I probably was like,
that's
I don't
us.
know where she's going with this.
That is really funny. Hello, everyone. Hello. You're surprised you made it into your bed on Thursday night?
Or in the Friday morning, yeah. The only thing that mattered, apparently, to my mind was that my phone was plugged in.
Oh my gosh, me too. My phone was plugged in. It was the only thing that I managed to do. Didn't even set my alarm.
No. Oh, I did. I did way before in the night because I was like, I know I'm gonna forget, even though it didn't go off, or it did, but I just didn't care.
Mine, I don't think that I had one because I did not wake up. But then seeing that everyone else was late, I was like, okay.
I wish I didn't have one. I was almost just like, everybody's gonna tune into Friday, and there's gonna be like half the team there. I'm gonna be.
It's
sleeping.
okay. It's okay. I wasn't you. You're like, I was worried about being late, and then I looked at the group chat, and everyone was late, and you were like, and no one had even heard from you. So
yeah, I saw Brett and Miriam were late, and then I'm like, all right, we're fine. And then I'm like, I don't see Rebecca messaging anywhere, so I'm definitely fine.
Yes,
That's
Brett was like,
funny.
I remember like as we parted ways Thursday night, Brett was like, I don't care. I'm like, okay, what time do we actually need to be there though? He's like, honestly, I don't care. Just like be there by 9. I was like, okay. Woke up at 9:10 a.m.
Like 9 p.m.
Oh, no. Oh no. Who got cooked on longs today? Me. Oh,
No,
who cooked
who
on
cooked?
longs? No, I got cooked.
Opposite, like chefing up. Not getting chefed
No.
up.
No.
Just got tornado warnings.
Where are you? Mech data.
I don't know why I was just like, wait, do I hear tornado warnings? That's like what's that damn thing where it's like, if somebody like not gaslighting. It's like a similar term to gaslighting where like somebody says something like instantly I think I have it or I'm hearing the same thing. I don't know. Somebody help me, please.
What?
Stop being an idiot.
Explain it again.
It's like
explain it
similar to
again.
gaslighting.
Okay. That's
he's
not
in
gaslighting
Texas.
though.
No, it's like someone saying like, "Oh, I have a cough," and then you're like, "Oh shit, I have a cough too."
Oh,
Someone's in the
mirroring?
background.
Isn't it like mirroring or something? Ask Croc. Ask ChatGPT. I'll ask.
Let me call mom. Looking like the Miami ball
Call up your
contingency
grandma.
fund wasn't tapped. You must have been
Bail.
Ayo.
Bail, not ball.
Hypochondria. I don't think I'm sick all the time. Bail. Oh.
Bail. Yes.
I was like, why are you yelling bail? Yeah,
Bail.
only a few of us had to go to jail, so it's okay. The contingency
Oh my
fund is fine.
gosh. Okay.
All right. When do we? You're in the short right now because like I want to short, but I'm waiting because this was just. Look at this.
Yeah.
We had like
God.
5 red 15-minute candles this whole day.
Yeah, I know.
Look at the hourly. Look at the fucking
Oh, that's my
hourly.
phone.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to look. I'm just pissed. Okay.
I want. Yeah, I was looking at entering a short around 15, but I think I'm just gonna chill for a sec.
Someone says it's hypochondria. Like Google says hypochondria.
No, I don't think that I'm sick. That was a bad example. It was a bad.
It was a bad example. 'cause
Sympathizing?
that's hypochondria.
No. How much did that both cost you guys? It didn't cost us anything. I literally own it.
Yeah.
Becca, did you get a chance to check out IV? Oh, not my question.
I didn't. I haven't even heard of that. I'll check it out for sure. I was like, that's a question co-host having.
Rebecca just started summoning Baal, the Lord of the Fifth Circle of Hell, live on stream. What?
I love Ozempic. Okay.
Is the go.
I just
Bears
got
got cooked. Oh no.
Bears got cooked. Yes.
Chicago Bears won.
Okay, you're in shorts. What is your stop? It's above the high of day. I'll show you. I got in late.
Shit.
I heard Lumi say 100-point drop, and I just got in.
That's so good.
And also using my strategy. We've been hanging out around this yellow line
took
as
a
the
shot.
ceiling. Get
I
in.
took a shot.
Hold on. Go.
I
go.
wanted
Is that
a
what you
little
do
bit
with
more
this?
confirmation, but I'm gonna take one to stop just above previous 5 minute. Not previous 5 minute, but like I don't want the highs, but I don't want to be like super high up.
Fair.
This was more of a dollar risk than anything. I'd rather just only risk 250.
Do you have a
Bless
dog?
you. Thank you, real Chris. Wait.
You have a Bernese mountain dog? Is that what they're called?
Yeah. Lou, say hi.
What's his name?
Hey. Luna.
Her name, Luna. Hi, Luna.
You're on stream.
You're famous.
She doesn't care.
Oh, not at all. She's like, I was looking out the window. Leave me alone. We'll have to talk. We'll have to talk dogs because that's a very nice dog. I just got an update from my car cleaner with updates.
Go for it.
That's they're like, it just looks very nice.
Can you guys see that I'm like taking pictures on accident? Look, like snap.
Yes.
I'm trying to zoom and it's just taking pics.
I can't wait to use a real camera. It's all set up.
Luna looks concerned over the short. She does.
She does. That's fair. She knows her dad's a degen though. She knows.
She does. I don't like how you said degen.
Her dog dad. Oh, degen. What is it? Degen?
Degen?
A degenerate, not a degenerate.
Time out. No, it's
Oh,
It's
God.
DJ.
I think it can be pronounced both ways. Like there's data and data.
No.
Yeah. Chat, is it degenerate or degenerate?
Hold on. We're throwing a poll on that because this is a super important question while we watch our shorts absolutely cook. Come on. I'm up 5
Come
points. Let's get the
on.
fucking energy going.
Let's go. Wait.
Don't wait. Yeah, she is fancy with the DJ.
Yeah, I am.
Look,
I
you're
am.
getting cooked in the poll, by the way.
It's rude. I'll be okay. I'll survive. I really need chat's help because I met Nick in person and his mannerisms remind me so much of a famous person and I cannot figure out who it is and I need help. So
I mean, I've
if
been
you have
compared to
someone in your
Brad
mind,
Pitt, George Clooney.
I said mannerisms, not looks. I don't want to get in trouble.
Tom Cruise.
Mannerisms.
I get compared to a lot of these people. I mean, it's just a daily thing in my life, but
I'm like, maybe it's the voice. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's something. And I was like, I just can't put my finger on it. Oh, drives me nuts.
Juan Carvalho just goes, I just fall in love. To what?
Us.
Us? Mr. Bean? What the fuck? I don't want my mannerisms to be compared to Mr. Bean. Oh, God. The Joker? That wouldn't be too bad, actually.
That wouldn't be too bad. That was
Not
fighting
degenerate,
Mr.
it's DiGiorno.
Bean.
Wait, you guys
Mr.
have like the
Bean.
best comments I've ever seen in my life. 81% are on DGen, by the way. And our shorts are
DGen. Well, I don't know. Adam Sandler vibes. It could be Adam Sandler.
I would, as long as nobody says I look like Adam Sandler, not offense to Adam Sandler, then I'm all right with that.
So you know how you have like the 6 degrees of separation? That's like
No clue what
rule-
that is.
What? Or is it 7? Hold on.
Is this like a morning
I'll explain to
thing?
you. A what?
Like a morning? Like, it sounds like the 7 stages of morning or whatever it is, or Greek.
No, it's
Pee Wee Herman. Ooh, Adam
Okay.
Sandler vibes, but more handsome. That I can agree with. Thank you.
That's what I read. I just left out the more handsome part. Listen.
Damn it! Come on.
Look at that comment. Nick's
Let me go
just
back to my
fine, but
family and be
Rebecca,
like,
wow. Nick's just fine.
Oh, rip.
It is
Thanks,
6
Lauren.
degrees. Let me explain this to you, okay? The 6 degrees of separation is the idea that any two people on Earth are connected through no more than 6 social connections. So, like, you pick anyone on Earth, like Brad Pitt, and you can connect to him through 6 people. Like, I know this person, they know this person, who knows this person, who knows this person, and whatever. And I was gonna say I have a 2-step separation. Nope, 3-step separation to 3-degree separation to Adam Sandler.
Damn, Rebecca, come on.
I know. As I said to my kid
Wait,
this
3
morning, I'm
degrees
like,
to who?
spit it out, dude. It's Adam Sandler.
No shit.
Yes, my stepfather-in-law, not my stepfather, my stepfather-in-law, his son, who I've met, I know, is really, really good childhood friends with, I'll tell you. I'm not into NBA, but it's there they are. Juancho, what's his last name? The NBA play, what are they? Do you watch NBA?
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the comment of me looking like Christopher Reeve Superhuman, and it's a little oddly close. So I'm a little shocked.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's fire.
Juancho Hernan Gomez.
Who?
Who does he play for? I don't know. But
See,
they
I'm
played in
fine
the
chopping
NBA.
around as long as we're in profit.
I'm just not watching. That's the key. Just don't watch. Anyways, and he was in the latest Adam Sandler movie where he's like a recruit for the NBA, and he finds him in this like small Spanish town, and he's like broke and poor, and then he becomes a NBA player. Have you seen that movie?
No.
Anyways, so then they're friends, they're buddies. So I'm like, sweet. You killed my story. Oh, it's called Hustle.
I killed your story.
It's called Hustle. Anyways, that's my 3 degrees to Adam Sandler.
It's pretty sick.
Yes, I know. You know what? It's doing pretty good. Where's your take profit?
I want to see like 820, but I'm gonna move my stop.
I want to see 840, so that's good.
I like 864 was like this somewhere in this range here, like 860 to 870.
Are you gonna add in how many? What's your size?
I'm only in 5, but if
Minis?
we get like a hell no. I mean, I know that is like on par with me, but no. I'll add in 5.
I was like,
I just wanted a closure. I wanted a closure below these previous ones, so I will get in 5 more, and then I'm gonna trim around. I'm gonna move my stop. I'm gonna trim, I think, at 868, and then hold down to 820.
Okay, we can. Yes, good. Okay.
Oh, Q Mendes, I've been a terrible person on your email. I swear to. I have like 75 unread emails. I will get back to them all today. Miami just. I went from Vegas to Miami, and I feel like I'm in a fever dream. So I'm back.
It's a blur.
By the way, 81% are D-Gen, Rebecca. It's D-Gen. Sons of Wall Street, how we do? Miami rocking? Hell yeah. We rocked.
We did. We ate well,
we
too.
Rocked hard. Huh?
We ate well as well.
We ate very well.
Yes.
We ate, drank, and partied.
We did. And I ate Chick-fil-A in my bed, and it was amazing.
Why 867? Just this recent, like, 5-minute swing, pretty much. And also just like the top of this fair value gap on the 5-minute. We need to, for me, I want to see us inverse this. If we keep bouncing off of it, I'm not going to be like too happy about being in this trade. But I want to see the low. This level here is pretty much, so it lines up with 2 things. 1, recent 5-minute swing, and 2, almost the bottom of this 15-minute fair value gap. So right now we're in some really strong support on both a 5 and 15-minute fair value gap. But if we break that, I think next stop is easily this level here. And then if we break that, downwards towards TP.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks.
Someone asked me if I took any ES trades today. I didn't. I got like absolutely destroyed on gold, so I didn't. No, I didn't. That's okay though. I just like death by paper cut on gold. Sad. I really like. I think that my new rule going forward, should be that I give gold 2 tries, and that's it, because I risk about $500 each trade. And so if I lose 2, that's $1,000. That's still, like, for me, I'm totally fine with that loss in a 150K account. It's when you get up to like 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, because you're like, well, the next one will make all of that back and then some. And then, because that has happened to me with gold, because when you do hit a good gold trade, it's like it just will go 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 points. Is it good? Is it going well?
Yeah, you got pull the fucking hammer out, Rebecca. Come on.
I got it.
But you're holding it the wrong way. There you go. You don't hit a hammer with the back end.
You pull out things.
That's why we weren't printing yet.
Just smash my screen. I'm like, isn't that what I'm supposed to do? I don't get it. Are you gonna add? If it closes?
I already added. I got my. We got the close.
I want to add with you.
I wanted to see the close below this 5-minute, which had some we had some resistance here on the. Oh my gosh, the magnet.
I added
with resistance here. I wanted to get rid of that. And we did. Oh, we're literally going to low day. I hope you're ready for that. Yes.
I am. I would like that to happen. How far down is that?
To the bottom.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes is right. That's we were up like 2%.
2, so down to 347. Let's go.
Dear God, we're really up that much. That's insane.
Yeah, we're up a lot. Oh, let's go.
Hammer gang. Thanks.
Hammer.
Yeah, we both got hammers now, Schrodinger. We're locked and loaded.
Right?
But we
Okay,
can't
I
trade the
need
green
this-
hammer because we can't bring bad luck.
We cannot. To pass this account, I need it to go down to 6, 7, 8.
Did you
That
say
can happen, right?
6, 7?
8. Oh, 6, 7. Isn't
I
that
wasn't
what the
gonna
kids
do
are
it.
doing? I don't even know what it
6,
means.
7. You
What
don't
does
know what
it
it means?
mean?
You don't know the lore
No.
behind 6, 7?
No.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's
that
fine.
feels good. Look at that. I'm in massage
We just
world.
bounced. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I'm talking about the hammer massage on my forehead. What does 6, 7 mean?
I'll explain the lore.
7,
to you.
8, 9. You're
can't
googling it
explain
though,
it
aren't
to
you?
you.
Because you don't know it
I'm not
either.
gonna do it. I do know it. It's actually a long. It started with.
Is it like inappropriate?
So it's like no. It's the best way to explain it is like so many things happened, like with the numbers 6 and 7, either combined or single. And then there was a video that went viral of this kid because it like became like a thing that like if anything good happened, it was like 6, 7. So then this kid in high school or whatever grade that was went viral on TikTok for yelling into the camera 6, 7 after the dude hit like a jumper 3. Not mid. It means like I wouldn't say mid. It'd be hard to explain without showing you the video. I'll have to find.
I think
I'll
that,
actually, I'll have
like-
to find several videos.
I think my chat GPT is confused because it says the 6, 7 meme, also called 6. It's totally bullshitting me. It's lying. It's made something up.
Gaslighting you.
Also called 6 degrees to 7 degrees is a piece of internet TikTok lore that started around 2023, 2024, and blew up in 2025. It's a cryptic half joke, half conspiracy theory that plays on the original 6 degrees of separation idea. No, it's not, is it?
Absolutely not. You could have.
I know.
No.
ChatGPT's lying. Uh-oh. What happened to our short? Uh-oh.
Our short bounced off that 5-minute fair value gap and is looking like it's gonna cook us.
No.
First FTW, now 6, 7 means something else. The term 6,
means
7 is
67.
nonsensical. Listen, you guys just aren't in the know. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I'm 100% not in the know.
No, these guys. Don't worry, we got the magnet here. I'm putting the magnet down here. Pulling that motherfucker down. Let's go.
To answer
Moscow's absolutely not.
Oh my
Get out
God.
of here.
No, stay at Moss. Prime Zahid, I think, asked me if I was short on gold. Yes, and not just once.
With 3-eye Atlas? What the hell is 3-eye Atlas?
What is that? Oh, jokes, but we don't get the joke.
A star system? Comet? Meteor? What is this? Interstellar object?
Oh, our shorts coming back.
Shorts are back, baby. Let's go.
We need some music.
I don't have. Oh, we already got a strike. I can't play any music.
Why?
Because if we get 3 strikes, I don't know what happens, but I think they go kapoof to your account.
You already played music in this stream.
Yeah, but I don't know. So like Brett, when I was on with Brett, we played a lot of music, and then we got the strike. But it only
I
says.
thought you got the
partially
strike for
blocked.
playing. I thought you got the strike for playing Shrek.
I think we did.
So we're fine.
I don't even know where we see the strike. I think Drew's lying. I think he's bluffing.
Drew, are you
I don't
lying?
see anywhere that we got a strike.
He's being silent, awfully
Prove it.
silent.
It's working more, magnet. Yeah, we do need another magnet. We already got a little
We
bit of
do.
movement from that last one.
I just saw your thing in Slack that we need a new intro to match the immaculate vibes. Heck yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Rebecca reverse
reversed the
direction of the hammer. I told you that was it. Don't worry. These
Hey,
are gonna print.
Mendez, don't you go
Absolutely.
blame this on me. Okay?
I will. We're just in the worst indecision range I've ever seen.
There. It's gotta go down. It's been going up, so it's gotta go down. That is
That's what makes
logic.
me lose accounts.
I know. To be fair though, I got in because we're at the for quant levels, we're at the ceiling of NQ. We're not for ES though, so interesting.
You know.
But the ceiling is up at 945.
Oh, interesting. That's like right above my stop, so I don't know if I necessarily like that.
Oh, why don't you put your stop a little bit above that?
Because I don't want to risk much more.
Fair.
I like to trail a little bit with what makes sense to me in my head. Also, we never hit roulette, which is probably why we're not getting the shorts yet. So we have to.
Oh, and the chicken thing?
The chicken thing is the chicken is a special. I can't pull the chicken casino game out every time. That's like a special. If we're feeling generous with account giveaways, or I don't know. If
Are we today?
I want to give. Who knows if we hit black, we're fucked. It's going up. We literally just lost.
Does the black mean down? Oh,
no,
wait, no,
red means down.
Oh crap! Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, but if we hit it twice in a row, it's the worst look that we could ever have, and we're gonna be.
We won't.
We're gonna be
we
cooked.
Won't. I put $10.
All right, red 12. We're
red.
fine. All right, we're back. That first one just didn't even count.
No. First one's just a.
It should be a turkey
round.
this week. Oh, it should be a turkey.
It should be. You can't read today, can you?
What did I say?
You said you should be a turkey this week.
I did? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I said
yes, you did. You said you.
It almost looks like a turkey right now. How far can we go?
I want the chat to know that these immaculate vibes translate into real life, because Nick and I were the only ones who rallied on the second night.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true. These vibes carry straight into real life. We're not fake. We just literally are wild and on stream and wild in real life.
We are. That is so funny.
Makes me want to grab a drink.
I have my electrolytes.
That's smart.
I missed them when I was gone. Was dizzy.
I had some and they didn't do shit.
You gotta continually take them, I think.
Well, it didn't do anything. I had 12 packs I had 10 liquid IVs in my backpack, and they didn't do the damn thing.
You did, and you didn't share with any of us?
Dude, I had all 12.
That's rude.
Or I had all of them. I had 4
in one go.
Before. Yes, I had maybe that's why my stomach hurt. I had 4 before the stream, and then we got back, and I don't think I had 12. I think I had another 4. I don't know what packs they come in, but I had the whole thing, and it didn't do.
That's
damn
funny.
Thing.
I had one at the Korean barbecue, the Korean steakhouse. I ordered one.
Yeah, that nasty ass Jello.
Ugh. It wasn't water. It was
that was gross.
It was Jello. It was a Jello stick.
Liquid IV is a scam. Tasty water though. Yeah, agreed.
Excuse me, sir. Can you please go back? Can you hear my husband blowing his nose?
No.
I was like, is it picking it up?
Nice
it's
mic.
so loud. Can this go back down?
Dude, I know. We were sitting in drawdown. We were up 30 points, and then we're about to just go right back to the damn highs.
No. I wouldn't do that to us,
No.
would it? No. If it does, that's okay. And I'll get another try up at, I hope it doesn't get there, but at 25.09950.
29.09950.
25.09950. But I don't like this. I was so convinced this is just going to keep going down.
No, I'm about to get wicked out right
it's
here.
not.
And then I'm going to have to fade you on the longs, because if we're doing this now, I'm
No.
going to have to switch sides. I'm sorry.
Why?
If we close above this, then I'm long. We're obviously not going down. That's basically my consensus on this. Yeah. We are absolutely going back to the highs. I'm sorry, Rebecca. It's over.
Oh
It's literally over. We're gonna. I think if we get a close, like, if I get a close somewhere in this level up here, I will probably take the long.
What?
What?
Why did you do that to me?
We'll see. I'm gonna be really. I hope that still goes short and that at least you can get out of this with a dub. But I just have a feeling, based on how today went, look at every little pullback that we had.
Stop
Every
hot.
single one just ripped to infinity. So
Up.
I think we're gonna end the day.
Let's see if the estimates are out. 1 sec.
Up.
I'm not.
Green
getting
hammer's
my
out,
green
baby.
hammer. I
Sorry,
burned
Rebecca.
it.
I'm T-Bull.
Okay. End of day estimates. So NQ or QQQ. Green is 60. Like the high is 604.08. Is that below us or above us?
Like 24,604?
No, 6. So what does that translate to? Let me look. I have to.
Oh, like QQQ 604.
QQQ 604.
Oh, I have no idea.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Nick, I can't be bullish. All right, fine. We're back to being bearish. I'm kidding. I might have to. I might have to take the long. That 5-minute hammer, or that 5-minute that 5-minute candle.
Just like, I don't want to know how you calculate these things. Just give me the number. It's 20. So it says the equivalent is 24.
Oh yeah, we're like
24,580
fucking 400 points above that.
Yeah. Okay. And the low 59723, which is not.
I'm sorry,
gonna happen,
Rebecca. I'm
obviously.
taking it long. It might be premature. I'm gonna try with the
Oh my
ATR here down
gosh.
below 912 as my stop, but I'm officially team bull.
I just feel like so betrayed.
This 5-minute candle was disgusting after we held. Like, we basically just bounced off this 5-minute fair value gap and just went to the high.
I'm gonna see how
Even
it
though I
reacts
just
again.
bought the
here.
high, I still think we're going up. Sorry.
How is it gonna react at the ceiling? That's what I want to know. Let's see.
Oh no, I just got logged out.
Uh-oh.
There
Ruh-roh.
we go. Yeah. Ruh-roh.
Everyone saw your login.
That's fine. Take my
Just
accounts and
kidding.
trade for me.
Just kidding. Take my
I feel
accounts
like
and
go
trade
for
for
it.
me.
Give it a shot.
Come on.
I mean, don't tell me we get like a big green candle like that and then we just lose the volatility.
I don't know. We're fading each other. Feels wrong.
Yeah, but that means at least someone's going to come out on top. Even though I'd only be like 15 points in profit if you got stopped out. So then it could just absolutely reverse and just cook me as well.
Oh, sad. Where's your TP?
Yeah. The moon. No, I mean, honestly, like, this is hard to find a real level to shoot for other than like a previous resistance over here. I was more so just I kind of just want to trail this one, to be honest.
Are you up?
No, I'm down
Someone
50
said-
bucks. My entry was
Okay.
947.
Someone said, what the heck are these guys doing? Honestly, who knows? Everything all
Everything.
at once and
Winning.
nothing at the same time. We are winners.
We are winners.
Right now, I'm like a break-evener.
Even though it's 5-minute candles, it could mean anything. We've moved 10 points.
Yeah, it's
in 3
not an
minutes.
easy time to trade.
But we're gonna hit the dub.
One of us will.
One of us will. I might even add if we got above and close 960.
It's okay. I'll survive.
Sorry to do
I
it to
just,
you.
yeah, it's fine.
By the way, 75% voted
Way to
degen.
kick a girl when she's down.
So we're gonna go ahead and end it there as the official.
Honestly. Just freaking rude. Trying to time out the Bears. I know. Come on.
Yeah. It's so hard to do when the market just only goes up all day. Like timing reversals just feels
Dangerous.
so. It feels easy and it's just like impossible.
Yes.
Because the same thought that you had earlier, it's like we're up so high, we have to come back down a little bit. No,
Yeah,
here's another
exactly.
500 points.
I'm more so like
Rebecca fight
yeah.
back.
Someone said
the
Team
red
Rebecca.
hammer.
That's
Green
right.
hammers.
Doesn't make a fun sound like my kids though.
All right, we need a damn poll.
Come on. My monitor's like shaking all over the place. Red, 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 red.
Green, 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 green.
Come on.
Come on. The roulette will decide. I'm putting it all in black.
How about the chicken? If the chicken makes it all the way to the end, greens are the winner.
Oh, black, it's long. If it made it all the way to the end, you just said greens are winner. Oh, I gotta make it
if
all
the
way to
chicken
end.
makes it all the way to the end. Ow.
We're cooking. Chat, we're cooking. All right, we're at 9x. I mean,
9x? Oh no. That's not the end, though.
dude, we need to put some real. Oh, and we lost on 13. Damn, we need to put some actual cash in there, I swear.
Then we'll get like reported for gambling.
Yeah, we can't gamble on YouTube, but we can on Kick.
Oh.
Can on Kick.
Drew.
Drew.
Get us on Kick. All right. I'm still liking the shorts, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, rejecting that level does not look pretty. We'll see.
Come on.
I just want it to go somewhere.
Doesn't matter where. Just go somewhere, honestly.
Give us something to work with. Let's inject some
Up,
volatility
down.
back.
Right?
Oh man, I'm losing on the poll here.
Oh, wait, hold on.
You can't vote.
Me? What?
Yeah.
Who? Did you not vote? I'm gonna pull up my back again. I really need like a real office chair.
I can't vote on anything. I'm signed into Tradeify. Short bears, let's go. I'm about
Ask
a long
Luna what she
MOC
thinks.
just out of spite now.
Ask Luna what she thinks. Luna.
She's zonked.
How old is she?
Oh, there she is. She's 3.
Luna,
Hey.
should we go short or long? Oh, she wagged her tail at short and not at long. See? Short.
What do you think? Short or long? Wag your tail is short.
Oh!
No, I said short.
No, she's wagging.
Oh, yeah. Short. Short.
Long.
Look at her. Oh.
She's like, what the heck? My human saying to me.
She's like, what is dad doing? What?
Team Rebecca, yes. So what's it like having a dog that big in an apartment?
She just lays on my feet all the time, so it's not like she even needs the space.
Okay. Because they're not like a super high exercise need dog, are they?
Look at her. she's just laying in bed.
That's
No,
what people
she's
said about
like-
me all weekend. Look at her.
Look at her. No, she's
Just laying in bed.
Non-energetic. She gets like spurts of energy when we go outside and she plays with other dogs, but she likes to just
so
sleep.
cute.
And by
Is
the
there a
way,
lot
she
of
wags her
hair
tails and like
everywhere?
belongs. When she blows her coat out twice a year, it's literally like if you just took her entire coat, separate all the hair, and just threw it all over the apartment. So yeah, but then otherwise, not really. which
Do
is
you have a
surprising.
Roomba?
No, I have a hand bar.
There.
No,
Okay,
Roomba.
I don't
need to
like
get one,
this.
though. Yeah, baby, these longs are about to cook.
Just don't look.
If we close over this previous 5-minute, I'm adding to this shit. Hey, if we close over just the 951, I'm taking an ad. Because now I'm extra bullish.
I don't. Yeah, I.
Then I'll move my stop like here. Unless we reject this, then you're still looking fine.
Yeah, there's a minute left on my 3-minute candle. Let's see. 5-minute candle. Excuse me.
I move that back down. Wow, just when I thought we were getting a little bit of decision making.
Shorting or stop loss? What are we thinking for MOC?
They think short. MOC gonna
Did they already
fry
say
you,
that?
bro. Yeah. Get a bit excited about any position and it wicks instantly. Yeah, pretty much.
So true.
I
There's
thought
a
we were
really
gonna
cute
cut.
bird in front of my window.
Bring it inside.
That would be terrible. I'd be like, it'd be pretty funny for stream though. A bird flying around in here.
Hey, did you see? Check the Slack real quick. I forgot about that
Where?
completely.
I don't see what you're talking about.
What? TTV Live?
Oh, hold on.
Mechanically down, but objectively a trend up day. Oh gosh, it's gonna have to be a poll. I don't know.
I literally don't see anything in the TT lives. Did I miss it? Hold on.
Oh, you got kicked.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh,
I was
you're
in the wrong
fired.
one. I was in the one from. No,
It's because you were
this is
late
such an
Friday.
awkward way to find out. They're like, let's fire Rebecca
On live,
Let's
yeah,
get live
Rebecca
on
gets fired.
stream. It's gonna make great content. Oh my gosh.
It's like
Nick,
the opposite
Swiss
of when
Nick's
people
like
call
foaming
their
at the
boss
mouth.
Oh yeah, he's like content.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh yes, I saw it now. That was amazing.
That
And
was
no one
truly
in the
amazing.
chat's gonna know what we're talking about.
No. You ever see those videos of like people that they go to their or they call their boss on Teams and they're like recording from like below their face and it's like, yeah, I'm just done working, I'm quitting, I'm empowered and I'm out. And then it's like it goes viral because obviously like you're quitting and it takes a lot of courage. This would be the opposite for you. It'd be like, Rebecca, you're fired. What do you think? On stream, live. We're making our own content. Wait, we're doing Tradeify company content, which is the
I would
opposite
just
of what other
cry.
people do.
I would like. I would totally cry.
I would too.
And then I'd be like, wait, can you
Rebecca,
send me that
you're
video? And then I
fired.
put it on Twitter, and then I'd be like, hi, can you send me please?
Yeah. Then you're a major
Exactly.
influencer that makes more than anybody here.
Don't get any ideas, Brett.
Honestly, should we scheme?
No ideas.
No, like, maybe we can scheme.
I mean, if I didn't get fired from the bridge separating, I think I'm okay.
That's right, you guys. Rebecca thought that a drawbridge that like I don't know if those are
They
necessarily
are.
called drawbridges, but a bridge that like opens out to let boats pass
Yes.
underneath. It is a drawbridge.
No, I did
She thought the
not.
bridge
I
was
knew
broke.
what was happening. I
Okay.
was just saying, oh my gosh, the bridge.
Uber,
bridge
slow
is
down. The bridge is broken.
I didn't say broken. I said separating. Okay, this short
brutal.
sucks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Your short is
It's okay.
fucked. Oh, you just get wicked on that?
Ooh, did I? Nope.
Did I?
Did I? I don't know.
My short limit just got filled. Bro, you shorted the top? That, not gonna lie, that's a super ballsy move, but I fuck with that.
Let's go, Bears. Yeah, come on. I'm still in
respect
it.
the shit out of that.
Still in. Come on.
What was your stop? Like 65?
77.
Oh shit. Okay, let's ride.
I don't know. I was like, enough room above high day.
I mean, that's good. Like you avoided getting wicked out right there.
Yeah. So let's see if I can recover.
We're getting some volatility. If we hold above 51, I might take an ad.
What?
Yep. I'm convinced. I'm in it.
Well, that's
gonna ride.
annoying.
That's annoying. What does my Heiken-Ashi candle say? I don't even know.
We don't know. Don't even try. Just embarrassing.
I want to learn how these work. Well, the Renko
Why don't you
chart
learn and then do it?
because I could just do it and then claim that I learned it.
It's fair. Learn as you go. Fake it till you make it.
You know it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's
Okay.
gonna know.
Okay. Let's see. No one's gonna know.
They're
Not gonna know. They're gonna know. They're not gonna know. Okay. If this breaks and holds below 44.75, I will be happy with my shorts still.
Sam goes, that's why we invite you to be the 51st state. You can see fun things like bridge splitting.
Guys,
that's
Nick's trying to make
great.
me look dumb. I know what a drawbridge is.
I'm
I was just
gaslighting
like,
Rebecca
oh,
right now.
Shit.
That's my favorite thing to do. I don't know. I didn't get to do it to anybody over the weekend, but I love gaslighting people. It's like the most like
I'm sure
I do it
your
to my
fiance
fiance all
loves
the
that.
time. Oh yeah, she fucking hates it. I'm like, I literally told you this, and she's like, no, you didn't. I'm like, and then I come up with the craziest backstory, and I'm like, yes, I did. She's like, did you? Am I going crazy? I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
And she's like, no, seriously, tell me. I'm like, I swear to God, or I don't say, I can't say swear to God when I'm gaslighting, so I just say I swear. And then she's like, say swear to God. I'm like, no.
And she knows.
Like,
It's
I
like,
curse
swear on
you.
my life. And you're like,
Yeah.
ah. I can't.
Wow, look
Oh,
at that
I
shit.
swear, I just pulled my back again. It's these freaking chairs.
Gotta get out of
My
that,
wooden.
man. We are going to 25K. I'm with Jip
We're
Smith.
not. We're not.
We're not going to be 50 points from 25K and not rip it. Look at, we can't get that close. We just keep wicking. I just want to add.
Wick down.
Wick up.
Wick
Damn
down.
it. What? I heard the.
I just want to say, if the person in Miami who drove their Lambo around our apartment for 2 hours from 1 to 3 in the morning, I hate you. I hate you. Hate you.
I love hearing the cars. They were sick.
Not at like 2 in the morning though. I like kept thinking. I was like, is there a bomb going off?
I know they're so loud.
We are in America.
We were in Miami though. We were in Miami though, so I wouldn't even doubt if it was just several Lambos.
It was the same one. It was like literally like just like over and over again.
Sounds like he crashed into a building.
That's what it sounded like. I was like, is he okay? I was like, maybe it will stop now.
No. All right, give me that
Up
close
or
so
down?
I can add. Up. Up.
I just don't even want to look. Just
It's at
Just tell me what
970.
happens.
no, it's
It's
not.
just Wick 970.
No, I'm like,
Oh,
Honestly,
hey, we got
today-
the chat has changed their voting direction. We are now Team Nick. Longs.
what?
Let's
Guys.
print, baby. Time to whip out the rockets. Oh yeah, that's it.
No.
That is
Sam,
a
you got a good
winner
point.
chicken dinner. And speaking of chicken,
Oh,
boom.
what are you gonna say?
I was gonna ride the chicken. If we get to 10 plus X, we'll do a free 25K lightning funded right here.
I'm so annoyed.
Got cooked.
This trade.
Don't worry. If one of us wins, we'll do a account giveaway.
Good news though, my stock that I have my entire life savings in is up 11.5% today, so that's good.
Whoa. It's a singular stock or like your portfolio?
Mhm. No, a singular stock.
Hold on, let me look.
It's so I bought it at 18 cents Canadian, so whatever that is. I don't know. 12 cents.
Is this a Canadian stock?
No, it was, and then they it was a Canadian company, and then they completely shifted. It got bought out by an American company.
I'm never gonna
It's
buy it.
honestly the coolest company. Like, I'm actually really stoked to be invested in them, but it's like a lithium extraction company.
Well, that's-
And it's sick. And anyways, so today was I bought it at 18 cents Canadian, and its all-time high is 77 cents, and it hit the 77 cents again today. So
wow.
it's pretty sweet.
And you're holding
until
that?
It's like I'm gonna hold through till like $5.
Oh my goodness. All right, that's sick.
Right? I have to pay tax.
You
on
adding
this,
into
so
it?
it's fine.
daily?
I've been adding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get myself up to 100,000 shares.
That would be sick.
Yeah, I'm at 96,000. I'm not quite there.
Send it.
I know, right?
Take
Pretty
this payout
freaking
and send it.
stoked.
Holding 100K shares.
What payout? What payout? I lost. I'm like, I hit
It's
DLL.
It's coming.
I know. Hey, I got 2 payouts in November. Great. December, I don't push it. I don't go like super hard in December. So I don't know if I'm going to get anything in December. But I didn't know Tim Hortons had a mining division. That's funny. I will quickly explain because it has nothing to do with what we're doing, but I'm watching my trade. But I'll quickly explain that they created a machine, like technology, that extracts lithium out of oil companies, I guess, like brine water, their discard water that they would just throw out anyways. And they can extract it in about 30 minutes. Whereas like traditionally it's been always like China are the biggest kind of like lithium extractors and providers for the States. And they would do like shallow pools and it would take a really long time to get lithium extracted from it. And this is the only company that's been able to successfully do it. So they've just signed on for an oil partner in the Permian Basin. And I think as soon as people see that it's like a fifth of the cost of like a Chinese like traditional method of extracting for like 15 times faster than the traditional method, I think they're just gonna get partner after partner after partner, and then you'll never see me again. That's it.
Sick. Will you at least come on and show the
Cool.
Lambo?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
You have to do
yeah.
ASMR with it. Remember, one of us has to do that.
And then I'll bring Brett on and I'll be like videoing. Brett, you're fired.
No, you gotta do the quitting thing. You gotta like
I know,
pull
but
up
it's
in the
funny if I
Lambo and be
flip
like, Brett, I quit.
I quit.
And then we'll
I
laugh.
really like the shorts still, just FYI.
I mean, yeah.
Nick, this is for you.
Are you eating ice? It gives me the goosebumps. I can't do that.
Yeah, it was not enjoyable for me either. But why do you have
It was not
PTSD?
enjoyable for me either.
No,
That's funny.
but I'll do it. Why do you have PTSD? Schrodinger's stop loss. All right, I'm back in the green. Back in the green. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm still in the. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
Give us the bounce.
No, don't. Just fall to the earth, to the lava core.
2 rockets, that's why. Let's pump it up. We've got to pump it up. Wait, I know I have
Pump it down. Pump it down.
I don't know what song this is.
I love gold.
I didn't have it titled. I forgot what that was.
Well, that was risky.
So funny. Yeah, no, it was very risky. Actually, now that I think about it,
Yep.
I just pressed a random sound on the soundboard. God knows what they could have been. I've got some pretty
Living life
funny
on the
ones on
edge.
here I can't play on stream either.
Oh.
Well, I have a quote from Deadpool, which
What is
if
it?
you've seen Deadpool,
Have I seen Deadpool? It was filmed in my hometown.
I guess that if it's from a movie, it can't be that bad.
No. You're fine.
I'll play it if I win. How about that?
I saw them filming Deadpool. I saw Ryan Reynolds in his Deadpool outfit.
That's sick.
Yeah, he's like really tall, actually. I was like, whoa, you're a lot
Is he
taller than
actually?
I
How
thought.
tall is he?
Yeah. Yes.
How tall is Ryan Reynolds? 6'2". All right.
Yep.
What's that?
Schrodinger stop loss, that sounds not fun. That would give me Did you invest in one of those companies? Is that why it gives you PTSD?
That would do it.
Oh, my back hurts to breathe.
Someone just
Come
goes hot.
on.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah. And he's funny.
That's so funny. Dude, give me the long, give me the pump for end of day, and then I'm gonna long the shit out of MOC.
How's your MOC account doing?
Well, we're on V2, so
How's your V2 account doing? Because you didn't trade it on Friday.
oh, we did.
Why?
I traded on stream. We're up like 2K.
Friday, we only traded in the morning.
Yeah.
So there's no way.
you talking about?
You traded your MOC account on Friday. No, you didn't.
Wait a minute. What freaking account? Oh no, I'm using the profits on close account. Oh.
Is that what you're in right now? No. Down, 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 down.
Wow, that's depressing. Wait a minute.
That is
Shit.
actually really depressing.
Now we need to. Oh gosh. Okay, well we can maybe make it back then.
I'm sorry,
Wow.
Rebecca.
I swear I thought I was on the other fundeds. That's crazy.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's right. Oh
no. Man, Tesla's up almost 7%. That's cray. And Google's up 6%.
That's why we're just freaking running.
Yeah, it is.
This week's
Nvidia,
gonna
1.5. Why? Oh, yeah. I know.
Just 'cause,
I wish
like,
I didn't have such a
half day
bad
Friday,
day
like-
today.
Maybe it's a good thing I did this on the profits on close account, not gonna lie. Otherwise my other fundeds would be down.
I wish that I
Becca's not
had
gonna go
better
down
risk
today, trust
management.
me.
Source. Trust me, bro. Thanks, Sam.
We're here to learn with everybody else here.
Yeah. What are we? Teachers? Please. Sam, what does PFT stand for? It will. Sons of Wall Street's coming back.
I just all right, we're 20
I've just been
minutes
projecting
out.
such a key level that I'm like,
I know. All right,
I'm
hold on.
cold.
We're gonna have to,
Sure.
the poll's gonna have to decide this. MOC or MOC, Schrodinger stop loss and Sons of Wall Street are saying MOC down, but some people
also
saying
think
MOC
down.
up. And I've got to say, the last MOC account got cooked. So we're starting off with, well, not a freshie because I didn't realize I was trading it, but hopefully we get the pump before MOC. So we got to make it back. This is a crucial day for MOC account.
Oh, Brett Simba just tweeted, short into the close to hit 1 million on my personal account? Question mark.
I can't fade Brett. That's quite literally impossible. So I think we're going to have to switch out these magnets and rockets. I can't, we can't root against our CEO.
Yeah, Brett, are you watching? Oh, professionals
watching?
futures trader. Love it.
Oh, PFT? That's Lily Amos' name, Amos PFT.
Oh. I always wondered what that meant.
Maybe I'm playing reverse psychology with the rockets going down and magnet on the bottom.
I'm still just not watching.
Oh, I can't. If Brett's watching, I'm Team Bear, but like I'm silently Team Bull.
What? Oh, okay. Got it. You're like in your heart, you're Team Bull.
In my heart. No,
And
in
in
my
your
heart, I'm
heart.
Team Bear. And I'm rooting for
No.
the Bears, but in my
Oh.
logical
Brett lives in your
funded
heart
account,
rent-free?
Yeah. Yes. Oh,
Yes.
everybody's saying short.
Oh, prop firm trader equals PFT. Wait, what is it?
Oh, I thought it was. Oh wait, what the?
What?
I'm
Oh,
pocket
God.
bull trading.
That's
everybody says
that's
short.
100% not what it means. It means fuck the what?
It does, damn it.
It does. I'm never gonna let you live that down.
I know. Uh-oh, here we go.
What? Oh no.
We're getting the pumpy pump. We're back green.
I'm watching it on the stream because I don't want to look at it.
I'm so watermelon, Nick. What does it mean when someone says you're so watermelon? Not even Google.
Oh, MMX only. Nice to see you on this screen. On MMXM only. Nice to see you on this stream.
That's so watermelon. Cool or awesome? I'm gonna assume it means cool or awesome.
Does not.
See, now the problem is if we get to MOC and I'm still in this long, I'm gonna have to play the MOC long, but with mini contracts. I'll have to close out of this and flip to minis, which scares me.
And then you go mini short.
I can't. I don't think I can. Well, not 15 grand.
Let me look at my stock to feel better about myself. Okay, we're still up 10.5%. Still good.
Wow, Rebecca, we've just been sitting in like 20 points of movement for the past.
Good thing we have good
35 minutes.
personalities.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap out and take a nap right now.
Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Bye, everyone. See you in a minute.
I've got my pillow.
Oh my gosh, it's 2 a.m. Go to bed, but also hello.
Somebody wake me
Thanks for
up when we
joining.
win.
I will. I'll tell Luna. Luna, kill.
She's fucking sleeping.
I know.
I know. Your dad's losing.
She's like, wowzers now. Come on.
It's 150K account, risk 150K fullest portis. Sounds like a fucking spell.
It does. Avada-kedavra.
Not gonna lie, I might be rooting against Brett.
No.
Sorry, sir.
Not I. Not I.
Not I.
We have 15 minutes.
We're gonna be sitting between 940 and 950 for the next 15.
Well, what was your favorite part of the Miami trip?
My favorite part?
Yeah. Well, who else?
Oh yeah, good point. I thought somebody was asking you, and I thought you were gonna say.
No.
I think the Club, that or the yacht.
The Club. Oh, I felt bad because we talked about this when you were getting your AirPods case or whatever, and it was like me, Miriam, Drew, Colin, and Nick, Swiss Nick, and we were all like, "Yeah." And the Thursday night was fun. The Club was fun, and Nick was like, "Okay, now I have even more FOMO than I did before. Thanks."
That's funny. Yeah, I forgot.
I know, because he was like, I think it was like 3 a.m. his time when we left to the club.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. No, he missed out on a banger. Sorry, Nick.
He did.
Yes. I'm gonna add to the FOMO and say it was literally one of the best nights of my life. It was literally a movie.
It was. You should show the picture with the sorry Vinny.
The sorry Vinny. That's got to be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
It's one of the best photos I've ever seen in my life.
It is. I show my family that. I'm like, Vinny's one of the owners, and they were cracking up.
I wonder how my girl Alejandra's doing.
Alejandra.
Alejandra. Our bottle girl. She was so nice.
She was very nice.
I was like, please stop giving me things.
Please stop giving us drinks.
Please stop.
Stop it.
It's like crying.
Oh, we're getting
please. It might sweep down to get liquidity at around 248.80. Well, that's not far enough. Before shooting back up.
880. Oh. Nope, no, it's not. Wait, the reverse psychology on the Rockets is working, by the way.
I need like 22.4780.
What the hell?
Nick,
you're awake?
Nick!
The upside down.
He heard about how great the Club was, and he came back.
He didn't hear. It was a shit ass time.
Terrible.
It was fucking horrible.
It was the worst night of my life.
I'm gonna add into this if we get the close above, even though it's my problem.
I'm always awake.
I'm always awake. That's right. He is Batman. He's waiting. He's waiting to see if he has to go. Fucking. I was gonna say solve crime, but.
He's he's like sitting home at wake, watching her stories.
Yeah, Nick never went to sleep. He was just sitting in the chair in the hotel room.
Oh, sad, so crying, Batman tears, like hoo hoo hoo. I think that's how Batman would cry. Nick, what do you think here? Do you think we should be long or short? Because I'm short and Nick is long.
I know he's gonna say long.
You think so? And Brett is debating going short, if I understand correctly.
If I know Brett, he's probably already short.
Brett is short. Oh, he just laughed at us. Full port long. There you go.
Yep, he knows. If
Snooze
this
fest.
damn 5-minute closes here, I'm taking along.
Okay,
I know,
fair.
Noric, we're just stuck in this shit.
Noric better be talking about
He's
the
talking about
price
market.
action
Noric
and not
loves
you and
us.
me. Okay.
I love Noric. He's a G.
Have you met?
No.
I was just curious. Maybe you had.
Maybe.
Simba for the win.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go against him.
Come on.
Dude, just at least like give me a reason to add and like maybe move my stop versus like just sitting here watching this forever. I might get the ad here if we close above.
You might. I think we are going to close above. There we go.
All
Closed
right.
above.
We're sending this thing. I'll keep it at 19. All righty. Now, I don't know what to do if we get to MOC. Just because I'm Team Nick, though. Hell yeah, let's go. Knicks unite.
Real Chris B said, I really enjoyed Brett on the stream last week. Streams, he should pop in more often. He should. He's a little busy, but we can try and convince him.
A tad bit busy.
Just a tad.
But he's never too busy for stream.
No, he's a
I know he
streamer
loved
at
it.
heart.
He used to stream all the time. Yeah, he was definitely loving it. All right, let's get these damn rockets out of here.
This is
All right, I
like
think my
half a point up,
first-
half a point down, half a point up, half a point down.
I seriously, I think my first
1
TP
point
is going
up.
to be just below 5K, so we'll probably get wicked, and then I'm going to put the rest of the TP much higher. Sorry, Rebecca. It's only going up today. That's what you get for chewing that damn ice.
That's what I have to say to you.
I have nothing that can... I got nothing that could do anything to make you upset.
No, I'm not easily upsettable.
That's cat.
Except for
Watch
these
it
leaf
bump.
blowers that are out here, and the ground is like it's raining, and it's like, why are
Who's
you
leaf blowing
here?
with rain?
They
You know what? I bet
always
Matt does that.
leaf blow. Who?
Matt.
For sure.
Matt loves
In
his
his
lawn. I bet he's
shorts.
leaf blowing. Yeah.
Does he have a lawn? That's a flex.
Yeah, dude. He's all about mowing his lawn.
I do
He's
not
a
have
grass.
a lawn.
He's a grass guy. Not a real grass guy.
Interesting.
He's just a standard grass guy.
A normal grass guy. Front yard grass guy. Ow, I like take a deep breath and my back is killing me.
Gotta get that checked out, man.
I know. It's fine. It's just old age. Come on.
It's just old age. And we're back.
It
We're
is.
back at entry. Oh dear heavens.
Come on. Down.
This is redonkulous.
How many points have we moved since we started?
That guy's
Streaming.
leaf blowing for months.
That's
So
true.
funny. Well, we moved a lot at the beginning. Our shorts were like beautiful. We hopped in like, and we were up like 30 points, and then you were down 30. I'm down 0, but I got stopped out. So we've had about a 60, or like a 70-ish point range this whole time. But like the most boring 70 points because it all happened in one 5-minute candle.
It's true. It's true.
It literally was how many points is this? It was a 35-point candle back up.
Oh my
And now it's just
gosh.
sitting around.
I'm trying to type to Sam.
Sam, we're not bringing it down for.
Do it.
Sorry.
No, I said,
I'm-
do it. Nick, do you like Indian food?
I love Indian food.
Right? I had some last night. It was delicious.
Oh,
I had it with
that
my
makes me
brother.
really, really hungry.
Right?
I'm so inspired by Friday. We're getting steak. We're going to a steakhouse tonight. So I was like, listen, I need some beautiful
On Friday
steak.
or tonight?
When we went Friday, it inspired
when
me to
we
make
went
reservations
Friday.
for tonight. Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you're going out for steak
Chicken
tonight.
masala. Oh yeah. And guess what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna have with that steak? I'm gonna have a cocktail, wine,
Yep.
and I'm gonna have a digestive at the end. But it's not gonna be that Armorio shit.
It wasn't Armorio. It was Amaro. Do we have any Italians in the chat? And ABJRSF. I know. My new office has an office
Traditional
chair.
herbal
So.
liquor. Bittersweet flavor. Yeah, bittersweet.
Did you dosa? No.
It's dosa.
Okay, Schrodinger stop loss said this is going down.
Pumpy McPump.
Okay, Mamor, you're Italian. Please confirm if there are Italians in the chat.
I'm Italian. Never heard of that shit. That's
like
fake.
real Italians, not like Nick.
And my grandma. Call my grandma
And your
fake
grandma.
Italian. I'm gonna call her right now and be like, listen, Rebecca just said you're fake.
Let me talk to her in Italian, and then we'll see if she'll remember what an amaro is. Yes, Venice.
I'm not gonna remember.
Amor, do you know what an amaro is? I don't know how you actually. I cannot remember digestivo. I can't remember how to say it in Italian, which is bad. But amaro.
Whoa.
You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh.
Bumpy bump. Shit.
not
I don't know
typed
what to do now for MOC though.
Boom. Of course she knows what amaro is. Amaro Averna.
God. My more.
See, thank you. Asking Italian what an amaro is. I'm
All right.
asking because Nick's grandma is apparently Italian and she didn't even know what it was.
I'm gonna have to
just
dedicate
kidding.
myself to liking this shit drink.
I'm just kidding. Your grandma was so lovely on the phone.
Yeah,
But
she's
she also
very
but she
excited.
did not know what an amaro was.
But she did not know what it was. She's like, what's that?
Amaro del Capo. That's the one that I like. Amaro del Capo. I should have asked for that because they did give us something that was not like the same as an amaro that I drink in Italy, but that's okay. It was
Okay.
still a digestive, but
To the digestive.
digestivo. Weird.
Man.
Are you Italian too? Skit skit skit
Skit, skit, skit.
skit skit.
All right. Now the chat says MOC long, and if it went
What?
short, then Schrodinger and Sons of Wall Street is gonna shit on me and say it should have been short. But if I went short, then everybody else is gonna say we should have went long. I feel like we gotta run.
We can't win though. We can't win. It's okay. Hi Anna. Nice to see you.
Limoncello? I don't know actually.
Do you know what limoncello is?
Yeah, I know what limoncello is. That I like.
Grappa?
Grappa, I do know what grappa is.
Because I told you what it is.
That's probably true. I knew it was like a form of wine ish.
Do you know what Vinsanto is?
Santo.
Vinsanto.
Wine? Oh,
It's
dessert
like a
wine.
port. The dessert wine.
I like
It's
port.
really good. It's like that. It's very, very good.
Gosh, dude, what do
All
we
right,
do?
here we
What do
go.
we
Come on
do?
down.
Everybody's saying long. Oh my gosh, this is too stressful for me.
You'll be okay.
But profits on
believe in
close might not be okay, which is the problem. Police van is
That's
coming
fair.
to stop NQ. It probably is. See if I see him. Nah, usually they're flying down the street right here.
Oh. Sounds like a fire
I can't
truck.
believe it picks that up. I think it is. No, I lost it. I can see so many streets from right here, but I don't see the ambulance or fire truck. They are after me. They're literally always after me. They just keep going to the wrong building. They don't know where I'm at.
Have you seen that Instagram? Have you seen that Instagram account of that girl who claims that she's getting I think that the phrase is
Yes.
gang stalked by the feds.
She's getting what?
Stalked.
Stalked?
Yeah. Have you seen it? I'll send it to you.
No, send it to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the sky fall 007. Listen, I'm long in this shit. I feel like this is gonna rippity doodah into 25K.
Rippity doo dah. It's in 2 minutes. Rippity
I might just set the set break. Even if we get stopped out, we get stopped out, and then we're gonna flip to NQ and get ready.
I just might not even watch. Just tell me what happens.
Okay. So we need to make the 400 back. So we're gonna go to 2600, and we're gonna ride this shit into 25K. All right, we have exactly 1 minute All right, so my my trade got stopped out. That's okay. Oh gosh, Rebecca, do I long or short? All right, last
Short.
poll. Short?
Short.
All right, fine. I've been converted. We're shorting. Schrodinger and Sons of Wall Street have short. Chat was mixed. Rebecca says short. Brett's shorting. Every confluence in the whole world says short, except for MMX Monley, who just said long.
except for the chart.
Except for the chart.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. There's a lot of pressure on this. Oh, we need a toilet icon. I don't have time. I got 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. You guys give me anxiety. We're short. Stop is perfectly above the highs. Oh!
Yes!
No! There's no way! There's no way! Come on, fill it. Fill it. Please fill it. Please fill it. Yeah, let's go! We did it! You guys were fucking right! Oh my gosh.
Obviously.
We're lit. Oh yeah, props on closing back, baby. Oh, it feels good. I knew I made the right call going short. I knew that.
Oh, you always stop it. I'm in my
I would be
vibe.
right. Oh God, it feels so good to be right all the time, Rebecca. Seriously.
I'm still red, but that's okay.
Oh man, that feels all right. Cheers to everybody who somebody added the toilet. Nick, hell yeah!
Come on,
wow.
just keep going down. Just
Exhilarating.
keep going.
Lockout. Nice. Never been that happy.
What
to
are you
be
at now?
wrong.
What are you at now?
Schrodinger,
on
we're
that
back
count?
on. I want to count. Okay, this account's gonna start off with 100. Oh, I screwed up the win rate because it's other trades. Whatever. We could tell the
Rebecca
win rate by the
wins.
day.
That's
so it's
right.
Okay. Rebecca, and that's true. Rebecca, I tip my hat to you. You won. You were right.
How come my P&L is still red then?
Schrodinger and Sons of Wall Street, when they're aligned, we can't be wrong. And I just got $100 bills everywhere. Ugh. You guys, we're gonna get a freaking payout on this damn account. Come hot,
You
hell or
are.
high water.
You are. Wait, why is
It's
this
gonna be
going
the
back
most
up?
stressful payout ever. Because we're actually technically long. I'm gonna have to take the long on my other accounts. I'm sorry.
No.
Actually, there's only 9 minutes left. I don't know if we get it in the close. We might though. I might take a little M&Q position here. I can't type. Let's just let's get a stop below that candle.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Like,
Chat's
honestly,
on fire with the MOC account. I'm sorry, it's gonna pump now.
I
Sons of Wall Street, I will. If we get a payout, I'll give you an account. And Schrodinger. You guys are the goats.
honestly, I
Don't
love
tell
chat
Brad.
so much because this is like the most boring price action ever, and then we have such great chat.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, here we go.
100%. No,
Come
not
on.
here we go, Rebecca.
No, shh.
It looked good for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, when I
It
said
looks
here we
okay.
go.
It still looks okay. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm so
And
annoyed.
back up.
No, I'm so annoyed.
Lou, we won. We won, sweetheart. We did it.
Aw,
You get to get more dog treats.
what a nice dog dad. Fur dad.
We take naps and she lays like with her back, like she lays on her back, like sprawled out. Like when I message you, I'm like, yeah, I'm squeezing in a quick nap. She's my cuddle buddy.
That's cute. Also,
You
this
have
is
dogs?
annoying. No, I grew up with dogs though.
Oh, you got to get some dogs, man.
I mean, I will. We just move around too much.
Fair. Oh yeah, you guys, this is going to 25-40. Rebecca, I'm sorry.
Don't even want to talk about it.
I'm sorry.
I just got stopped.
Oh God. The day is ruined. It's fucking over.
The day is ruined.
Maybe I'll leave it below this last candle. I almost
Should I go
went bad
long?
into this, into the close. Yes.
Should I go
You know
long?
who you asked that question to, right?
You? All right, I'm going long.
Yeah.
You hear in the background? All right.
I
Let's go.
think we at least see 25K for the close.
At least. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, I think we might even end up going up well past it. The only problem is we have 5 minutes. I almost want to take the ad, to be honest. I should have just done full sizing, damn it.
People saying sorry to me. It's okay. Thank you.
All right, now
I'll be okay.
Just out to 50.
I've got thick skin.
Like right below. All right, let's see if we can pull off a massive little micro trade. That'd be a nice R, nice 7R. Let's go. I want to see 25,040.
Wow, really?
Yeah, although we might have just 96 was going to be my first TP to trim. Maybe I'll take off too there.
Again, time to look at my personal stock to make me feel better about myself.
Come back to the personal.
Oh, baby. New all-time high. Up
huge.
16% on the day. It's almost 11K.
Yeah, you can't be sad now.
No, I'm not sad. Yes, 11K. That's freaking sweet. I did not wake up today thinking that was going to happen.
I don't wake up any day expecting anything, and that way it makes everything in the day so much more exciting.
Oh my
like
gosh.
literally, if you have
82
zero
cents.
expectations, 82 cents.
It hit 82 cents, and the previous, so 5 cents higher than its previous high, like all-time high.
It's cooking.
It is. What's happening? Why is this going down?
I have no idea. I don't know what that reaction was.
Excuse
I think
me.
we're gonna see the 3-minute push. I hope to God that Brett did not long or short.
Of course he did.
I'm waiting for him to message me and be like, "We're fucked." Oh wait, I told you if we win, I was gonna play this. Did that come through?
No.
Oh, it didn't? So I'm just sitting here
No.
laughing by myself?
Yes.
What the fuck? Wow. What was that reversal? Jeez. All right. Well, so much for being up like 300 and then up 50 points and down
Yikes.
to break even.
Are you going to play it?
Oh,
for
it's
all
not
this,
on the
or-
right thing. Table input. Oh, here we go. This is what I was going to play, but I have to go back to the winning account. Otherwise, it doesn't look as cool.
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
That one.
I kind
That
of wish I
quote.
didn't hear that, to be honest.
I told you it's a Deadpool quote. Somebody had to figure it out.
I didn't.
There's only so many like really good Deadpool quotes.
There's a lot. That was not the one that I wanted.
He goes, "Me too." Thanks. Oh god. That was a coin toss 50-50 whether or not that would go over well or not.
Someone says mom.
We're
Mom,
help.
someone help me.
Oh my god, that's so good.
That is really funny.
That's great. I told you guys playing profits on close profited.
Is this just gonna like dump now?
No, watch it just tap me out, and it's gonna pump, and then maybe you'll be able to bank. Let's get rid of that magnet. $7 days. What does that mean? 7 days.
All I see is like red, red, red all over my.
No, we don't think about it. We don't think about it. It won't be red tomorrow.
Because there will be no more accounts left tomorrow. Oh, we're up 17%, 17.5%.
He shows I need to start using headphones here at work. Dude, I literally have a whole page on my Stream Deck dedicated to shit that I don't play on stream, and I only play it.
Play it again. Oh, it's going down.
Oh no, it's going down. We can't.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Oh, what was that sound in the background?
What?
What? I heard like a
what?
I heard like what? I heard like a blink, blink.
I don't have anything on my sound deck for a plink.
Yeah, I was like blink.
I didn't have anything play.
Oh man. Oh, good day in the personal portfolio and horrific day on the proffers. It's fine.
It's fine. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. See? There's the ding again. Did you not hear that?
Dude, I don't know what ding you're talking about.
Did you not hear that? Colin, do you hear that?
No. Is it do you have a smoke detector going off?
It sounds like a smoke detector, but like one singular blink.
Well, that's how my smoke detector sounds when it goes off. That's when you have to change its batteries.
It's in my ears. I have things in my ears.
What?
Like I have earplug, like headphones in. It's
Oh, I can but I can hear mine when it goes off.
It's just one. There's no smoke
Yeah,
detector in this room.
Chat. It's probably another room, dude. Chat says check your smoke detector battery. That's usually it only does that when it needs battery. Literally.
Is everyone else in the chat hearing it, or is it just me?
I didn't hear anything. I don't know if it came through for them or not.
It's just me. Okay. Take the meds. Honestly, thank you for reminding
Take
me.
the meds. That's so funny.
See? It just went off again.
Dude, nobody hears anything.
Colin, do you hear that?
Maybe some people.
Just tell me in my ear.
Oh, they hear it?
He hears it. There's no way. It's what is it, Colin? Who's smoke
See,
detector?
even Colin, no. You don't have a smoke detector?
You think it's my smoke detector?
It's not. It's not mine.
Is it yours?
It usually blinks red when it needs battery.
Am I going insane?
I'm watching mine because it goes off like every 20 seconds or so.
See?
It's Nick's. It's not my smoke detector, dude.
It's Nick's. Our producer confirmed that's coming from Nick's computer.
Colin, what the fuck?
So see, there it is again. Are you gaslighting me? You're gaslighting me.
The whole chat was on it too. Look at him. Colin, you're supposed to say it was coming from hers. Damn it. That's so funny. Nick's high.
Bye.
We got Colin too. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. I was like, you guys are absolutely insane. There's no way that's my smoke detector.
I play that when we're playing on game night. Dan and JP absolutely hate it. Like I honestly, it's like I think it's their worst nightmare.
This was my worst nightmare.
Of how fast. Ozempic was like, that's Nick's favorite sound. And then I was like, shh. And then he deleted his message and I deleted mine.
No way. I didn't even see it.
And then the whole chat was just on it. I love it.
You should have
I'm
seen
not
my
high,
face.
bro.
You can watch this back and see my face if you didn't see my face.
I was watching. I was hoping that we could keep that going.
You guys are so mean.
Oh,
to
it's
me.
so good. That's so good.
Okay, bye.
Wow, I actually kind of like the shorts now if it wasn't closing. I wonder if
Do
Brett
you?
took it.
Ask him.
Actual smoke detector draws my dot. It drives me nuts. I hate listening to smoke detectors. So I'm like, I instantly replace that battery. I'm like, boom, gone.
They went around and checked everyone's. Sorry, they went around and checked everyone's smoke detector, and then they were like, yours doesn't work. And then they looked and they're like, you have no batteries in yours. And my landlord was like, oh yeah, sorry, we forgot to put the batteries in all the smoke detectors. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, that's a
Good
crazy
to know.
thing.
I know.
Rebecca, we didn't do shit this whole time.
No. Happens
We only
all
went up
the
100 points as
time.
an MOC. Otherwise, we had a 70-point range that we were just stuck in 35-point ranges the whole time.
Great.
Thanks everybody for staying on for that. And for going with
We
me on the smoke
appreciate you
detector.
guys. Except now I have the bone to pick with all of you for gaslighting me.
I'm telling you, just let me. I'm gonna start cooking. I'm gonna start gaslighting like crazy. I'm so good at it. It's like a weirdly good talent.
It is a really good talent. Oh, Colin even posted in the Slack. It sounds like the smoke detector battery. I heard it.
That's so funny.
You got him. Oh man.
All right.
My
Rebecca
car's
and I are
in
over this
5
fucking
minutes.
PA now.
Yeah, we gotta go. I gotta go. I don't have to go. I
Well,
can stay on, but
it's literally the easiest recap in the entire world. We just went up. We just literally went up. And if you got longs, you're rich, and I don't know why you're still even here.
Yep.
And if you tried shorts, you got cut.
Yep.
Like we did.
Yep. And we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, cheers, everybody. Have a good rest of the night.
Thank you for coming.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.